bad camera angles, the inconsistent sound issues. That's why we need Patreon supporters. That way I can hire a fucking producer and make this thing way better. And if you're not part of the Patreon, that's fine. Like, subscribe to this channel. If you're listening on audio, like, subscribe, download, whatever the platform is. That's how you guys can help a ton. Let's start the show, you guys. Jeremy Blake, JP Armstrong, two fascinating humans here for the NYE. We are going to launch this dumpster fire of a year straight out the back window like a dead baby we never wanted in the first place. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start the show. So I put it way over here, and then what I'll do is I'll pop out the chat, and I'll spin it over here for us. And then we can watch that. We can interact with everyone. Yeah, and we are live, boys. We are officially live on air. So put the dicks away.
Oh,
put the dicks away. Did you say you need your headphones up?
Can't hear my snare. No, I think I'm all right now. I just had to talk louder. Ooh, I mean, that's
How's
good
that?
too. Ooh, that's a little better. Ooh.
I actually like it really loud, too.
Is my voice really this sultry?
That's called the proximity effect. So when you get close and you get quiet, you sound like that.
So I'm
versus when you're way back here.
I'm in close proximity.
Well, fucking Happy New Year's, boys.
Yes.
Let's put this dumpster fire of the year to bed.
God, fuck this year.
I think in the end of my promo, I said something like, we're going to put this year to bed like a baby we never wanted and threw it out the window of a moving car or something. I don't remember what I said to read, but I'm very
That's almost extreme as the word cunt.
Nah. Nah.
Well, we got all that out of the way right away.
I hit the wrong button.
Set it up for Mom.
And we should be able to take some callers. Some people might be calling in. There we go. All right. Let me close some of this other shit down, make sure our stream's going nice and smooth.
Yeah, he's too busy for us.
He's too cool.
Yeah.
I'm playing wordscapes, man. I'm trying to boost my vocabulary.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're rocking and rolling, dudes. I think we're good to go.
Keep on.
So welcome, JP.
Sure.
You're new to the podcast.
Yep. I've watched it a couple times though. I've investigated you.
You're gonna have to get that mic a little closer. I know you don't.
Said you weren't gonna yell at me.
You can just pull it back though. You don't have to get closer. There you go. Hold on. Yep.
There we go.
There you go. Perfect.
Nice.
That's the trick to these pieces of shit. Is you got to go up with them, and pull them down where you want them. If you just try to pull them up, they just keep falling back down.
I can feel the heat coming off of it.
I can feel the heat coming off.
That's not where the heat's coming
Should
from, buddy.
Should I take my hand back?
That's not where the heat's coming from, buddy. So you're a pretty interesting cat.
That's like Cajun seasoning. Sorry.
Jeremy wanted to have you on the podcast for this special because you're such a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
And it made sense. It fit the format. So briefly, you were a volunteer fighter.
Yep.
Fighter.
Yeah.
At multiple.
Yeah. So I work for 3 different departments. So 2 of them are volunteer, and one of them is
one of them's legit.
One of them's forced.
It's legit-ish. Yeah. It's a combination department. So
one of them's forced labor. He volunteers for 2 and he's a slave at the 3rd. Yeah. When he's done being a good person at the first 2, then they come and grab him and bring him back to his prison cell.
Yep, non-consensual.
Lock him up with his chain. You're on your city council.
I am. Yeah,
Man, we're definitely getting you impeached.
I thought I was gonna within the first 4 years, but I just got reelected.
Okay, one of 2 things is happening after your appearance on this podcast. We are either officially getting you impeached, or we're getting you elected to mayor.
So I've already run my own smear campaign because I wanted to get everything out there, and
it's called the pre-me too.
Yeah, you can't throw dirt.
It's called pre-2. I pre-2'd myself.
If you already put all the shit out there, when they throw dirt, it's just nothing sticks, right? So all my Movember topless photos or laying naked on a bearskin rug, all that kind of stuff, all the crazy things that you could come at me with is already out there. So, and somehow I still got reelected. I like it, but originally I ran because I didn't like how people were being treated on there, and I wanted to kind of troll them.
Sure.
And somebody says, "Well, why don't you run?" When I was complaining about how they were so mean
Don't
to each other and
tempt
stuff,
me.
and so I did, and I put out mustache signs just to, and it was more. The signs were more trolling them, but I did want to win too, and I won. So that was 4 years ago, and I just won again with the same signs.
So how dirty is local politics?
Oh.
The American people would love to know.
Well, it's not because there's so many checks and balances, and it's such a small community that you couldn't get away with something if you wanted to. But there's people who think that it is.
Right.
They think it's like large politics. Like even as far as state politics, but local politics, everything is so clear cut, and everything that's going on because what your neighbor's what kind of toilet paper he has, and everything. So there's no.
You should probably uninstall. You should probably uninstall that camera in your neighbor's bathroom, dude.
Never.
I don't think
Mark.
that's good ethics.
Sorry, Noah.
I'll call it bathroom gate. And you won't get busted for the camera. You'll get busted sneaking in, breaking in to try to remove the camera. That's all you'll get caught.
I just put a camera on my own toilet, the one that only I use in the house. That's all.
I do have a direct feed to that too, by the way, and it's scrumptious.
Gets a little weird sometimes, but
I found Sasquatch. I don't even know what I meant by that.
My favorite part is when your wife buys the really, really good toilet paper and you wipe your ass, and then I get to watch you like sit there and pull little chunks of toilet paper out of your butthole hair.
In the bidet.
That's the best.
Bidet keeps messing up the lens, but
I thought it was a drinking fountain.
It doesn't. It's the same.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's fresh water that comes out of there.
So you're on a city council of
I thought it was just
city?
Rusty.
What town?
Can't tell.
Oh, you can't say it. I'm okay with it.
I thought it was called Can't Tell.
Lake City.
Lake City?
Lake St. Croix Beach.
Okay, Lake St. Croix Beach.
That sounds very fancy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
It
vacation
does sound
town.
fancy.
There are a lot of white people there.
How many blacks do you have in your community?
Sounds like there's a lot of white women with shoulder-length haircuts
It's
and
a
men in
suburb of
pink
St. Paul.
polos.
It's actually a pretty liberal area, but it's there's a lot of sled-heads too.
Sure.
So because we're close to Hudson, Wisconsin.
And then
so
you're also a Mason.
I am.
So what's it
Wait,
like
how did you know that?
What's it like to be a Satan worshiper?
Yeah. I get that from my dad.
That's what I want to know.
Were you talking to my stepmom?
I'm almost as good as deep diving my guests as Sean from Hot Ones.
Is that the wing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. One of the greatest interviewers on the planet. I forget his last name. Sean something from Hot Ones.
I've never seen
White.
Another cisgendered white piece of shit male.
He moonlights as a snowboarder, apparently.
He's no, he really is though. I think it's probably him and Rogan, probably two best interviewers on the planet right now. Him and Rogan.
I gotta admit, I stopped watching Rogan since he's on Spotify now.
I know, me too.
Like, that's not convenient at all.
No,
It's YouTube. Why don't you?
everything is
It's
on
not
YouTube.
on YouTube anymore. Only as clips are.
Yeah.
Yep.
What more do you? You don't need 3 hours.
I do.
That's what I do,
Dude, I got no life right now, man.
But it's the same thing. It's the same thing on the audio side. He's right though, because like I put on audio podcasts when I'm doing shit, and everything's on iTunes except Rogan. So I have to specifically decide I want to listen to Rogan and then open up a different app, which doesn't sound like a big deal until you realize how most of us digest it, which is I'll go through and queue up 8 hours worth of podcasts to make it through a work day. I can't throw in a Joe Rogan episode in the middle of that. I have to literally switch apps.
Well, did he do that? Did he do that because of censorship and stuff?
Well, no.
Oh, you think it was money?
He got paid.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, because Spotify.
He's getting censored more over at Spotify.
big time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just know
They issue trigger warnings and shit on his episodes now, or they want to. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I'm not judging people that need trigger warnings.
Did you do a trigger warning for this?
No, I'm the
probably
trigger
should.
warning. People already know.
Would you do a trigger warning right now?
We just want you to know that there's a trigger, and we're warning you right now.
I thought you were gonna do an impression of something.
Oh,
sensitive.
yeah.
I don't know why. I expected you just pull something out of your butt.
Welcome to the ladies.
Hey
man.
guys, here's a warning that I'm definitely gonna trigger you. There's your warning. There's your trigger warning.
It's good. We're set.
I'm the trigger. pull me.
Now everybody knows.
The way you said "pull me" was erotic.
Pull me.
It reminded me of church camp.
A hint of desperation in there.
You meant erratic?
Erotic?
Or no, erotic?
Aerobic.
Yeah. Our mom sent us with snacks.
That was check it out.
Special K protein snack bar.
Thanks,
Chocolate peanut. You know, that was my nickname in elementary school.
Chocolate peanut?
Chocolate peanut.
Mine
Is that a reference to your dick?
Mine was packed.
Oh man.
Packed pistachio.
I was just really tan when I was little. They called me chocolate peanut.
I got a video for us to watch. It's clearly worth doing.
Packed, sustained energy.
Mm-hmm.
That was also my nickname.
No, that was my nickname.
No, that was my nickname. All right, hold on. I got a video for us to watch since we got all night here. This
Wait,
is
all night? I thought it was just 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah, you're right.
I'm used to Joe Rogan clips.
How'd you figure it out? How come I can't figure it out?
I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm gonna do a monologue.
I'm trying to pull up a stupid video.
Yeah, let him do a monologue real quick. And you just take your time.
Now I'll probably screw it up.
Exactly. Now that you know you need to do it, and you're
Good evening and welcome to the Ladies Man. This is your host, Leon Phelps.
Here we go. All right, I got her. Where is it?
You said you got her.
Okay,
what you suffer from is known as homo unerectus, which basically means that your wang is hugified not by a woman but by a man.
Okay, I found it. All right.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Whoops.
Oh wow,
that was a little loud.
that was loud. Does that say vagina? Oh, Vegas. That say vaginas.
All right.
Dick Natch.
Sing Dick Knock Vegas. I think they're in Finland.
Is
or
anybody
some
watching right now?
shit. Yeah, there's a few people watching.
Cool.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, this shit. I hope you guys are ready to
I need to
laugh.
get used to this.
This
I
is
just
40
burped into the microphone thinking I was pulling away.
This is 48 seconds. Mac audio on. Woo! All right, watch that microphone. Ziggy!
Is she gonna blow it?
Oh!
Oh, it's
Are you kidding me?
Oh, is it in her? It's in her?
Why is she not freaking out more?
Oh, damn!
How in the hell?
I was expecting something completely different. I thought she was gonna kind of like on her own.
Dude, that's a guy, by the way.
Oh, that was a dude?
That's a guy, by the way. Dude,
Oh.
doesn't matter who it is. Okay, so...
Just went right in.
Wait.
Full,
That was a guy?
Dude, here's the thing is, that's this microphone. That's an SM58 for the viewers. Okay, for the
yours
listeners.
is the black one though. So
What is this, like 6
Bigger.
inches long? Because you also got to figure the end of the cable. 6 inches, 8 inches long. The head of this thing is a monster.
Didn't seem that upset.
And I'm gonna play it again because as soon as it hits him in the back of the throat, I want you to
Are you
watch.
sure that's a dude?
I want you to watch him. Grab the mic stand and throw it away with spite, like it's gonna do something, and then the pure panic as he realizes the microphone isn't on the stand; it's in his mouth, and then you can hear in the PA he goes, "Oh, oh." Like all he has to do is grab that cord and just start pulling it out of his fucking throat. Watch this one more time. This shit. Oh my god. There we go.
I can't believe that's a guy. He's wearing a blouse. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
It's Europe. It's Europe, dude. It's Europe. It's Europe.
All right, never mind. Europe. That makes way more sense.
It makes so much more sense
Way
now.
more sense.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Oh, my
And you can
face
hear
hurts
him singing
already.
too. La la la. Everything he did here is set up for a disaster. The boom mic or the boom stands pointed towards the crowd. And look at how, dude, the amount of stars that have to line up
I don't
for
think he
this
has
dude.
teeth, or at least anymore.
The
I
amount
don't think that was on accident.
the amount of stars that have to light up for that dude's mouth to get wide enough for that entire microphone to disappear into his stomach. Like the timing, the odds, everything. Like, I want to know how many dead kids he has buried in his basement.
When did this happen? In like 1986?
Yeah, look at that format.
It was uploaded in 06, so
Somebody found it.
la la la.
Tape.
Here it comes. Here comes the lady in pink. Oh,
Is that blood or the cord? Oh, it's the
Those
cord.
are teeth coming out.
Oh my
Now I
god.
feel bad for laughing because the bottom teeth came out from the microphone stand.
And that's how we're starting off the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness.
I hope you guys enjoy it, because that was worth it. God damn it. Happy New Year's, you guys.
Happy New Year's.
I bet you we're having a better year than that guy.
it's on
I still
par.
don't think it's a guy.
That's definitely a dude. Ziggy! Ziggy! Dude, I had like 6 of these queued up. That's how we were going to start the show, and I can't remember any of them except that one. That's the only one I can
You
remember.
didn't bookmark them?
I tried, but I can't remember where I bookmarked them.
I'm still stuck on that. Well, okay, it's
Twisted
European.
Tea?
Never mind.
Oh.
It's European. No,
Ziggy!
that guy, man. Wow.
Ziggy! And he's like,
Did they get it out?
I don't know.
Do we know the like? I feel like
There's never closure.
Yeah.
With the medical stuff.
God, this is the
Never.
year of no closure.
There is never closure.
Now I'm gonna start crying again.
I don't want to know if they got it out, because if they didn't and he died, then I'll feel bad for laughing.
That's artistic. It's very like that could play at South by Southwest.
He didn't
Yep.
die.
With
There's
that
a cord.
ominous.
There's a
I mean,
cable
there's
there.
80 people there. There's not.
Here's the
somebody
thing.
I
who's
feel like it
gonna
wouldn't
figure
come out as easy as it goes in, though.
Well, you just leave.
Not that it
behind.
went in easy. But
It looked like
Dude,
it
the
did.
sheer velocity that had to happen, the perfect trajectory where he's looking slightly up at the mic with an open mouth for that thing to take that dive and just thunk. And then, dude, at the end when he's going,
that's the best. It's like a cat coughing up a fucking hairball. That's exactly what it sounded like.
these are the moments I love having a podcast. Is like you find something like that.
Dude, I thought that guitar, this whole time I thought it was flexible. Turns out it's agile.
You fucking son of a bitch.
That one was for Alex and Kyle. The pun. Why was that a pun? I don't know. It was dumb.
It was a play on words.
It's not a pun.
It's not a.
Is
I
it a
feel
pun?
like
Yeah, you're right. It's not a pun.
I feel like
This is pun though.
Mhm.
I feel like a play on words
You're a
is
funny
like
guy.
elementary school pun. You know what I mean? Like puns like high school, college level,
Like
and
I can't
play on
bear it?
words are. Yeah, JP. yeah, yeah.
Wait,
I got there.
I think I missed that one.
like when you can't bear it, and you're laying on a bearskin rug or.
Oh,
he's talking about his Facebook. post.
oh man. Okay.
Like that's
No.
yes, that's the fucking.
Why aren't you wearing any pants? We just got started.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, my mom saw your Facebook post and liked it, and I was afraid that she'd be on there and she'd just be like,
Hi, JP's mom.
she works for the police department, and
Yeah, that's
you know,
right.
and she's, I don't know. I was like, I should probably wear pants. So, you know,
I'm not
only-
wearing pants.
only for her, and you know, my wife, if she doesn't care if I wear pants or not. She's fine.
We should all just not wear
Oh.
pants.
Damn
Cute little baby bottle just for you.
so nice.
Oh,
But
I can already smell it, and you haven't even opened it yet.
It's not classy to drink it from the bottle, though. So
It's not.
We're gonna.
Well,
we're gonna
I got
pour it
something
in-
classy for us right here.
We're gonna pour it in a.
My boy at the liquor
Glass.
store. You know, like you go to certain places and you got like your guy, right?
Oh God.
Everybody knows. You know what I'm
I'll
talking about.
take a nip.
So there's this dude at the liquor store
It's trashy.
over in Northeast. I go all the way to Northeast to one liquor store.
He's like big red spit.
There's 15 of these fucking liquor stores between me and this place. But
Like
my
high
boy
school?
recommended this. I told him we're doing the podcast tonight. It's a fucking New Year's special. So we're gonna do and then
Well, this is just.
and then they
water.
showed me the
What's in it?
title. He showed me the title and I was like, well that literally is Jeremy. So
Oh yes,
we're
that was his third nickname.
Puff-Tart.
XL.
That okay,
Extra
so
large.
Puff Tart, that was different. Okay, there was nothing sexual about Puff Tart.
but when
No?
we renamed
I
him
mean,
Puff Tart
sounds like it.
XL, that
Yeah.
was purely sexual.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was
That
nothing
was-
sexual about it. It was
that was
purely,
ass size, not dick size.
It was
Puff
art,
by the way.
Tart wasn't sexual, but XL was purely sexual.
well, I mean,
and then mango kiwi.
And
You know,
just in case anybody's confused,
That's his prison
XL
name.
refers to the size of his butthole.
yes, yep. That wasn't penis thing. I like the.
it's not normal for your butthole to be this big around.
That's called prolapse.
Not
when you can see your intestines.
not unless you want it to be. You're
So
supposed to
shitting
make
bowling
it that
balls is a
size.
problem.
Well, not if they're tied to a rope. That's called anal beads.
What was the? And what is that movie? Beer Fest. What does he say? Something about?
I've never watched it.
Oh God, he got fucking.
Wait, what are you doing with your hand?
They shoved a
Oh,
paddle in his ass. What did they say? They shoved a ping pong paddle in his ass the wide way or something like that. And he's like, I've been shitting pancakes ever since.
I'm missing out. How did I miss that movie?
Dude, there's a Beer Fest drinking game. I'm pretty sure you'll die if you try to play it. Oh, thank you.
You know what we need to
I need you
do
to
is
drink.
we need people to invent a podcast bingo game for us. So when you guys are at home watching the podcast, you can have a bingo card for all the like repetitive shit. Like, you know, I've seen the Joe Rogan bingo. You know,
I've never
if
seen
he
it.
says it's entirely likely or entirely possible,
Oh,
you know, boom. If he mentions a chip with mange, boom. That's you know what I mean. Like it's bingo. So you just fucking like hang out and it's a drinking game. And every time you get one, you fucking take a shot or whatever.
I don't get a chance to drink that much to enjoy it, but I'm trying to think of the things
Because you have kids
that he
and,
always
and
says.
multiple jobs that matter.
Yeah, but I don't
The rest
like
of
them.
America is sitting at home
I think I've got
with
one
kids or
watching,
not,
too.
and shitty corporate jobs, and they're
I'm
like
just kidding. Chop liver, I
raging
love you.
alcoholics now. No one gives a fuck. That's all they have to do is sit at home and watch podcasts and drink.
See, I missed all that.
Except for you.
I missed that. Everybody talks about, what was it, March or April? Being essential was a really big deal, right? Like, and they had Facebook pages, I'm essential, and then everybody else was like, I'm a hero because I'm staying home. I never.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
They were. They kind of were.
They
a
really
little bit.
were. They're like,
I mean, no
wear your
offense,
mask,
but-
stay inside, stay at home. You know,
Oh,
flatten the curve.
thank you to
all
the
that kind of
frontline
stuff.
workers.
Yes, yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
God damn it, you quit it with the Seinfeld
No,
references.
no, it's-
I'm gonna fucking kill you by the end of the night. Jeremy's gonna leave here.
It's
without
only
a-
9:30.
Jeremy's gonna leave here without a head. It's 30 minutes into the podcast. He's already made too many Seinfeld referencing for my liking. I'm just kidding, bud.
Anyways, back to I think
don't
you were talking
know.
about penises.
No, we were talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
virtue signaling at
Oh,
the
yeah.
beginning of the pandemic, and
Yeah, but I still lost it, so I don't know.
I'm a hero because I'm staying
oh
at
my
home.
god, this is fucking good.
God.
Is it? I haven't.
Well,
I haven't tried it yet.
I've got diabetes from the first.
I mean,
sip.
it is pretty sweet.
No, you were talking about how
I
it was a
said that
big
funny.
deal to be essential
Yeah,
at
it was a big
first, and
deal to
then
be
everyone
essential,
else
and it
was
even
saying, "I'm a hero
bigger
because
deal
I'm just
to-
staying home."
Yeah.
Stay at home, be a hero, and
Flatten
I,
the curve.
but I missed all that, you know. And everybody complains about how hard it's been to stay home. Yeah, I wish I had more.
that's good.
I told you.
Yeah.
You have diabetes?
I think
Diabetes.
I think I just acquired type 2. Shout out to Project Brewing, or the Brewing Project. This is highly disputed as to how you say this. It's got to be the Brewing Project, right? The Brewing Project, Puff Tart XL Imperial Sour Ale with mango, kiwi, and vanilla.
Not for pregnant women, though.
And cold hard dicks.
Oh shit!
Surgeon General warning.
I don't see where it says feel free to drink if you're preggo.
No, it does not.
It says it right here.
It says recommend drink 6 to 12 if you're pregnant because nobody needs your fucking kid.
Yeah, see right here where it says legal citing. It says see population control code 2017.
No, Bill Gates wrote this. I
the
saw it on
Rona.
Parlor.
Yeah.
I saw it on Parlor. It's got to be true.
It clearly says it right here. We're overpopulated. Feel free to drink. We don't want any more of your ugly kids.
It smells like Rona, too.
Oh,
man.
I think I've got it.
I'm not usually into
It's
this
an
kind of
oaky
shit.
afterbirth.
Afterbirth.
Okay. You've had a lot of it?
Okay.
There's the bad stuff.
It was an Office reference. There's 2 people out there who got it. It's an oaky afterbirth.
Yeah, and guess what? Neither one of them are watching.
No, they're
right
not because they're watching The Office. Because it's going to happen on Netflix after the
they
bed.
have a life. They're not heroes.
I feel like we're heroes.
What
right
should
now.
we talk about tonight? Because literally, people don't
Who
understand.
cares,
Like,
man?
okay, here's the point, though. Here's the point. Just so the listeners or the viewers, because I'm going to say viewers tonight because these don't go up on audio. These
Are we
specials.
staying away from politics?
We'll talk about whatever
already
you guys
talked
Let's
want.
talk about
religion.
politics
My
and
devil worshipping,
religion
obviously.
all night.
Well, here's what I
Nobody
want,
fights about that.
but I
no.
want the viewers to understand, like, unlike a regular podcast, there's zero intent or planning that goes into these.
Yeah.
Like with a real podcast, you've done the podcast before, and
Yeah.
we talked about this briefly. Usually,
I've
I
watched
sit
the
down,
podcast before.
and you can back me up. I don't say here's my talking points. The only question I ask is there anything you don't want me to bring up or talk about? Like, shit like that. That's it.
It's a trap.
It's not though.
That
It's
is
not
a
though. Ask
trap.
Jeremy. Ask Jeremy.
Yeah,
you
let
can
me,
ask
let me
any of
bring
my
that
guests
up live and just say I don't want you to bring up I don't know.
I don't want you to bring up talking about being on a podcast live.
Takes me a minute. It's been a long day.
Like, okay, now we're fucked. No, but my point is like there's zero like even with the Halloween show, there was no prep. Like we just sat down, we started drinking, and we rolled. That's what we're doing with this one.
That was the first time I watched one of yours.
The Halloween special.
Yeah.
That was designed to be a chaotic shit show. I have a feeling this one.
I'm hoping that this is too.
No, this is going to be more sophisticated. I can already tell because both of you have been complaining about not wanting to get drunk. There's only 3 of us instead of 4 of us. Jeremy's being responsible with water.
So I have a very,
water.
I have a
Water.
very
I want
understanding
to say hi to my
wife,
friend Jill. I
and
switch into water.
my mom lives 2 blocks away.
Well,
so
here's what I'm leading
would
up
like
to: is
to
what do
drive
you
home.
guys want to talk about? Because like 2020 really has, and there are viewers watching this. There are people that like they have this on in the background. Some people are sitting at home depressed, drinking by themselves, want to party with
some
us.
Some people are sitting here depressed.
Jeremy, we weren't going to talk about my depression.
We're not talking
Somebody kill me, please.
about that. One of my favorite songs.
What should we
ever.
talk about though?
I don't care. Hey, Paul, if anybody's watching live, fucking throw a topic up there. Let's do that.
Yeah, this is also these specials are way more interactive than a normal podcast. So yeah, blow up the chat with questions. If you have my phone number, call me. We're gonna try to take callers tonight, which is something I do not usually do. If you call me during a regular podcast, I'm either gonna reject it, get irritated, and call you out on the podcast, or I'm gonna answer it and make fun of you on the podcast.
Do you want to put out your phone number? Can I?
No.
Oh.
No,
okay.
like
You can find
if you
it-
have my phone number, call me.
It's
Type it
on
in there
every
real quick.
restroom.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You have my phone number. You've been texting me all night.
Every.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just give her my contact. She can
I'm not letting this joke go.
No, I don't want you to.
beat it to death.
I'm going to. Jared's phone number it can be found on the wall of the handicap stall of every single men's bathroom in every rest stop from here to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
That's how I found out about this podcast.
Dude, you guys want to hear another stupid story?
Yes.
It's kind of funny.
Please do.
but-
While I'm playing with my phone.
So I'm
I'm
going
not
to,
ignoring you though.
so I get a referral and somebody's like, "Hey, you got to hit up so and so from this band to get him on your podcast." And I was like, "Okay, give him my phone number and have him give me a call." Right? because you haven't given me his phone number and I don't know this person, so I don't even know.
Are you talking? Did I do this?
No.
Oh, is this about me?
No.
Then I've lost interest.
So, dude just tells me his name and he goes, dude, just look him up on Facebook and hit him up. I'm like, no, he needs to call me, blah, 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 blah. Well, all of a sudden, like, a couple days rolls by and I'm like, I get anxious and I'm like, fucking, I'm calling this dude, or I'm going to find this dude. So I look him up on Facebook and I hit him up. I'm like, hey, are you so-and-so from this band? And he's like, nope, never heard of him. And everything's identical. The spelling's everything. Find out, no, this guy is from some random band in Germany. And, like, I end up in an hour-long conversation with this random German dude.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
And, like,
though.
it ended up being really... That's why I said it's a stupid
Do
story.
you
'cause it's
speak
like,
German?
No.
Oh, that must
He
have been a
spoke
really weird.
perfect English.
Oh, I was gonna say that'd have been a weird
Germans
conversation.
speak English. All Germans speak English.
He's like, well, I don't know German, but I imagine it sounds like chewing on metal.
I thought this was going to be a joke.
No, that's why I said it's a stupid story. It's not a funny
No,
story.
I thought the joke
But I just
was gonna
found that to
about
be
the
fucking
German-speaking
fascinating. How,
English.
like, I went to go book this one random guest and ended up in an hour-long conversation with some dude from Germany.
Did he love David Hasselhoff?
Oh,
We
who
did
doesn't?
talk about
Well, because I've heard,
I
yeah,
brought
like
that
he's
up.
like famous there or
He-
something.
And he said no, but yes, he's huge here.
That's so
Like,
weird.
huge.
I wonder what they all thought in Germany when that video surfaced of him eating that hamburger off the floor.
They were like, David.
Right?
They were like,
'Cause that would have
"David
been
is
like
God."
for them. That would have been like in America in like the '60s, seeing Elvis eating hamburger off the floor.
Mhm.
It'd have been worse. No, it'd have been like Princess Diana drunkenly eating hamburger off of a floor.
Who's Princess Diana?
Princess fucking Diana.
She's the
that died
queen
in
of
the
rock
early
and roll,
90s.
Is
and
she-
then
No, fuck
Elvis
the,
is
fuck
the
the
king.
music
That was
aspect.
that was
just the reverence.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
American women.
It's
that
pronounced
was like
relevance.
a cartoon, Princess Diana. She wasn't real, was she?
We American women worship that woman.
There's princesses aren't real. Those
No,
are in
they're not
Disney.
real. There's
They
no
revered that
such
woman.
thing. This
Imagine
sounds-
that though.
this
Imagine
sounds
Princess
stupid.
Diana drunk eating a Burger King off the floor.
That would be.
That
Actually,
sounds like
that-
a Michael
That's
Jackson
the
song.
equivalent of David
Yeah.
Hasselhoff. That's what
I
I'm
feel
getting
like
at.
I don't mean I don't know her, but I feel like she would have been cool enough to probably do something like that.
Me too.
She's just been like, yeah, man, I'm fucking up and I'm gonna eat this hamburger off the floor. Fuck you, I'm a princess.
Yeah, dude. And then she'd be like, "Gods, gods, get him, steal his." Film.
Oh yeah, she would have said it in an English accent.
yeah. And she'd be like, "Gods, get him,
I was doing
take the film."
I was doing the overdub for the American audience.
and the wrong voicing, so you're like, "Guards, get him." They're like more feminine, and you're like, "Guards, get him." It's like,
Drag out the M. Get him.
Get him.
please.
or they go, "Be more feminine." You go, "Guards, get him." You don't even try to sound like a chick.
They're like, no, you can't do that.
Welcome to the shit show, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, Patrick says his money's on Jeremy.
For what? Are we fighting?
Are we taking bets?
I think, well, there's a delay, so I don't know what that's about.
How big of a delay, though?
Like 20 seconds.
Is there? Well, I don't know. What did we say? My money's on Jeremy. You can give me money if you want, Pat. Oh, it's Pat. It's
Yeah,
fucking
that's
Patrick.
Yeah, I told him to call in.
Oh,
He might
hell
call
yeah.
in.
Man, I fucking love that dude. I mean, not like
Explain what-
romantically.
Okay,
but
do you
I
want to
like
hear?
him.
Do you want to hear my first interaction with Patrick, face to face?
Sorry,
It's
I
at a
was
Revelin
clearing my
show.
throat.
It's at a Revelin show.
Oh, then there was definitely.
So he's there to hang out with you guys. I run into him, and I don't even know he's Patrick from 93X. But Vikings football comes up, and I start talking shit about Dante Culpepper, and that's, at the time, his fucking guy, right? So him and I get into it. And then we cool it down, because it doesn't matter. It's just football. No one really cares. Right? We just have strong opinions.
Yeah.
Years later, he remembers this interaction after I hit him up on MySpace. I'm like, "Hey man, I don't know if you remember me, but you and I fucking got into it about Dante Culpepper, blah blah." He's like, "Of course I remember." And no, of course it's all good. Like,
He's like, "Ah, fuck you."
no, the opposite. He's like, everything's good. There's no hard feelings. Like, he ended up not being as great as I wanted, but blah 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 blah.
Well, it's because he has small hands.
And he's like, "I'm still but he's like still held his point like a real
Makes
fan,
that football look real big.
He's like, "I'm still a Culpepper fan. That's still my guy, like, but blah, blah, blah." And then all of a sudden, like, being classic Jared, I tried to say something where I tried to be sarcastic, and pull like a "go fuck yourself" joke. And Patrick was like, yeah, no, in my Irish accent, go fuck yourself. And then like blocked me, and I didn't talk to him for like 7 fucking years until years later on Facebook when he forgot about me. By the way, yes, that's me, Patrick. So feel free to unsubscribe and block me again. No, he's a sweet dude. He said some very supportive shit.
Patrick's good shit for sure. When he was here in Minnesota, he did like the Loud and Local stuff, and like he put a lot of work into the local music scene.
Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, explain for the viewers.
I think that was it.
Well, it was more than that though.
He just did,
because some people don't even know what that is.
Oh, okay. Well, so a radio station is this thing that we used to
fuck
listen
off.
to.
God damn it.
No, so we had there was a segment on 93X where they played like local bands and shit, and Patrick ran. Well, he didn't just run it. It was his. Like he fucking made that shit go down. Put a lot of extra time into it.
He invented it. He persuaded them to give him airtime.
I think he didn't get paid for it either. He did that like on his own.
I believe that is correct.
Time.
Patrick, you're obviously watching. Correct us if we're wrong, but you had to go. They gave you the airtime, but you weren't on salary. You had to like come in and do it in your off time.
I'm pretty sure. And
that might just be local legend we're making up as well.
It could be. Don't even disprove us because it's
it makes you sound better. So just say yes. Just say it's.
But
true,
dude,
bro.
it was fucking cool. And it was like a big deal, man. I remember. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. So he did all that kind of shit. He'd like go out support the bands. He was just he was really. That was a great time, man. Because you had like people like him. You had Joe Spanbauer, Bill. I almost said Bill Burr. Bill Berry.
Oh yeah, when you said Bill Burr, I was like, yeah, Bill Burr.
Yeah, and then obviously you had Don Decker, Earl Root. You had like
these are all promoters for JP and anybody else who's confused. There was leaders in our scene who were promoting shows, booking shows, and then none of it mattered. None of it culminated to anything for anyone until Patrick showed up on 93X, which is a major market radio station, and they say it's the third largest radio market in the United States. Believe it or not, Minneapolis, Minnesota is the third largest radio market in the United States. So it's owned by Disney. It's a big fucking deal.
Of winter.
And all of a sudden, Patrick comes along and he grabs local bands. And not only does he have this Loud and Local thing, but he starts spinning our records in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Like Metallica, and then American Head Charge, and then Motley Crue. So people start calling in, and they're like, who the fuck is that band? And of course, the producers do their job. Oh, that's American Head Charge, local band. They're playing at First Avenue this Saturday night, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, not just did the bands he was playing blow up, but our entire scene. This is literally why I preach this mantra, because I watched this man do it. The rising tide raises all ships. So some people became haters, right? They became haters and jealous of American Head Charge and all the other bands and their success. I looked at it as they're legitimizing our scene. Mm-hmm. They're bringing more eyeballs to the scene. That means there's more attention on us as a group. So if you're not getting opportunities, maybe you're not very good.
Right.
That's what I took out of it. And here's the thing, dude, is like, guess what happened to Dying Euphoria as soon as I left? They got big.
Oh.
No, because I wasn't that good. And that was like the final nail in the coffin. That was when I knew. I was like, okay, I knew I should have quit doing this shit a long time ago. But once Joe showed up and took that band to the next level, I was like, yeah, I made the right decision by not being a singer anymore. Like,
out of 3 shows that I went to in a 5-year span, Dying Euphoria was one of them.
That's right. That was when I worked for you. But JP used to be my boss, by the way, everybody. Like my first job after my rock star music career came tumbling down.
I wasn't his boss.
He was my supervisor. Well,
you had to all be with Joe. Right?
I was the power bottom, but he was like he bossed that shit around, man. No, but
that had to all be with Joe.
That was with Joe, but that was. So that's how I know JP is. He was
no
my
one
boss.
cares. I'm just kidding. I've done a bad job, but again, tonight there's no agenda. I don't do that. Usually we'd go and do an intro, talk about who you are, where you came from, all that, explain to how you came on the podcast. It's a special. It's New Year's. We're not doing that shit tonight. We'll have you on in a formal podcast. Woo! That's loud.
What the fuck? Holy, that's loud.
That was super loud.
That was the loudest thing I've
I believe this is Patrick because it says it's from California. So let me see if I can transfer this to the computer. And it hung up. Hold on. That didn't work.
Now I know your code for your phone.
I'm going to call him back. Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
do,
say it
buddy.
out loud.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's 1121.
You son of a bitch. I'm going to call him back. And I'm going to do it on the computer because I think it might work this time. Let's see if this works. Do you guys hear it?
I
do.
Let's see. Okay, is it?
Now, he can't hear your microphones.
Oh,
How are
Just
you
so you
now?
know. Is that Patrick?
Yes.
You son of a bitch.
What
Hold
are you
on. I'm
wearing?
going to turn our headphones down. Let me make sure everybody else can hear you just fine.
All right then. I figured you guys were talking about me so much. I figured I should just fucking call.
Another fun fact about Patrick that a lot of people don't know.
Oh, he just sent me a dick pic. Thank you, Patrick.
Patrick, we talked about this last time you were in
I don't
chat
think he
on
can
one
hear
of the
you,
previous
Oh,
podcasts.
shit, he can't hear my mic.
Another thing, I'm going to turn my mic up and just turn it into the room mic here. Hold on.
That sucks because I made a really good joke.
There, Patrick, can you hear all of us all right?
I hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool. I made a really
Okay.
good joke, but everyone missed out on it.
no, that
And now I can't use it because it's not spontaneous anymore.
Well, no, it's been fun watching you guys so far. I guess I'm looking to see how this turns out in about 2.5 hours.
It's
Patrick just sent me a dick pic. Thank you, Patrick.
and he fit it in anyway.
That's what
If it's
she
bigger
said.
than 4 inches, it ain't mine.
It's like Dave Chappelle. I knew the punchline was coming and still didn't see it coming. Kicked her in the pussy. No, a fun fact about Patrick. We've been talking about all this shit. Patrick also did the voices on, was it the first 3 GTAs? The first 3 Grand Theft Autos? You're
What?
one of the radio hosts, correct?
Seriously?
No. So it's just Vice City, and I'm Jonathan Freeloader on VCPR.
That's what it was. How fucking... Do you have any idea how weird it is to be like sitting there playing a video game
And just jerking along. And suddenly you hear Patrick.
and suddenly you hear fully erect? You hear Patrick...
That was like 2004 or something, and I had to buy a new television because the screen has had so much cum on it.
I can relate to that.
That was pretty awesome, man. That was one of my life highlights. That's like legacy shit. That shit was cool.
Dude, you're in a
and
fucking
I-
video game.
Dude,
I
an
fell into it.
immortalized
I had a
video
friend
game.
that had a friend, and they were like, "Hey, you want to read this script?" And I'm like, "Sure." What the fuck is it for? Oh, Grand Theft Auto? Fuck, cool.
That's got to be, and not only is it in a video game, but it's in one of probably the epitome of American video games, which is Grand Theft Auto,
Right.
and you're in the arguably the most
American
popular
trash.
version of that game. Like
Yeah, that
Vice
one's-
City is argued as the best Grand
Yeah,
Theft Auto of all
That
time.
was
Yeah.
yeah.
It's either that or San Andreas for
was
most
after
people.
that, and then it just kind of fell to shit. But yeah, you're right. But Vice City was probably the fucking shit.
It's all debatable, but yeah, that's got to be fucking cool as shit. That's got to just be like you said. It's like a legacy moment.
You should have it on a T-shirt and then wear it to the bar. And be like, hey, you remember that guy on the
I
radio?
was just gonna say, when I drop that shit at the bar, it does nothing for the ladies. I'm telling you, they're like, you're a fucking weirdo.
That's because you got to go to like Comic-Con or something. And then you'll be pulling tail like mad, dude.
So, Patrick, I got to ask you, man. It's pretty early out there. It's what, 7, almost 8 o'clock out there?
Yeah, 7:49.
It's fucking probably beautiful still because you're California. Just in case the listeners don't know, you're in California. It's 8 o'clock out there. You're from Minnesota, and you know exactly what it looks like here. There's a foot of snow. It's been pitch black since 4:40. It's fucking miserable. Nobody's partying. What's it like out in California right now? Like, because you guys have the most stringent lockdowns going on in the country.
Yeah, no, you know what? It's it's kind of the same, except it's just warmer. So it's like 55 and, the leaves are off the tree. So it's like cloudy and shitty and it's supposed to rain next week. So in at least where I'm at in Northern California and Sacramento, it kind of turns into Seattle in the winter. You get a lot of rain, but it's only like a low of 35 and a high of 55 every day. So that's awesome. But as far as the lockdown goes, I've been trying to be a good boy, but there's a few bars that are kind of breaking the rules and things like that. So actually, there's a bunch of my friends that are out tonight at an establishment that shall remain nameless, but they're out having a good time. So I'm just like, there's 40,000 cases a day here. I'm just gonna play it safe. I got my kids too, so.
Yeah.
But it's chill here. I mean, Southern California is a complete clusterfuck as always. So.
Let me ask you this, dude. Is it eerie out there with everything being on lockdown, or are people still like living lives and it's just businesses that are shut down? Or is it like when you go out in certain areas, is it like a ghost town?
Yeah, a little bit, but there's just there's a lot less traffic, which is awesome. So it is a little eerie for California, but for the most part, everyone's doing their own thing.
That's like the first couple
I'm lucky
days.
enough just to work from home, so that's cool. I just I never fucking leave the house, but that's okay.
That's kind of like the first couple days here in Minnesota. It was eerie, and I was working, so I was out in it anyway. And I would take pictures of really busy streets with storefronts, and there were no cars parked, no people walking. And I got some pretty cool photos.
He was just jerking off everywhere.
Why is it always jerking?
Because I know you, man. If nobody's around, you're jerking off.
And because it's also Patrick and
it's also Jeremy. I mean, we've talked about that.
I'll let Jeremy explain. But Patrick and Jeremy are super tight from way back when. So Patrick would expect nothing less than every 36 seconds at least one dick joke.
Yeah, my mom doesn't expect any less either. So.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, no. You know what? Jeremy and I actually, shared a little bit of, it was
what?
weird. Our lives mirrored each other, but not in a good way over the last couple of years. So we've actually done a lot of DMing, like, "Hey, man, how shitty is your life?" "Oh, mine's shittier than yours." And I'm like, "No, mine just got really shitty." Like my dog just died. And he's like, "Oh yeah, mine died too." He's like, "Fuck."
Yeah, but mine died worse.
Dude, it was crazy.
Fucking thing going on, man, where it was just like, fuck, we're both like girls just fucking up and divorced us, and we got sorry if I'm just airing out dirty laundry.
Nah, dude, you're good.
I like where this podcast is going.
At the same time, man.
Dude, it was crazy. It was fucking bananas. Because, I believe Patrick's dog passed away first, and then mine did, and then Patrick got divorced, and then I got divorced, and then it was just, I don't know, and then a series of bullshit after that.
But you guys were tight way before the divorce, because you got divorced just in the last handful of years.
Yeah. Well, so did Patrick.
But you guys were buddies and tight 15, 20 years ago.
What are you getting at? What do you know that?
Well, he was
not
tight,
saying?
and then he wasn't.
Yeah, then I wasn't tight anymore.
Well,
which brings us back to the shit and pancakes.
Well, because this is how I met Patrick, right? This is how I met Patrick, because Jeremy's band was pretty big. They were selling out Star Central 800 to 1,000 people regularly every time they played. And Patrick was ingrained in the scene and wanted to support the scene, but he didn't just support any random ass band. He didn't just support.
You know what? I gotta dispel that right now. I was only in it for the drugs and the girls. Fuck your bands.
Well, that's fair.
That's the only reason the rest of them, we were all in it.
But yeah, and that makes sense why you're at a Revelant show, because there was so many people and definitely a lot of drugs. But the chicks were ugly, so that doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not at Revelant shows.
Yeah, nope, they all looked like Jeremy. Which was gorgeous, by the way.
I was going to say, I won the prettiest man in metal in 2006 or whatever.
And 2007 and 2008.
Reigning champion. Currently ranking in the Where Are They Now file is Jeremy Blake, former prettiest man in metal.
The best part about that story is that literally they gave that award away 3 times. And all 3 times it just went to Jeremy. So everyone quickly figured out Jeremy invented and made that award.
No, dude, I did not. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with that. I shit you not. That first time it happened, I didn't even know what was going down. I was fucking
But
standing
the
there.
second and the third time he was in on it.
I swear to God, like I was, and full transparency, I actually felt kind of stupid about it because it's like everybody hates.
No, they don't.
They're gonna fucking hate. You know, it's like I don't know. I'm not even gonna say it. They're gonna hating.
Patrick, settle this debate. Jeremy invented that award and gave it to himself.
That is bullshit. No, you know who?
Yeah.
It was Neil. Neil from Six.
Nope. Patrick, the arbiter, it is decided.
It was Neil from Six and Carrie. They created that thing.
Sure, they did.
In his defense, it transferred over once he came to Gap.
Yeah.
When he came to Gap Inc., I'm telling you, it was insane. The people wouldn't leave the office alone. They would ask when he was working next. He would put
I
on
only
tight.
steal shit with Jeremy's.
He would put on tight little boy jeans.
I did not put on fucking little.
Yeah,
boy.
you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh, you're talking about those shorts?
Yeah.
That was a joke. It wasn't. I didn't go to work in that.
It was totally serious.
No.
You were totally serious.
They were like these. No, I'm just kidding.
And it'd take photos and pin it on the wall at a store that he didn't even work at.
You did that.
But I didn't.
You did.
It must have been Tony then.
You made that fucking male model.
Oh,
fucking
that's
thing.
right. Because that's when Supermodelkins came out for Old Navy, and he was the new Supermodelkin, the rocker with the neck tattoo and the boy jeans.
Jesus Christ. Patrick, are you ever coming back to Minnesota, buddy?
I'm supposed to have a high school reunion next summer, so yes, I probably will go to that.
All right, because I don't think I can afford to buy the $8,000 worth of equipment, apparently, that I need to do a fucking Zoom call on a remote podcast. So when you...
I'll be back. I mean, yeah.
It's...
There'll be a wedding or a funeral or something, I'm sure, in 2021, so yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah, you just got to get back here before it's my funeral.
What is it? Hey, can you expand?
You'll never die, Jared.
So we can read. Is it possible to expand?
The chat won't
That's my
actually
daughter.
get bigger.
My daughter's
Like,
commenting on it.
I can
now.
do that, but the chat stays the same
Oh,
size.
man.
That's why I leave it that size.
That's
You need
lame.
glasses? You want my glasses? There.
I can't see it. I see.
I'll read it out here in a second. So, Patrick, next summer, you come to Minneapolis. You're coming on the podcast, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't miss it.
All right. So, are we doing this one-on-one, or do you want to do it with Blake here so he can make dick jokes every 5 seconds?
Oh, come on, man. It's gonna be every
Yeah.
4.
I don't get. You know what? Get the Mooger back on. Get Blake on. Fuck. I love me some Skywind. Get those guys
Oh yeah.
I love that joke because I'm the only one who still tells that joke, and it's every other podcast. Skywind. It's me. So literally half of this podcast is me and Patrick in California giggling to ourselves, and no one else gets it.
I don't get it.
I'll tell you.
No,
in a
what's
minute.
funny about it is that I don't get it.
There's a band, huge, used to be huge band,
it's
very
a real
close
band?
friends of mine called Skywind, but the way they spelled it, everyone said Skywind for the longest time. So we all knew it was Skywind, and we all thought it was a fine band name. They hate it. They think their own band and their own band members think it's the worst band name of all time, and everyone else is like, "What are you talking about? It's fine." So guys like me and Patrick, who know how much it bothers them, intentionally call them Skywind.
You get them on here?
Yeah.
Get them
Yeah,
on
Wally-
They've both been
Wally
on
was on
here.
here and-
Wally
Wally
and Rich. Yeah.
Dick.
It no one else cares. Like, no one else even knows it's a joke. Like, it makes me and Patrick giggle, and it pisses those two off. Every time they hear it, we know that they go, and they just seethe a little bit.
Chad, funny AHC story. Chad Hanks used to hate when someone in print would put American and then head charge as one fucking, like it's 3 American head charge. But he used to get fucking irate if it was American head charge. Like, he used to get pissed.
That's funny because that's such a small distinction, but it sort of makes sense because we called them AHC because it's
Right.
3
Or just
different
head
words. Yeah,
No.
right. But I see what you're saying. So they'd merge it into one word, and that would drive him
Yeah.
fucking
He used
nuts.
to get pissed. It would be American and then one word of head charge. It was like, no, it's $3. Like, I don't know. He was looking at the city pages one time when I was with him, and he was just fucking pissed. I was like, well, I guess maybe they had to do it for space or something. He's like, fuck bullshit. But,
That's
they
so
needed
funny.
to save one space.
That's so fucking funny, dude. By the way, shout out and rest in peace to Chad Hanks, man. Like that dude, you want to talk about an incredible musician who got stuck on bass. I had a 2-hour conversation with him one time and found out he wrote most of American Head Charge's guitar parts and music, but they could never find a bass player that sounded right on stage. And so he literally, year after year, dude after dude, kept getting put back on bass, even though he was the one writing the guitar riffs. Because live, they just... This is Head Charge we're talking about. It's not fucking Prince. It's not... You know what I mean? It's not fucking Primus that we're talking about. It's American Head Charge. It's a bass player. Like, how do you struggle to find a bass player for American Head Charge? But apparently that was it. Because I played guitar with that dude. I sat down for 2 hours and hung out with him and played guitar. And that dude is one of the greatest musicians and guitar players I've ever been around in my life. And when I tell that story to the bangers, they're like, really? That guy? And I'm like, yeah, he can run circles around you on guitar. And they're like, no way. Then why was he in that band? It's like, because he liked being in that band, right? They wrote great songs. They wrote popular songs.
Exactly.
And guys like Patrick were behind it. And then fans liked it and bought it and came to their shows. Like, bitch, you'd be in that band if you could have written those songs. What are you talking about?
You know what else is cool about Chad is way before, I think it was probably when Trepanation came out, he was not happy with the recording, but he was like, dude, when we get fucking to where we're going, I'm going to be that guy that makes like the CD that's produced so much that when you listen to it on a speaker or headphones, you're going to hear something new every fucking time. And every time I hear Head Charge War of Art, you hear different layers of shit they put in. You'll notice other things that you never noticed before, and you're like, "Fuck, that's Chad Hanks right there."
Mm-hmm. Look, dude, that dude was fucking killer songwriter, and just
and I still hear new shit when I listen back to that album. I still listen to those guys a lot. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I do too. Yeah, they're fucking. I don't know. They were like the creme de la creme for like at least my generation coming up. It was
especially
like,
if you think on the success level.
Yeah, and just everything, dude. I mean, it was like when you saw them before they even ended up on American recordings and all that shit. I mean, you saw them, and it was like, oh, where are they from? You know what I mean? Like, you didn't believe. Like, when the first time I saw them, I didn't know they were a local band. I was too young. So I just thought, I was like, oh man, where the fuck are these guys from? And then you find out they're from Minneapolis. I was like, what? Like, that's what I gotta compete with?
So, Patrick, you were pretty close with those guys. I got another question. Because I knew Dave Rogers. Dave Rogers was a founding member of Head Charge, and when he formed his new band, LTD took two of my bands kind of under their wing. Specifically, Dave Rogers took me under his wing and just taught me a lot about the business and a lot about the mistakes he made with drugs and all that kind of shit. And it's funny because then I met Chad Hanks, and I got to talk to a lot of people who know that band or say they knew that band. And including the two band members I've met, I've found and heard conflicting stories as to how that band started. Do you know what's your version of how they met? Because I heard they all met and formed a band in rehab. And that's the most trustworthy, reliable story I heard, because both Dave and somebody else and Chad were like, yeah, like, that's not entirely true. But I never got straight answers either. Like, what's the story? How did this band meet? How did they start?
So I think the initial start was between Cam and Chad, and they had to write. They had to do something in rehab to like express emotions or feelings or something. And so I think Chad wrote music or did a piano piece, and then Cameron did some poem or lyrics. And then so like Chad and Cam kind of connected at first, but they all didn't meet at the same time in the same place. So I don't know about the chronological order of what happened after that, but I don't think I don't think Dave Rogers, Pete Harmon, I don't think those guys met at the same time. So, but I could be wrong. But from all I know is that it was kind of Chad and Cam's baby, and then they got some musicians from other folks after they got out.
Interesting. That makes
And I
the
think
most
there was
sense.
another drummer before Pete that didn't work out, and I think there was another guitarist somewhere in there too. But again, maybe there was a bass player, but Chad was the guitarist. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, but you know, I always looked at them kind of like Kiss. You know, it was like Chad and Cam, and then whoever
Right.
else is kind of the fill-in guy.
Right, like Metallica, whether it started that way, it became Lars and James.
Right. Yeah.
Like, no matter how you want to try to cut that thing apart, it's Lars and James. You used to say
Yeah.
something about that, Jeremy. You used to say something about that with Motley Crue too. It was fucking. Didn't you say it was Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee? Like that was the band. It was Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, definitely Nikki Sixx, but it'd probably be Nikki
Which
Sixx.
is crazy because he's the fucking bass
Yeah,
player.
but he writes the bulk of that, and then Mick Mars probably those two.
It's so funny. None of us said Vince Neil.
Well, they got Mick Mars from an ad in the paper, so they
Yeah.
just needed a guitarist. They had all three of them.
Yeah, but I mean, like as far as the integral, like
Right.
yeah. Mick Mars was the last.
The Cam and Chad, the
Yeah.
James and Lars.
Yeah,
God, I
the
used to love Motley Crue back in the day. Now they're just fucking embarrassing.
oh my dude, the meal, man, fucking Vince Meal. He's just, I love why. I mean,
Have you seen those videos recently?
dude, they're amazing.
They're
I'm like,
that's
I love it, dude.
that's a word to
He
use.
just holds the mic out to the crowd because he's too drunk or stupid
Yep.
to sing anymore.
And then every time he,
Man, I paid $20 for this shit.
every time he tries to, it's just, I love the one where they have the subtitles, where it's like, kiss yeah.
Patrick, I got one more for you.
Okay.
Because we're getting buzzed up here. But
Hey, you guys can kick me loose whenever you want. I don't want to hijack your fucking special, but I'm happy to hang.
it's fun. It's a blast, dude. That's the point of doing these things, man. It's a complete derailment from what we normally do on a real podcast. I just got a lot of questions for you, but I got one more for you.
Sure.
And you can hang out as long as you want to. I think I do have a couple more people that want to call in, but they haven't called yet, so fuck them.
Okay.
So you were super in tuned to like really great underground new local bands. It wasn't just for Minneapolis either. Like I remember you talked about bands from other towns that you had heard about. Because that seemed like something you cared about. Are there any of those type of bands that we should know about now? So is there like, and don't quote these cities. Fuck these cities. These are all hypothetical. I'm saying like, is there a random band from the St. Louis or the Reno or the Austin or the Nashvilles that we should know about now? Like who's the next American Head Charge? Who's the band? Maybe it's a Sacramento band where you're from. Who's the band everyone should know about now that no one knows about?
Oh fuck, dude.
Not to put you on the spot. Think about it for a minute. But
I know. But I honestly I have no idea because I've been out of the music business for like 4 years now.
okay, next time someone asks you that question, say the rivalry from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and then and then be like his name's Jared Singer and he's breathtaking.
But Bobaflex was one that I think they're from the Carolinas or something, right? You remember those guys? Like
Yeah.
back in that.
Yep.
But yeah, I would get like regional stuff back in the day. Like I remember, a lot of those bands. I'd get from either. It was a lot of when I would do an interview on Loud and Local or something. Like Wally from Skywind would say something like, we had this band open for us in Cedar Rapids, and they were fucking amazing. So I would get the name drop there, and then I would check them out, and then I'd be, holy fuck, I wish I could play these guys on my show. But, fucking from South Dakota, and they suck.
Good. It's just
But
he's loud.
no, I'm kidding. But yeah, so a lot of it I got from local bands and things like that. But like right now, I mean, there's just so. I hate to say like. What we had 20 years ago was like new and fresh and exciting. Like nowadays, I don't know if there's like a burgeoning fucking metal scene or hard rock scene even. It's all Imagine Dragons and shit like that nowadays.
Well, it's weird because from what I've been hearing, there's still towns that pop, but they don't have like what you just said, a metal scene, a rock scene. It's like, no, there's just good music coming out of that town, other than Nashville, which is still the country capital, right?
Yeah. I mean, what's cool. I mean, I guess I expected more, like, music has never been easier to make than right now. You know what I mean? Like, I think I heard you talk a few weeks ago about, fuck, you could go write a song, crank it out, and 3 hours later you'd have it done, recorded, mixed, mastered, everything. Like, and that's what's, I guess that's good in a way where you don't need a lot of the middleman bullshit, but at the same time, a lot of it just turns out to be this electronic or pop crap.
Yeah, and so yeah, you're right. I did say that, and I wasn't suggesting that we should or that's the way it really is. I'm saying like if you really are on,
you know what the fuck to do.
Right, and I was speaking specifically in reference to working with a guy like Wally or a guy like Jeremy, somebody who has equity as a songwriter where it's like, dude, we know what we're doing. Like, if we really, really just get our shit together, we could write a hit song. Like, Nickelback joked about that. This is how you remind me. That song, they literally joked about how they wrote that song and as long as it took them to play it. It wrote itself.
Same with Korn. Y'all want a single? Say fuck that, boom, boom,
Yep.
boom. Remember that shit? Like, literally, the label said we need a fucking airplay, a song that can go to radio. They said, okay, let's write this. And they literally did it in like 40 minutes. How did we circle
back around to Nickelback?
So we're bringing up the idea of how fast we can write a song if we want to.
Not follow that.
So,
but I guess my point was, sorry to cut you off. I just wish like there was some more metal or hard rock folks that, or kids or whoever the fuck that just did that and got the music distributed. But the problem is radio stations don't play it anymore. There's no loud locals anymore. Like, it hurts that way.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at too, is like, okay, so let's say Jeremy and me and Wally sit down and we write the most banger hard rock top 40 single.
That's pretty realistic.
We did it in 3 hours. Like, we go, okay, here's the riff, and like Jeremy plays the riff, I throw down the drum parts, one of us plays bass, Wally hits vocals. We create the pre-production demo track in my fucking basement in less than an hour. And in 2 hours, he's got it mixed, mastered, bounced, the whole deal, and he sends it off to your proverbial Patrick, right? We could have a song written and on the air within hours. The problem is that on-air part. So now you go, well, we can just send it to anybody we want. That's why I'm glad you brought this up, because I'm trying to figure out how we, like, okay, so think of it this way. Back in the day, there's a billion radio stations. So it's 1989, it's 1999, call it what you want. There's a billion radio stations on the planet. How do you know which one to get it to? How do you know which one people are listening to? Well, there's numbers, right? There's beacons, right? So then you get to, quote unquote, where we said before, the cliche, the third largest radio market in the country. And then you find 93X, the only metal station in Minneapolis. And then you get lucky and you find a Patrick. And you get lucky that he likes you and your band enough, and your band draws enough to get him enough hookers and blow that he plays your music on the air, and you actually blow up. Now we go, well, we don't need Patrick. We can just put it on the internet. True. That's very true. But there's also not a beacon anymore. Because the point I'm making is that people went to 93X to find music. And then you started something called Loud and Local. So certain people, including older family members I knew that were into hard rock, would listen to Loud and Local and go, Jared, how come your music isn't on here? And I would go, I've sent in my demos. We're not good enough to make that cut. Like, for years, my bands weren't good enough. And it starts and stops and ends there, but there was still an option. There was still a possibility. There was still a beacon. There was still somewhere to send our music where it was guaranteed to be heard. Whereas now we live in a world where you start a YouTube channel and you got guys like me or anybody else, and I'm lucky enough to get several hundred views on every single podcast. But some of these motherfuckers I know that are way more talented than me, they put out videos and they're lucky to get 17 views over 6 months. And they're like, Jared, what are you doing? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, if this was the music business, I could go, like, I talked to the Patrick. Patrick played my music. Go learn to make Patrick like your music and be your friend, and he'll play. He'll get. You see what I'm getting at? Like, there's no direction now. There's so much more freedom, and we don't have the gatekeepers, so to speak. Like, you used to be what we would call a gatekeeper. And you were part of a documentary called Make Your Own Way, because you were trying to explain to people way back then, to bring this whole thing home, so it doesn't sound like I'm just ranting, to bring this whole thing home, you were one of the few people who understood back then, and you were trying to preach to people. Stop looking for your Patrick. Stop looking for somebody in this industry that's going to give you a shot and get you discovered and blow you up. You got to make your own way. And that's what that whole documentary was about. And you were one of the very first people to start warning about that. You were warning us, dude, the radio business is dying. The music industry as we know it is dying. Y'all need to pivot. You need to figure this out. You need to get creative. And none of us listened. And that's why bands that were selling out 1,000 to 1,500 person venues come on my podcast, because it's worth getting 200 views over 3 months. And I'm not disrespecting myself, my podcast, or any of my guests. I'm saying we've had, as a scene, as a business, we've had a fall from grace. And I feel like you have the ability to talk a little bit more about that from maybe less an emotional perspective, because you saw it coming, tried to warn us, and none of us listened.
Yeah, well, like when I was doing the Loud and Local, and when, radio was, at its height in Minneapolis, and the scene was, successful, it was like, I was that guy that was, I was a foot wide and I went 12 feet deep as far as like music distribution. So in other words, I was heavily invested in it. Nowadays,
that's interesting.
Radio stations are about an inch deep and 12 miles wide. You know what I mean? It's just so scattered. All the distribution options are there, but where does it go? It's still got to be good. It's still got to be a good product to get out there. But, what you said was actually right on. You hit the nail on the head when you said, you had hope. I was a beacon, or the show was a beacon, because when I played local music, even if it wasn't your band, you still listened and went, "Fuck, I got a shot at this. Let's keep getting better." Or I see how Patrick played this band last week, and now this week they're drawing better. So that's all I wanted to do, was just have a platform for people to showcase their talents. And you know what? I played. You touched on something too. You said it will always be heard, and I'm very proud of the fact that I listened to every CD that came in. Sometimes only 4 seconds, because you can kind of judge that book by that cover. But
those are all my submissions. Were the 4 seconds.
But no, I listened to everything, and honestly, even Head Charge, when I first listened to it, it was so shitty. But I saw them live, and then I went back, and I was like, okay, So even though the CD sounded like shit, their demo sucked, but I saw them live and went, fuck, something's here. And I think I actually apologized before I played American Head Charge's first demo on my station. I was just like, the audio quality's rough. It's a rough mix. It's going to maybe not sound so great, but this band, listen to what they're doing, and you might get it. And then I pushed play. So, but at the end of the day,
and people did get it.
I just lost my train of thought, but yeah, I gave everyone a shot that I thought deserved it. And even if you didn't, you got my attention, and I tried to help you with the concert calendar or whatever else I could do if it wasn't on air.
Mm-hmm. That's fascinating. I had one more question right there. Do you remember, to shift gears, not completely, but to get off just the specifically local idea? Do you recall? I believe you started diversifying Loud and Local, and you weren't the only one on there anymore. Do you remember this time period? So you would start having other people, maybe you had an off night, or you had given it to somebody else. Do you remember this period?
Yeah, kind of.
Or did you have a kid that was maybe an intern helping produce, that was also producing the morning show or something?
So yeah, I started. So radio is about money, and so they wanted Loud and Local's great. My boss is happy to give it to me and let me do what I want. But at the end of the day, corporate guys are like, "What's this half hour of airtime that's not making any money?" And it was Loud and Local, and they said, "Well, get a sponsor for it, or we're going to take it away." And I think they did for a year, and then it came back. But McNally Smith College of Music signed up to sponsor it. So one of the trade-offs that we had to make was, we're going to have some interns come in and do some things with you on Loud and Local. And then I think we had some guest appearances and things like that. So, yeah.
Okay, so do you recall, someone from your show who is involved with the local scene. So it was somebody who is either helping you produce Loud. It wasn't you, because I heard this person talking on the morning show, but it was somebody who was fucking around with Loud and Local with you. Somebody who had the ability to get on air. It was a kid, and he talked about, it was on the morning show about, he said, I seen the most insane band in my life last night. They were 9 guys from Iowa, and they played last night in the Urban Wildlife. And he was talking about Slipknot. Do you recall this?
Oh, yeah. So that might have been like way back in the day. Like, was it very early stages of Loud and Local?
Very early.
Okay, yeah. So that was probably Mike Johnson.
Because I know it wasn't you. Because I would have known. I would remember if it was
Cold
you.
Storage.
Yeah, Mike Johnson. Yeah, he was in Brutus. He's a drummer. And then Chopper Harrison, actually way back in the X105 days, was the original host of Loud and Local, but had no idea what the fuck even a local band was. So that's when I petitioned to say, hey, you got to have a guy that's on this fucking, on the prowl and goes out and sees these guys. But yeah, so that's entirely possible. I think it was probably Mike Johnson.
Oh, dude, here's what I'm getting. I was at that show. I snuck into that show super underage because a friend of mine, I don't even remember what the story was. I don't even remember how I got in. I don't remember if he was one of the local bands that were opening and I missed his show. I don't remember if he was a roadie of a band. I don't even remember. I was fucking 14, 15. It was an 18-plus show. I had no business being in that building. Somehow I got in there, and I remember seeing that show and just being like, that's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Because they were not good. They didn't sound good. Like, it was just a wall of noise and screaming before that music was popular. And then this dude goes on 93X the next morning while I'm taking a shower, getting ready for literally middle school or high school. And he tells this story. And I was like, I was at that show and I did not have that same experience. Like 6 or 7 years later, Wait and Bleed is on MTV, and it's the biggest band around.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucking Slipknot. And I just remember scratching my head going, how did I not see this coming? But to go back to your point, is it gave me hope. It went, okay, my band sucks now, or sucked back then, and so did they. But they made it. So... like, it still gave us that hope because, again, it was that same idea that there was somebody talking about them back then on the radio. Yeah. So all you got to do is get one person to be like, hey, man, these guys are fucking doing some shit.
Yeah, but didn't Corey do a lot of shit, though? Like, Corey wasn't just about Slipknot. I mean,
I don't even know if Corey was in the band. Corey
he
joined
wasn't
as
the
a
original
backup singer.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Corey wasn't like the original singer during like the shit knot time.
I've never heard it called that. I guess I've only known Slipknot during.
They were already. It was crazy, dude. They were already the biggest local band in Iowa, and then Corey joined the band as a backing singer, and it was sort of like merging the two biggest local bands, which was already Stone Sour, his other band, and then Slipknot, and then those two bands sort of merged a little bit, and then that became Slipknot, and then once Slipknot was huge, he relaunched Stone Sour, which was the other big band in Iowa.
Right.
Is that the same story you remember, Patrick?
Yeah, pretty much. But I gotta say this too, real quick before we move on. Thrash Metal Studio in your comments said he was all about AHC, but he also was down with the Martyr ADs and Devil Insides, which fuck yeah, love it.
Yeah.
Devil Inside has the greatest moment of all press is good press when Intel Pentium Processing sued them for copyright infringement because of their logo. Tell that story, dude.
Oh fuck yes, I remember that. Yeah, their whole CD artwork was fucking Devil Inside instead of Intel Inside. It was genius.
It was the greatest. And instead of the 333, because it was the Intel Pentium Processor 3, they had 666 down there.
Yeah.
It was the greatest. It was like I was a super Christian boy coming into the metal scene, and I was still like, that's awesome. Like, that's how fucking genius it was, because it was so perfect with their name and their logo. It was like in the 666 instead of the 3 little slashes. It was great. It
Being
was fucking
sued
great.
by Intel, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
We'll give a yeah.
But
Good.
So going back to your Slipknot thing though, what I notice a lot of times I'd be sitting at the Urban or wherever the fuck. By the way, rest in peace, Urban Wildlife, best bar ever. But we could talk about that later. But I was gonna say when I sit with musicians in the crowd, musicians hear fucking live bands different than like a listener or a radio guy like me. Like I'm sitting there going, "This is fucking awesome," and the guy's like, "This fucking jackass on the fucking guitar. He's out of tune, fucker."
That's true. That is true.
It is
Well,
so fucking true.
I used to get shit about being quote unquote. I used to get called a fag on stage because I was so flamboyant. I'm sure you remember that, Patrick.
You remember he said quote unquote.
Like I got called. They were like, if your singer wasn't such a fag on stage, and then
You have to go like this.
And then you remember, Jeremy, you got pissed because a couple people fucking said you were a sloppy guitar player. Like, it really...
How dare they notice that?
Is what I noticed, though, is it doesn't matter what you do well. Somebody's going to point out something they don't like, and that's the only thing we tend to remember. Do you ever notice that? Like, you could get all the nice compliments in the world. One person says one shitty thing about you as a performer or a musician, and that's the only thing you can remember or hold on to.
Somebody just posted that Jeremy used to buy pleather pants in the women's section.
Jeremy used to buy pleather pants in the women's
that's
section.
100% true. And Kyle and I, when Relevance first got started, Kyle and I would shop in the women's section at Kohl's to get leather pants, and we used to have a contest to see. Actually, we had a contest with our girlfriends at the time. Who wore the smaller pants? Yeah, I was a women's size 5 at the time.
Which is fat, by the way.
Not for a dude.
Women's size 5 is fat.
Not for a dude.
For a dude, you're like husky.
There was fucking...
He's husky.
No, dude, it was fucking... Because Kyle was a 7 and I was a 5, so I rubbed that in his face. And my camel toe from said women's leather pants.
Well, listen, Patrick, we're gonna have to get you out here before my funeral or someone else's wedding. We got to get you out here on the podcast. I think I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure out a way, and maybe if it is in the summer. When's your high school reunion? You said July?
Yeah, June or July. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, maybe we'll do another special. We'll have you in, and then what we'll do is we'll have a bunch of pop-in guests. Right, so by then I'll have the green room set up, so I'll have the extra room behind me set up where dudes can hang out, and maybe we'll do it like the Joe Rogan End of the World special. We'll have a couple people pop in and sit down and be on mic. We'll tell some fun stories, and we'll have dudes rotate in and out. We'll do a little local scene reunion. It'll basically be Loud and Local 6.66.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. And thanks for having me on tonight. And Happy New Year. Try not to get COVID again. Try not to get the herpes. I heard that's bad too. Again. So
I've never had COVID. You son of a bitch. I never got COVID. Thanks for calling in, Patrick. Thanks for all your kind words. We've PM'd, we've DM'd, whatever it's supposed to be called, private message, direct message. You said some incredibly kind words to me, man. Like at the beginning, it was extremely and I don't know if you ever went through this, and maybe you can comment on this on the way out, dude. But like, I hear about big time YouTubers talk about YouTube burnout, where they have several 100,000 subscribers, and they're still like, dude, I'm done. Like, I just can't do this anymore. Like, I appreciate you guys watching and everything, but I can't do this anymore. Well, at the beginning, there's burnout too, because you like put so much work in, and you got 50 subs, and you're like, no one cares, no one's watching. And you had happened to reach out to me and say you were a fan of the podcast at a weird time, and literally at a weird time of night, at a weird time in the week, because I was literally sitting in my studio, just like expressing so much doubt, just sitting here in the vacuum of silence, like, dude, why am I doing this? No one gives a fuck. And then boom, your message pops in, and I'm like, holy shit. because I've been a fan of yours for years, man. So I want to say thank you for supporting me, for supporting the channel, and for calling in, man. Like, this has been huge, and I really appreciate it, dude. And
no problem, man. And you know what? It's like when I started Loud and Local, you're right, man. I was like, who's listening? Who gives a fuck, you know? But after a while, I became that beacon, and you can do the same thing. So just keep at it. Perseverance will always win. So just keep at it.
Thanks, man. Great. I appreciate it, brother. I love you. Jeremy loves you. We all love you, dude. You meant so much to us. You gave so many of us dreams, like alive dreams. Like, and I'm not kissing your ass right now. I'm being sincere. Like, I try to explain to guys on this podcast that think that they're wasting their time because they've only played one show for 1,000 people. And I'm trying to explain to them, and Patrick, you can say this, you can validate me. Jeremy, you can back me up too. I think I might have turned your mic down. I'll turn it back up here in a second. Nope, you're good.
Am I?
Here's what I'm trying to explain to him. There's literally millions of people out there that have never even made to the stage. They've never even played in front of 20 people, dude. So the fact that you made it to the stage is an honor. The fact that you sold real tickets and played for 250 or 500 people. The fact that you opened for a national act, bro. The fact that you went on a small tour. You experienced a real life dream that a lot of us never would have been experienced or had the option for. And my point is like, you were a huge integral part of help building that scene. So not only did Minneapolis musicians have that option, but a lot of us had that option. Guys like me, where my band wasn't even good enough to make it on Loud and Local, but because of what you were doing for other bands, our scene had so much credibility that I was able to stay being in a band and eventually get good enough to get on Loud and Local. By that point, you weren't doing it anymore, and the whole thing was gone. But like you said earlier in the discussion, I would have never had that hope. I would have never had, hey, you know what? Like, we do have a shot. I just got to keep getting better. We got to, like, there was so much structure. And Jeremy mentioned it as well, the Bill Berries, the Joe Spanbauers, the Shannon Brettles, the Patricks. You guys just did so much for us, dude. And so I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart and from our heart. Like, I'm willing to speak for the entire scene, because even if some of these fucks don't realize what you did, like, you changed our lives. Bottom line.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that. Like, some of us, Jeremy and I have talked about this. Like, dude, we may not have fucking sold 1 million records, but guess what, dude? We got to live the dream. We get to go to bed at night with no regrets. Like, we didn't not do it. We did it.
And I gotta say that what you're saying to me is great and all, but, you know, even bigger than me, like, I gotta thank, you know, radio stations like KQ and Mae Young, who did a local show over there, for showing me the way. And then also my own station, 93X, for allowing me the opportunity. So, you know, it goes even higher than me. But yeah, when I was given, you know, the horse, I ran it, you know, so.
And they didn't just exactly give it to you for free. I mean, they literally threatened you with the life of the show. Like, find a sponsor, you're done. Like, make us money, or
well, they found a sponsor.
So shout out to McNally Smith, which is now IPR, for bailing you out of the dungeon.
You know what's funny is
exactly.
Go ahead.
Really, that's the sole reason the show came back, because it was off the air for a year. I don't know if you remember that, but they got a sponsor and they wanted to do it, and I said, okay, I'm coming back, no problem.
That's awesome, dude. Well, dude, thank you for calling in. And if you come to Minneapolis, you're coming back on, or you're coming on. Yeah, coming back on, because you were just on now. Happy New Year. And if I make it out to Sacramento, I'm taking you up on your offer. I'm fucking having you on, and you got to hook me up with those bands you were talking about, because I'm down to do this road trip podcast idea. I love this idea, like bailing out.
Yeah.
Doing like 5 of them in Texas, 5 of them in
He's a real fucking cool guy, man. He's so awesome.
Dude, I'm giving those guys so much shit. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun, because I've heard them on other podcasts. They're awesome dudes, and I think they know what they've been doing. So I think when I give them shit, it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to it, dude. All right, dude, I love you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, brother.
See you, JP.
See ya.
See you, Jeremy.
God, Patrick's an awesome human being, isn't he?
I love that dude. You're going to have to put my mic back on or whatever.
I think it's on. I just turned all of our headphones way down.
Oh.
Because the phone call was loud to us. It wasn't loud to them. That's the irony.
I'm not in my headphones.
Oh, you're not in your headphones?
No. Ooh, I
There
got
you
something now. There we are.
There you go. You should be good. Because you're in my preamp, so if they can hear me, they can hear you. He's the only one in his own preamp. JP,
JP's
give me
on.
another check real quick.
JP's always in his own preamp.
Preamp.
Yeah. Wait. So you don't want a fifth sandwich?
Hold on. Give me another
Yep.
check, JP.
Preamp.
Okay, you're good. Yeah.
So
Oh my God! It's so loud. It's so loud.
God.
Sorry, I don't know anybody from Reno, Nevada. Sorry,
I shot a man in Reno one time just to
I don't
watch
know
him
anyone
die.
from Reno, Nevada. Somebody, if you're calling me right now to call into the
Sounds like a
podcast,
drunk call.
if you're calling in to be on the podcast, I don't know you being from Reno. I'm not saying you're not from Reno.
Who's from Reno?
And you need to put in the comments that you're calling in because I'm not taking any random fucking
I think
phone call
that's
that
my
calls
daughter.
my number. Is she from Reno?
Well, she might.
I
have a
did tell
phone
you to
from
send
there.
my number to someone.
If I see her breasts, I will recognize.
You fucking too
He
far.
always- no, it's not.
Too far. I got a
There is
weird,
no-
warm,
there's
awkward
no
feeling in that
long-
one, dude. If
there's-
I get warm and
I
uncomfortable,
don't
it's
have a
too
line.
far.
I don't have a line.
Dude, I would have murdered
My-
you
my
just now.
daughter-
Like,
my
I
daughter
got
can
guns
handle
in this
herself.
room.
He's known me long enough.
Yeah.
She can handle herself.
If I've seen her dad
I'm
naked,
more
I can see
comfortable
her
with you
naked.
making jokes about my wife.
Oh, that is her calling.
Is it?
So call back,
Okay.
Caitlin.
Okay, I'll call her.
Or we'll call
I'll
her
call her.
Sue.
I don't want
Her
to hear
name
that
is
ring
Sue.
again.
I'll call
We'll
her.
just take off our headphones.
Yeah, because here's the
and-
thing:
and
is
talk.
I don't know why that's coming through like
It
that.
is so loud when it does it.
I don't know why
It's-
it's coming through like that.
man.
Because I can't turn up our monitor levels and turn down our turn down.
Oh, now we're good. It didn't come through at all. That's better.
Is that Reno again?
I'm pretty disappointed nobody picked up
He's
on the
in
Johnny Cash
Nashville,
reference.
actually.
Okay, I think she's coming through. Hold on. I think I lost her. For some reason, when I'm trying to transfer it to the computer, I'm losing them. So I'll call you. So we're learning new. This is all new. This is all new for me. So the point is like we've never done this before.
That's what she. They always
Dear
say that.
Lord.
They always say I've never done this before.
There, can you
Is
hear
this
us?
a drunk call?
Can
Is
you
this
hear
a
us?
drunk call?
Hold on. I got to turn my mic back up and turn it to the room. Okay, here we go.
This sounds like a drunk call.
Is your daughter drunk and calling us right now?
No, my daughter wouldn't drink.
I drink a lot.
She sounds wasted.
Dude, your daughter sounds hammered as fuck, man. Oh,
Dad, I just wanted to tell you that I'm upset that you're doing this instead of drunk calling me.
We just drunk called you. What are you talking about?
how do you
You just
called-
had 3 dudes drunk call you. What are you talking about?
You called.
which
while
is
I was on the
pretty
podcast.
close to a gangbang. Well, I mean, minus your dad.
I'm getting
Caitlin,
both these boys
just so
hammered.
you know, your grandma's on this. She's watching this as well.
Hi, Grandma.
Oh shit! This is one of those south of the Mason-Dixon line gangbangs. Then
This is my worst nightmare. So
No, 2 things are happening. We're either getting you impeached or we're getting you elected to mayor. One of these 2 things is happening. I warned you at the beginning.
2022.
It was your choice to become
I'm
a
running
Satan
in
worshiping Mason.
2022. Yeah.
No one forced you into the Masons, bro. You chose this path.
So she's in here as chopped liver, and I didn't answer the call.
She's up there. She's
she's
up
angry.
there as Caitlin Armstrong. In your
That's
phone,
not her
she's
name.
chopped
Her
liver.
Sue. Her name is Sue.
is her name really Sue?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Sue.
How do you get Caitlin out of that?
I don't know.
Because she's going to sue the pants off of you someday.
This is very confused. Very confused.
I am not.
How do you,
Okay, Caitlin.
I think
Caitlin, do you
Amanda-
have any deep, dark secrets that will harm your father's political future? Go.
Go.
Political future. He already knows all of them.
No, we don't know any of
No,
them.
not about you. About me.
Yeah. Your father's deep, dark secrets. Yeah, we're not going to embarrass you.
Nothing.
We want
I've
to
already
embarrass
put
your
it all
dad.
out there. There's nothing.
I thought we were trying to embarrass me for a second.
No,
we
no,
would never embarrass
we
you.
don't
Only-
embarrass women on this show.
Only Jeremy
dudes
does
with
that.
mustaches like that who worship Satan.
even know. The
Yeah.
one that my mom would probably bring up is the time that he rolled a car in what was it, Texas?
Is it because he was trying? Is it because he was trying to hide a dead body?
I was going to get her diapers.
See, like I said, mayor. That's mayor material. I rolled a car, drunk driving, getting my kid diapers. That's mayor material right there, ladies and gentlemen.
30s.
Vote for JP Armstrong. Breaking news. You heard it here.
I didn't even drink alcohol until my 30s. I was going to get her diapers. We were in Webster, South Dakota, and my wife at the time was saying.
And Caitlin was 15?
She was a baby.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
See?
Where are you going?
This is what I'm talking about.
Well, you're getting her diapers.
Like,
This is mayor material
like,
right here. Edit this up. Pull out the ass.
I do have a lot of
jokes.
I do have a lot
There's
of
nothing you can bring up that I haven't already put out.
I do have a lot of dick
Amanda
pics of
and
JP,
Tony,
so
maybe
he's
they can, I don't know.
Caitlin, do you have any questions for me or Jeremy since both of us are so devastatingly good looking?
Devastating is the key word.
Good-looking?
Devastating.
Yeah, specifically
Just devastating.
me. Jeremy's getting a little fat. He used to be prettier than me, but
Are you fucking?
he's seen better days.
Oh shit! I'm taking my shirt off right now. You fucking? Have you seen me with my shirt off?
He's in the best shape he's been in like 5-10 years.
I was gonna say I'm fucking rocking it
Caitlin,
right
you want
now,
to see
man.
Jeremy with his shirt off?
Please, God, no.
Caitlin?
What?
Caitlin, do you want to see Jeremy with his shirt off?
Well, I was watching the podcast on my phone, so I can't call and watch it. So, no, I'm good.
All right.
There you go. This works for me. Do you have any other questions?
Just ask JP's mom. Ask your grandma. She's got pictures of me with my shirt off.
Tell Dad that he will probably get a few more calls from me because I already drank a whole bottle of Bacardi.
Ah, told you. She's
the
fucking wasted. You irresponsible piece of shit. I told you.
failed.
You failed as a human being.
Bacardi?
Okay. So here's the deal: eat some bread,
Bacardi?
and then next time you call your dad, tell him you're not mad that he's not there. You're just disappointed. It's way worse. Trust me.
She's in Nashville.
It's way worse. Exactly. That'll break his heart. Oh my God, it'll
Calling
kill
from
him.
Reno, but in Nashville.
Her number's from Reno. Her number's from Reno, but she's in Nashville. And if you call him later tonight and be like, Dad, I wish you were here in Nashville. And don't worry, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You're gonna ruin his night. It's gonna be great.
You know what's funny about that is I've used that.
I know we've all used it.
I've said that. I've never been mad at you, but I have been disappointed.
That's so much worse. It's so much worse.
And
It's so
the
much
disappointed
worse.
made you cry, and then I felt bad, and I backed out of it. I was like, never mind. I'm not disappointed. Never mind. I love you.
No,
Don't
we're
cry.
good. We're good.
Don't cry.
You're like, no, just kidding. I'm not. I love you.
So what's it like in Nashville during the shutdown? That's usually a hopping town. That's a music town. Like bars are crazy. What's going on in Nashville right now? How are you guys
Well,
dealing with the
Besides the obvious,
Actually,
besides the explosion.
Nashville's been shut down for the most part. I mean, I think they opened back up. Have you guys heard about what happened on Christmas?
Yeah. What
Yep.
you tell us since you're there in Nashville. I've been avoiding talking about this on the podcast because there's too many conflicting opinions. What do you think being a Nashville resident? What did it seem like to you?
I mean, I don't know. I think it was part of a bigger scheme. How do you say that word? Scheme.
Like a test run?
Yeah.
Like, did it feel like a test run?
Which building?
Well,
Well,
and also,
there was another van that did this. So I don't know if you've heard anything about it, but the van that blew up was playing something that if you can hear this and you just evacuate the area. And there was another one like 2 days later in a different part, like outside of Nashville, doing the same thing, but there was no bomb on it.
Yeah. See, and this is what.
That it's an ongoing thing.
This is why I asked that, because people are saying no, it was just a really elaborate suicide bombing, and I'm like, that.
No, that dude just really hates country music.
Right? And he blew up the AT&T building. That's what he parked in front of the AT&T building and knocked
where all
out
the Dominion
communications.
stuff was coming to.
Yeah, and I heard Masons
So-
meet there at night.
Fuck that. That's
We're
nothing
getting
to do
fucking deep.
Nothing to do with Masons.
Isn't your kid's name Mason?
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's all coming together now. You see this shit?
This is all because your little brother is the Antichrist, and it's your dad's fault. That's what happened in Nashville. It's an Illuminati conspiracy because of your Mason father.
There's like a lot of businesses and stuff that had to be shut down for a couple of days because their phones didn't work. I still know people that their phones still aren't working here in Nashville.
We'll just text them.
You son of a bitch. You're such a dick. Just text him. Yeah, can't you just Facebook him over Wi-Fi?
I mean, what is it? Fucking 2020?
Don't listen, Caitlin. Don't try to actually answer Jeremy's questions with serious answers.
No.
Like I'm trying to ask actual questions because I'm curious. Jeremy's having the most fun of his life. Jeremy has no responsibilities or fears right now.
It's mainly because of your dad giving me a footy under the table.
I'm wearing boots. It's not possible.
In case you can't tell, things aren't going well in Minneapolis, and we're on severe lockdown, and we all had to pass stringent health tests to do this because we're cuddled up like we're in a fucking ice house.
Yeah, it was really weird. You had to kiss the tip of JP's dick in order to.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and if it turned blue,
Caitlin,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
It was weird. It turned black though, so that was, yeah.
That's his daughter. Okay,
Yeah.
Caitlin.
Oh no, I know her biblically. I know her biblically.
Caitlin, listen. Happy New Year. By the way, it's almost. You're 14 minutes from midnight there.
Oh,
right?
Is it that late already?
No.
That's a little known. That's a little known Iron Maiden B-side.
Oh, you're on the west side.
No, it's the same here. Nashville.
Yeah.
But I forget which side Nashville's on because Tennessee is
It's on the
split down
left.
the middle.
It's on the left side.
It's on the west side. It's not on the left side.
The left.
It's the west side. There's not left sides of the map. It's the west side.
The sun sets in the west. Yeah, but we are out west, which means it's
Okay.
we're past where the sun sets. If you believe that, then I'm directly south of an idiot.
I don't know why I screamed about what side of Tennessee she's on.
I'm quoting.
I don't know why I got so worked up.
I'm quoting fucking
I just
City
wanna-
Slickers.
I just want to say that I won the no pants contest though. I've already got no pants on tonight. But I started out with no pants.
Caitlin, you're on the internet. You can't say shit like that.
Can't eat at McDonald's
Caitlin.
with no pants on.
I said who takes their pants off first? Is it going to be Disney?
I already did.
Yeah,
I
but-
did before.
Oh,
you.
that's what the bet is on. The bet was on who takes their pants on first.
that was the
Patrick
money.
said his money's on Jeremy.
But I already came in with my pants off after peeing.
So Jeremy, so
By the
JP
way,
already won.
Caitlin, I peed
Which,
in this
by
sink.
the way, I literally said we're going to end this podcast after. If you read the description, we're ending this podcast after the ball drops or after JP drops his pants, whichever happens later.
Oh, later.
I did say that because I saw it coming. I looked at a bunch. I deep dived your fucking social media like
Mine?
Sean from Hot Ones. And I was like, this motherfucker's getting naked by the end of the night. And so I put that in the description the night we booked the show. It was like ball drops or JP takes his pants off, whichever happens later.
I missed that.
I pointed it out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's right.
All right, Caitlin, listen. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for watching tonight. Continue to party with us. Continue to hang out.
With no
And
pants on.
stop telling people on the internet that you're not wearing pants. You don't understand. It's a dark world we live in, girl. If I was your father, I'd be giving you much better advice than your father.
I give great advice.
My dad gives me very good advice.
Except announcing the fact that you're not wearing pants while you're in the internet. Don't do that part ever again.
So let me tell you a story real
And
quick.
and drinking half a bottle of Bacardi by yourself
So let me
or
troll her
with
for
two
a
other
second.
friends.
She had a group of firefighters have to rescue her with no pants on. She was stuck behind the dryer. She was stuck behind her dryer or washing machine. It doesn't matter. It's all the same thing. Are you pooping?
No, I gotta pee. It's the diabetes.
Front to back. Diabetes. So Go ahead.
I tried to change the hose out on my washing machine.
Now I see what you mean.
Winds up at 2 in the morning. and got stuck.
That was that's a really good story, and I wish you had video cameras in your house, because that
wasn't a story.
Hilarious.
Hold the fucking phone. This is why I'm the host of the podcast. That wasn't a fucking story. Look how he just jumped on it. That was a great story. No, he knows the story. Hold on. No, is what you're supposed to go is wait a minute. You got stuck behind a washer and the fire department had to come rescue you? Explain.
And they hung out.
How did you get stuck behind the washer? Why were you stuck behind the washer?
So my hose on the back of my washing machine leaked, and I had been asking my boyfriend at the time to fix them, and he had gone out to a party and I got wine drunk, so I was like, you know what, I'll just fix it myself. And I had just a t-shirt on and no pants, and couldn't get the washing machine up over the ledge on the floor, so I just like myself back there and forgot to turn the water off. So when I unhooked the hose, water was everywhere, and me panicking, I slipped and fell and got wedged between the wall and the washing machine, and my foot got stuck underneath that. So I couldn't get up.
So this is all because hold on, let me move this. This is all because you had a soft beta bitch boyfriend who decided not to take care of his man responsibilities and fix the fucking boyfriend. Washer.
I was just banging her.
Jesus
Damn
Christ,
it, Jeremy.
So my question is, how fast did you break up with this dude after this?
Not long.
I let him live with me like 3 more months after that.
What?
We were actually technically not even together at the time.
And I bet while all this shittiness is going on, there's other dudes hitting you up. And you're like, sorry, I'm with someone. And then at the same time, your girlfriends are sitting there on girls' night going, why can't I find a good man?
If this gives you any context, this is Portland.
Hey, JP, your mom.
Why can't I find a good man?
Your mom wants to know why there's an echo.
Okay, so
There's an echo.
It's because all the mics are up.
to finish the story, so I was using my phone as a flashlight. She didn't have a light in there. So I tried to call my friend, and she didn't answer. I tried to call my boyfriend. He didn't answer. And then, so I was like, you know what? I don't have anybody else. I'm just going to call 911. So I called 911, and I was like, listen, it's not an emergency, but I really don't want you to laugh at me. She goes, I won't laugh at you. And I told her that I was stuck behind my washing machine and needed help, and she laughed.
Oh, I'm good. I got a drive ski.
The fire department.
Dude, we have another hour and a half.
Yeah, but I don't
keep going because Jeremy,
Jeremy's being a little bitch and doesn't want to have another beer.
I don't want to drink and drive on New Year's.
So let's blow up this chat and get Jeremy to drink. We got a guest room. You can sleep.
And played with your what?
We have like a whole guest bed, dude. You can just crash it.
I got my dog.
Your dragon? Your cat? What was it?
No, I don't have a dragon.
So was your dad one of the firefighters that showed up when you were stuck?
Portland. This is where there's no men. No real men.
Which Portland?
Thank God.
Yeah.
So how much worse would this have been if your father shows up?
It would have been probably even greater. He would have made so much fun of me, and like
there would have been there would have been video and not videotape. We don't have VCRs anymore.
Thank God.
You know what?
All right, Caitlin. All right, Caitlin, listen, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate it so much.
I love you.
You're about to ring in the new year. You got 6 minutes to ring in the new year. You don't want to do it on the phone with us. So
6 minutes, it's 22:53.
No, I have an hour.
Oh, that's right. She's in the same time zone.
Yeah.
Well, either way, we still got other people that are trying to call in. So I don't want to cut you short.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. This has been a blast.
You're a nice lady.
Like, we're getting shit faced. At least I am, because I'm not a pussy. But
I'm driving.
Fine.
Oh.
You also make incredible money, and you can Uber.
I do make incredible money, but I don't want to Uber and leave my Jeep here
Why?
because
I'll take it home.
Dude, like nothing's happening in your Jeep, not in
No.
front of my house.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm having a blasty blast.
All right, Caitlin.
Sue.
Good night.
Sue.
Happy New Year.
Her name's
Happy New Year.
Caitlin in chat. I
No,
call her Caitlin because
it's
that's in
Sue.
chat. She said that's me. That's how she identifies. I'm not calling her Sue. And stop telling your daughter's real name on the internet, you fucking retarded family.
You can't say that.
The whole
though.
family's a
can't say
bunch of
that.
morons.
You can't say that word.
Yeah, you're telling me what I can't say as your daughter talks about how she has no pants on the internet while you talk about her
family.
real name. Fucking
As a
Jesus
family,
Christ.
I don't like pants.
Okay, thank you. We love
Our
you.
whole family doesn't like you.
No one. Well, here's the thing: your whole family can join in, and not only not wearing
That's what
pants,
I
but
always
also
say to them.
not liking me.
Oh no.
So make sure you subscribe, but hit the dislike button on the video. We're trying to put a trend. I want to set a record for the most amount of subs and dislikes in one podcast. So hit subscribe and then dislike the video. I just want to see what happens. I'm basically torpedoing
Do
my
you have
podcast.
DOMs? Do you have DOMs too, or just subs?
All right, we're going off the rails. We got to figure out a way to pull up the ball drop too, by the way, because you wanted to do that.
Oh,
You know,
He
for
wasn't
tradition.
talking about that.
oh no, I was thinking a different ball drop.
Oh, you're talking about mine on your chin?
I figure we could like do like a human
And
centipede
on that
situation.
note, my Uber is here.
There you go. See?
Bye-bye.
See? Because Caitlin has a fucking life.
You better put pants on.
Bye, chop
Yeah,
liver.
put pants on. See you later, chop liver. If you sub to the channel and the Patreon, I'll give you the custom nickname of chop liver. It's worth it. Just do it. All right. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for calling in, Caitlin. I'm not gonna ever call her Sue. It's Caitlin. She's in chat. It really does say chopped liver. That's so funny. All right, so somebody else called me while she was on. All right, let's see. Patrick Olson says his daughter's Caitlin too. My mic is so loud.
Don't make any jokes about that. His kids are young.
I don't really like making fun of kids. Like I'm not.
No, that's
I don't actually even feel
it's
cool
easy to
about
like
it.
get
She can handle it.
caught up in the jokes.
She's
but-
an adult.
yeah, his daughter's different because she's an adult. Well, age wise. Hey,
Not choice wise.
I can't hear myself
Again?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear me.
It doesn't matter.
I want to. Ooh, there we go. Yeah.
So apparently that mic coming through that audio output, there's something that's going on because you're at a super high level.
Am I?
Yeah, because
Real
like
high.
I'm looking, dude. You're past noon. If you look at that, you're number 3. Look at that. You're past noon.
That's
on that.
crazy. Yeah, like maybe these headphones aren't as good as you thought they were.
No, those are the nicest headphones in the room.
They were complimentary to me. They were so nice. They were so nice when I put them on.
They do.
They were like, I really like these ears.
I like your.
I like the way that I like the way that I just sit upon your ears. They're
All right.
they're so nice.
Somebody else called locally and left a voicemail.
Uh-oh. We got to hear it. Is it about your warranty?
What is this? Who's this?
I don't know.
They didn't leave a
Oh,
real
your
voicemail.
female. I only
So
know 2
I don't know
females.
who else was trying to call in. But just text me or something. Just text me your number because I'm finding out as we're experimenting with this, it's easier for me to just call you. So just text me and then I'll just call you.
I'm just trying not to move. I want them to think that the screen froze.
You're looking at the FaceTime camera. They're not even seeing that version.
Oh, what are they seeing?
They're seeing this version.
Oh.
So they're seeing all of us move. They're seeing the whole deal.
Oh. Well, what if I'm the only one who
Dude,
froze?
we have plenty of people watching this. Dude, we've had 74 people jump in and hang out with us.
That is
Shout out to
the
everyone.
second largest
hang up.
gangbang I've ever had.
It's actually for a channel my size with only 160 subs. With only 160 subs, 74 views on a live stream is huge.
Really?
It's-
I
it's-
still
it's
want to know how many
actually-
times. Though.
It's dramatic.
Well, you withhold that information from me.
I mean, I'm just saying, dude. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
I do too. This
Especially this didn't go as planned. We lost a guest. Greg Moog was supposed to be here tonight.
The Mooger. You know, little known fact. Little known fact: the Moog keyboard was actually named after Greg Moog Sr. I'm just joking.
I don't believe you.
Yeah,
that's false. It was actually named after Greg Moog's unborn future son.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait.
This is stupid.
It is. This is literally.
I don't know anything about.
I'm gonna quote.
This is the dip in the podcast. So when the ratings, and actually our ratings just went way up.
I'm gonna
like
quote.
A bunch of people just tuned in.
I'm gonna quote Lars's
spiked.
dad. That part right there, I would delete that.
That part, delete.
I would delete that.
All right, so I'm gonna catch up on chat here. So, Andy Oatmans finally chimed in. He said, all I heard was gaping.
That sounds about right.
Actually, Jeremy used to buy pleather pants. We addressed that. Stupid Apple keyboards. He must have had a typo. Hex Vortices. Shout out to Hex Vortices. You know what? They're not licensed. Should we play a little music? We did that on the last Halloween special. I opened my iTunes and we were just like listening to music the whole time. The audience couldn't hear it, but we could. It was pretty cool. Give us a little background vibe. Maybe we should play a little music. Let's see.
Oh, Rhonda. Somebody texted me about Rhonda.
No, Rhonda. No.
Rhonda.
So, no.
Oh,
I did not.
We're getting into it. What is going on in that text thread that I need to know about?
This was a Night Jeremy situation from a very long time ago.
They said Night Jeremy. But
Turn it up!
It was like 10 years ago when I first met JP. We were on a work trip. We were in Chicago.
Got me in trouble with my boss.
Greg Chilton said, "You even gape, bro?"
Gape?
Do you even gape, bro?
Only with Greg. I have to with Greg. You know, he's Mexican. It's short and it's stout.
Your old bass player jumped back in. Deco.
Oh, shit. Ben Deco.
Lex Mooger.
This is fucking fun, man.
I'm having a blast.
I wish I could get drunk, but
I like how we got away from Rhonda.
You should get drunk.
I can't. I got to drive.
I bought all that beer for us to get tanked.
Dude, I would, but I got a dog who...
You don't have to drive. You can Uber.
I'm not leaving my car here.
You can.
You know where we're at.
Dude, I do. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. No one's fucking with your car outside of my house.
I watched them all mark me.
He's an OG.
No one marked you. Is what they did is they go, oh, don't fuck with that one. He's going to Jared's house. For real.
I literally heard him say, "You see that motherfucker?
My car.
He going to Jared's house. Fuck his car up."
Right now.
I heard it.
They saw a fire department badge, thought it was a cop badge. They lit it.
By the way, that was a white guy that said that.
That wasn't a racist black person impression.
No, it was not. He looked just like that guy who got hit with the twisted T.
In fact, that got brought up earlier.
He looked just like that motherfucker. He really did. Except way buggier eyes.
Dude, did you see the fake ATF post that people are taking seriously?
No.
So somebody took the type in, or I'll do it because I'll share it. I'll share it with them. Let me just grab a new screen. We're gonna go ATF Twisted T, and there's a viral Facebook post going around that is saying the ATF is regulating sales of Twisted Tea now. See this here? U.S. Department of Justice,
Sounds
Bureau
like
of
something that
Tobacco.
come out on 4chan.
Okay, so look at this. Now, here's the thing. This sounds super legit. I'm going to share the TV. Okay, so they can all see this. Okay, so if you read this, and I'll leave it up here for a second while we talk, but here's where it clearly gives it away that it's a fake, is the very last line. As this is a fluid situation, additional guidance will be provided as circumstances warrant. Like, dude, and this is going around in pro Second Amendment groups that I'm in, and dudes are like, and here we go with more government over control. And I'm like, dude, this is not real. The ATF would never rewrite this as their closing statement. There would be a signature down here. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? There'd be a stamp, and they're like, as a they're talking about the regulation of twisted tea as a weapon, as federal, local, and state laws must also be completed in forming this form. As to be required, the background check is to be completed, and waiting period mandated by local or state law
I need
has
to find
passed.
that.
And then it says, to be advised that we're currently studying the limits on how many twisted tea products may be purchased at one time. And there's a possibility that purchasers wishing to take possession of large capacity twisted tea may be required to comply with additional requirements, possibly including registered the large capacity twisted tea and to show proof of registration, a tax stamp upon request. So basically like a dealer, like a gun dealer, right? Because this is all stemming from that dude. And then the closing statement is, as this is a fluid situation, additional guidance will be provided. This is This is the most subtle troll this is the most intellectual troll I have seen in years, and legitimate pro 2A guys are running around like, see, now they want to regulate tea as a weapon. And I'm like, dude,
daggone government trying to take away, tell me how many teas I can have.
There's no troll like the circle game though.
That one was pretty good.
Let me tell you, I would have joined the military.
That actually did get real. Like, that did get real. Dudes, there was a Navy kid who was going with it like this. Like, because we all know the keychain game is like this.
Keychain game?
Oh, you don't know about the keychain game?
Circle game.
Circle game, keychain game?
Key ring.
Key ring? What the fuck?
Yeah, because this is the ring and these are your keys.
No, it was just circle.
This is the ring. This is the steeple. You go inside, you see all the people. Don't you remember that?
And then there's something about lesbians in there going like, ooh.
That was at a different church.
Oh, that was also a different thing. It was like something, I don't remember how we folded our hands.
On here.
Do you remember this handshake?
You got to drink these beers.
Do you remember this one?
Oh, the tickle?
Where you tickle it and it's like, you can't tell if you like it or not.
I always like it, bro.
Amanda is not letting this go.
What?
Rhonda.
Okay, let's talk about Rhonda. Let's write a song about Rhonda.
10 years ago.
Rhonda, you stupid whore.
Possibly was.
You see how I went off key there on the up note on purpose? Rhonda, you stupid whore.
That was the worst flight I've ever had.
Joint hotel room.
Yeah.
Hotel. Elevator busted.
P corner.
Oh.
Established.
Just get to the punchline where you hired a hooker.
No.
She said she'd do it for free and then didn't want to do it for free.
No, it was just night Jeremy came out. It was when I first met JP and Tony, and I worked at Gap. We were doing loss prevention. We had some big meeting in Chicago. I remember I kept trying to be super professional.
Was it Chicago?
Yeah, it was
Or
Chicago.
Milwaukee? Okay.
Oh, well, the meeting was in Chicago, but you're right. I think Rhonda was Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And I remember I was super worried. I was like, I got to be super professional. And this was my first job after the whole, fucking rock star bullshit. And come to find out that they liked me a lot better once I got drunk and started telling them all these horrendous, super inappropriate stories.
You had them at your feet.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
You had corporate and field and area level people at his damn feet.
It was pretty wild.
Stories.
Yeah, it was, and I was like, it was so funny because up until that moment, I was like, okay, you have to pretend you're this corporate guy, and they were like, this corporate guy is fucking boring, and I was like, oh well, I got a couple stories for you, and then like went down, and they were like, ugh.
And it's funny because that's how real business is done in big level behind. Dude,
it was a boys club at that time for sure.
And I'm not even talking boys club level. I'm saying like, and I never ran these companies and ran these big deals, but as a lower level sales guy who's really fucking good, like top numbers, I was always the guy who got brought into the room like, hey, we're going to teach you some shit because like you show potential. or like if we need like that extra intern that they're going to try to go probe and find weaknesses in, like
they want to
you're
probe
the
you.
intern.
You're the prober.
Yeah, because like you're actually a great sales guy and like the game. People that are, this is deep inside sales baseball. There's certain people that are watching that go, I know exactly what Jared's talking about right now. And there's other people that are confused. But there's sales meetings like what you're doing, like dinner parties, company parties.
Seriously, we used to
shit
live
at
for
golf.
that because the job kind of sucked.
Yeah.
And you looked forward to that meeting every year
Yeah.
down in Chicago.
But there's
or
also
where-
strategy there,
wherever
right?
It was.
So like we're going to
Sort
get
of.
this company liquored up and we're going to try to we want to invest.
No.
But we're
weren't-
gonna
these
party
weren't
with it.
outside.
No,
These-
no.
these were all
Oh,
internal.
okay.
We just basically all like met up
People
and
within the company.
yeah.
That never knew each other, but
Oh, these
and
aren't
I'm gonna go
sales
ahead and
meetings.
bust out Gap 'cause,
These aren't sales meetings.
No.
But-
These are all a bunch of like investigators and shit.
Yeah.
This is when I was in.
Oh, this is a
Investigators,
straight
loss
up, like,
prevention,
internal
so
Christmas
every-
party.
Every
Yeah.
level of loss.
Gotcha.
prevention.
My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, and so
and it was
okay,
supposed to be real professional.
it's supposed to be, but they fucking hired this numbnuts hired me, so that was out the window.
Which actually, I'm going to say it was. I was in the position, but Tony ran everything.
So to set
And
the
Tony
stage for
was
everyone, at
in
the
his
time,
boys club.
you're a loss prevention manager. You're coming off tour as my former guitar player. Or actually, technically, I'm your former singer. You're coming off tour. You get a job working for him.
Yep.
Which is the complete
Which he
vacuum
didn't do.
opposite of what you had just come out of.
Yeah,
Our lifestyle. Our lifestyle.
he didn't
Top
do his
DE,
job.
I didn't do my job.
top
but-
DE, top rock
But it's
star,
okay.
top chaos, and then you got this like bullshit resume from before we were rock stars.
Yeah,
I was a
Didn't
bill
matter
collector.
because it was
You
all
were in
about
loss prevention,
personality.
and you get a job working for you, and you guys are doing this gig for a while. You're not doing your job allegedly.
I
But it
sucked.
didn't matter.
Yeah.
because
And
it
you
was all
end
about
up-
personality.
Yeah.
And you end
It
up
was
at this
about
company
fitting with the
party.
team.
Yeah, so I fit with the team, with them. Like, yeah, that's
Because his makeup was running off of his neck.
I put fucking makeup on my neck tattoo. I took my nose ring out, like, and it was hot as fuck.
This is for the job interview. you're
yeah, the
talking
interview, and the makeup was all over my white dress shirt.
about. And you had met where at Mall of America?
The Mall of America. Yeah. It was brutal. Well, okay, so we're gonna get this Rhonda thing over. So yada yada yada.
Yeah, and that's my point. Is
Yeah.
we're setting up the
Yeah.
we're setting up the story here. So fast forward, we're at a company party.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're supposed to be sitting up there talking about all the corporate bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and or at least that's what you think you're
Mhm.
supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But like,
Policies and procedures.
this is why I thought this is why I fucked it up. So that company meeting is much like these sales meetings where it's like, dude, I'm trying to get you drunk so I can see if you're cool and I want to work with you.
no alcohol
No.
was supposed to be involved.
Yeah.
No, but
But it
the
was.
vibe is there. But
Yeah.
the idea is there. So finally you bust out of the corporate shell and you start telling these stories.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where we're at now.
Yeah, yes.
And
Yeah.
so you start doing your thing, keep
Yeah.
going, and then we're gonna get to Ron.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever. I just started sharing a couple. I shared a couple like super tame. Well, in my book, tame stories, and then they were like, "Oh, you got to tell us more." And so I went into the full gamut of the Night Jeremy shit, and then and then more shots and whatever. I don't really remember. The next thing I really remember was you got stuck in that elevator,
Yeah.
right? And then
So
I
you
was
might
yelling-
have to tell this story.
No, there's nothing to tell because I'm inside there and they're yelling.
Yeah.
Tony, female Tony with an eye.
You
Funny
guys
that
got to
I-
understand, no one knows what you're talking about except for you
Is-
two and the person who asked you
is-
to tell this story.
is
So
yelling-
slow down.
is
Who the
yelling
fuck
through
is
the
Tony?
doors. Tony was really the boss.
Okay, so
But-
Tony's the
but
real
Tony
boss.
Was
But
w-
connect
was
this.
one of-
But connect the dots between where he doesn't remember. So he finally goes into the Rockstar stories. A few more shots get dealt,
Mhm.
and he doesn't remember anything until the elevator. So what happened
Really?
between that
You
and the
remember-
elevator?
wait, who doesn't remember the elevator?
You said you don't remember anything until the elevator. So let's fill the gaps. What happened?
No, I
between-
remember. I just it's hazy because after the elevator
Well,
incident,
there was a strip club near an airport. I've always
that
near
was
an
after the
airport.
elevator.
Shut up, really? No, because we were coming back and we were trying to eat that 7-layer dip and it ended up all over the frickin' place. So that's the end. That's the
Is
end
it?
of the story.
Well,
Rhonda was before that.
All I know,
but after the strip club.
so, night Jeremy. I don't.
You guys, you're the worst storytellers. Jesus Christ! Never get in. Okay, I retract my thing where you need to
Tony-
get into stand-up comedy because
Tony
you don't know how
or
to tell a
Amanda,
story.
I'm
will you
getting
call
fucking
him,
sidetracked here, man.
Well,
if you let me.
you
fucking,
just admitted you don't remember anything.
I remember.
I'm trying to bring you two together to
I
complete
remember.
one fucking
All right,
story, and you
so-
jump to the
Oh
end.
Jesus! Okay, it's like Motley Crue, The Dirt. Okay, there's 4 different versions. None of them are accurate. That's exactly what this is.
I love
But
you,
we're
Jeremy.
fucking
I
zigging and
love
zagging.
you
All right.
so much.
So we're fucking. All I know,
love you
we,
so much,
we end
dude.
up somewhere, and at this point, night Jeremy's there. I'm fucking rocked, and
Wait, you end up where at the strip club?
we end up at we ended up at a strip club.
So we go from being boring corporate dickhead
Yeah.
to starting to vaguely tell a couple stories, and then people are like, "Oh, now we're having fun. We want to hear more about that." Shots start getting served.
Yeah,
Shit gets blurry.
Yep.
And then you end up at a strip club.
we were at a strip club.
Does anybody remember how we ended up at the strip club?
No.
And when I say we, I wasn't there.
No, it was like, so this was a little bit of a like sort of time travel thing.
No
like,
idea how we got that.
yeah, but we ended up at
Okay.
the strip club.
And it was near an airport. That's important.
It was
Because
where?
it was near an airport.
Near an airport.
an
In fact,
always worse.
Near an
It
airport.
was called the airport. I think the strip club.
It was.
I do remember.
No, it's called the airstrip.
Airstrip.
There's no way they called it the airport. They called it the airstrip.
Let's look up.
Look it up.
You keep talking.
So and
Or
yeah,
they called it the landing strip. That's what they called it. They called it
should've,
the landing
but it was
strip.
Wisconsin, so there's no way that.
So they called it naked women.
They called it the fucking cheese
They
strip.
called
or some
it
shit.
naked women.
They
They
called
called,
it-
it cheese curds.
They
That's
called
what
it
they
fucking
called
the
it.
curd strip,
The curd.
and they had a big fondue in the middle of the fucking stage
They
instead of a
called
pole.
it the curd turd.
It wasn't cheese.
They called it the. They called it the cheese spread. They called it the cheese spread. They called it the cheese spread.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gross. That's watch our viewers drop off
Oh, it's just-
dramatically.
I don't. Yeah.
They're all dipping out right now. 1, 2, 3. We just lost. We just lost
The
all
airport
7 viewers.
lounge.
The
All
airport lounge.
all 7 viewers just as soon as we said the cheese spread, all 7 viewers were gone.
Let's look at the
The-
photo.
Oh
Yep.
fuck.
Because those stairs were hard to
The
get off
airport lounge.
of. Look at that.
There it is.
What a garbage place.
It is garbage. It's garbage.
Oh, hold
It's
on.
not even ADA compliant. Look
Okay,
at those
guys,
steps.
where is this?
This is in Milwaukee.
Okay, look up.
Airport
Guys,
lounge in Milwaukee.
pull up a new
Wisconsin.
browser. Pull up a new browser, and Google the airport lounge strip club in Milwaukee. Pull up a new browser
Oh, it's just who just
and
said
look
it?
up the Google images of
Uh,
this place that they're describing.
Tony says, yeah, the airport strip club, y'all. Actually, she's in my. How is she in my phone? Is 6 foot? This is how my phone syncs
Because-
with your phone.
Because
It's-
I used to call her the 6-foot vagina because she would
but
check
why
it
is
out.
she in my phone? Is that
Because
just like
that
I have
was-
your calendar in my phone?
That's because the
It makes no fucking sense.
Okay, let's finish this
Tony-
one up because Deco's got another
Tony
one.
is
You
the
finish
6 foot. He's gonna pee in your sink. right
Okay,
now.
that's fine.
Put shit in it.
Okay,
because it's
JP.
clogging up.
JP, finish telling this story. Okay, so we end up at this strip club
I'm so boring with this part because I don't remember.
because
We ended up
Deco's
at the
got
strip
another
club,
one we got to
and
get
there
to,
were- There were more.
and we only have 45 minutes
cesarean
before the ball
scars
drops.
in that club than I've ever seen in my life. One of them was missing a leg.
One of the strippers.
That's right. Yeah. So
Keep riding that mic.
we ended up. I have no idea, but we ended up going back towards the hotel, and we ended up sneaking under a gate, right, to get into a bar. We went into a bar that was actually closed. It was after hours now, but there were still patrons inside. And I don't remember why I was snuck under a gate, but I snuck under a gate, got us inside, and we met this person named Rhonda that loved Jeremy. Rhonda was probably
Was she hot?
no. From where he's shitting
For
in your
people,
sink.
for people that don't know, Jeremy's like 30 feet away in the other room pissing.
In a sink.
And I said, "Is she hot?" And he screamed from the. I said it quietly, and he said it from the other room. He screamed, "No!"
But for some reason, Jeremy was trying to take her back to the hotel.
Because she seemed like she was gonna fuck like a minx.
I have no idea.
That's a shout out to that movie Basic Instinct.
That's Night Jeremy. That's not the same guy that was sitting right here, though. It's shouting. He's shouting from his shit station.
He's screaming from the other room, trying to tell us how to tell this story.
So we're to the point where we snuck into a bar somehow. I don't remember how I remember sneaking under a gate or a fence, but go ahead. We meet Rhonda.
You meet Rhonda.
She's
We're at
beautiful.
the strip club. She's not hot. She's not hot.
No,
apparently.
it was just a.
Keep screaming Rhonda.
It was
Over
no.
and over.
I just. You got to understand, like, this was a long time ago, and this was when Night Jeremy existed, and so, I only know what Day Jeremy only knows what Night Jeremy's friends have told him. The short version is, I can't remember which one. It was either JP or Tony. Somebody saved Night Jeremy from the Rhonda fish sandwich. So anyways, yeah. And so unfortunately the end of the story, I'm sorry, is not exciting because Night Jeremy was saved from Rhonda, and
So you didn't bang Rhonda?
No, I did not. Oh, it was Tony. The 6-foot vagina saved me from Rhonda, and then I just ate an entire taco dip and then fell asleep on the floor. Boom. That's the end of that story.
All right, that's a terrible end to that story. That was a
Well,
big waste of fucking
Actually,
time.
it's a really good end for me.
Yeah, I'm super disappointed that we just wasted 15 minutes on that end.
7-layer dip everywhere. I have no idea how that happened. And by the way, it's 6-foot vagina only because I used to tease her about not having enough guts.
Deco's
And
got
I would get her to
Deco's
go.
got a story he wants us to talk about. He said, Jeremy, parking ramp elevator, Nuff said, best security cam fight ever.
No, man, my mom's watching this, dude. I'm not telling that story. No.
I'm going to say it again. Jeremy, parking ramp elevator, Nuff said, best security cam feed ever. Here's the thing. Your mom loves you.
I know, but
she can't love you less.
But this is going to be on the internet for forever.
You're like a corporate trainer now.
Don't forget your bosses love this shit.
Not in my new company. No, they're very they're cool.
They're not. Don't worry about it. They're not going to watch it.
They're cool.
Just your
They're
mom.
cool and nice people, but they're not going to be amused by any of this. Yeah, Garage C. There was an incident that.
Does anybody have a humiliating story they want me to tell? Because I have way less to risk than these guys.
Oh wait, can I just bring up one more thing about the airport lounge?
Please.
You took a shit there
I did.
in a strip club.
I did. I had to, man. I had to go so bad.
Who takes a shit in a strip club?
I didn't want to.
Like, you go to the fucking restaurant next door.
No, dude.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did. I was
Christ.
all. I was
Thank
all.
you, Tony.
I was all sweaty, man. I was like,
Literally, here's how imperative it is you don't shit
God.
in a strip club
I
bathroom.
am no longer
You
attracted
go
to
next
any
door to
woman
the
watching
restaurant,
this.
you order a beer, whether you're going to drink it or not,
And
and you
have AIDS
use
now.
the bathroom.
It was a impromptu. I didn't anticipate it
He has AIDS.
happening.
Full blown AIDS.
Blown.
Full blown AIDS. And all he did was took a shit in a strip club.
If your butthole is ever exposed in a strip club, you have AIDS.
I hovered.
It doesn't matter.
I want to know what happened in this fucking parking ramp.
I'm not.
Did you
sharing
get
that
beat up
story.
by a woman?
No. I ran into two ladies who were professional dancers, and
All right, I know where this is going. We're stopping this story.
yeah.
We're not talking about this on the internet. Nope, we're done.
No, we don't need to talk about
Nope,
that.
we're done.
Why?
Sorry, Jeremy's mom.
It's the internet. We have
Nope,
talked
I
about
already know
everything.
where this is going, and we're not doing this
Okay.
because Jeremy's mom.
My
By the
mom's
way,
on
if you're
here.
lying,
And
if you're lying and your
Nothing's
mom's
off
not
limits.
watching this,
I mean, she's probably in bed now, but
then
she's,
tell the goddamn
but she's
story.
gonna watch it at some point.
She's
So-
not gonna watch it. She's
My
gonna be like,
future wife might be watching this.
then she needs to
She
know.
needs to know this.
Otherwise, your marriage is built on lies.
You gotta understand that this was a different Jeremy. This is not this Jeremy.
This is a true story. We were different people. Genuinely, not to
yes.
all jokes aside, all seriousness, we really were different people back then.
Yeah, I hated that guy. I mean, I liked him at the time.
I mean, I definitely didn't. Oh no, I did. I hate.
Oh, that's me.
There's huge chunks of the Jared Lee Roth era that I hate. So I feel you.
I despise 20s Jeremy, and I'm not just saying that to try to.
He
be
had
like
his moments, dude. Like,
nah, he was a piece of shit.
no,
dude.
he had his.
But he paved the
moments.
way for the Jeremy that I love now. Like I honestly love the man that I am, but I was a piece of shit in my 20s.
You know why you were a piece of shit? Because you weren't rich.
Because of Edward Forty.
If you were rich, you would have just been eccentric. You know what I mean, though?
I think I had.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah,
like
that's
if
the
you're
50
rich enough,
Shades of Grey
yeah,
thing.
if you're
Yeah.
rich enough, you're just
If you were in a
Jeremy.
trailer,
Yeah.
you would have been a serial killer.
Serious,
or
I'm not
something.
even trying to make you feel better, but I'm being
No.
serious. Like I'm serious.
It was
I
just-
swear to God, if you're you, but you're dropping fucking stacks, like you're dropping 10 G's at a time, and you're making everybody make money, no matter how everyone still loves you.
Yeah.
The only reason either one of us is perceived as an asshole at all is because we were never rich. So we got away with murder because some people loved us at other people's expense.
That was
That's
kinda-
the sad reality
yeah.
we lived in.
Like I said, I mean,
And we don't feel good about it.
20
But goddamn if we aren't adults about it and we don't laugh about it now.
20
Just like when you got your arm broken at 14 or you fell off your bike. All those bad things that happened to you at 12 that you laugh at now, that's what we're doing. Like, yeah, I remember when we fucking threw that rock at that kid and it hit him in the head. That was
Since
super
I don't
fucked
have any
up.
friends who call in, I have nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No, you just
Well,
have family that loves you.
nothing.
No big deal.
Nothing embarrassing.
No big deal.
that,
Yeah,
that could
right.
possibly come up.
so yeah. Anyways, 20s Jeremy was a pile of shit, and yeah, there was an incident in the elevator.
20s Jeremy sold out crowds, bro. He wasn't a piece of shit.
He was a piece of shit human.
He just maybe didn't
He
make
was an awful human.
he maybe just didn't make all the right moral decisions at every given opportunity.
Yeah, maybe that's right.
But I was friends and in a band with 20s Jeremy, and he wasn't a piece of shit.
well,
20s Jeremy had people, specifically one human, which, fuck it, let's give him a shout out. Shout out to Bernie. Go out and fix his fucking alternator in the middle of
Yeah.
the winter
fucking-
when you didn't have any money. Like, that's not what a piece of shit gets out of this world. So I appreciate the humility and you trying to beat yourself up, but at the same time, like, people did like you.
I think that's why we're friends.
You only
Because
fucked
I
over a
know-
couple people,
I
but guess
know
what?
he's that kind of
Everyone
person.
fucked over a couple people, bro.
yeah.
We all did that.
Well, either
even
way-
even the people who we go, oh, that's a great human being. Guess what? They fucked over a couple people.
Yeah.
Like anybody out there virtue signaling and trying to cancel people, give me your porn search history, and I guarantee you, I'll get you me too'd. You fuck. Like, stop acting like you
We keep
have some
circling back
fucking.
to that.
You see what I'm
Alexa,
saying though? Like, let me look in
Still
your fucking
connected to
internet
Alexa.
history, and then you have the right to me too somebody. Like, stop acting like you're actually a good person. We're
Yeah.
all shitty people. Every single one of us is horrible. Like, this is the basis of most religions, is like, you're fucked up and you can't be good without God. Maybe that's not true. Maybe you don't need that. But the proverbial all of us do. And
oh,
that's the
you brought in
reality.
Religion.
Like the idea that you're
Fucked
going to
up.
sit there and just be a great person, fuck off. The idea that I'm a good person, no, I'm a horrible person. But the thing that matters,
I'm a
Jeremy,
pretty good person now.
and this is what I'm getting at, is the thing that matters is you go, no, I've done fucked up things and I want to be a good
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
And then you move forward towards that. That's how I got married. That's why I am married now. That's why I have a
I don't
healthy
believe
marriage
you.
now.
You
Because
give
I
her
was
the
upstairs
burden.
And I didn't see her.
Yeah, everyone thinks she's fake.
I think she's fake.
She avoids
you
all
said-
of you
said,
like the
"Hey,
plague."
If
She's
say
not
hi to my wife if you see. I was.
She's
I was-
not fake. She just sits there like this most of the time. She's really surprised.
Do you-
let's get real realistic?
Do you know how many people legitimately hit me up and go, hey man, like, I don't believe this is real.
I saw.
I met her in real life.
I don't believe
They
you.
were like, I don't believe you're getting married, and I won't believe this until I go
Right.
to the wedding.
Let me see your
And
hair.
we're like, cool, we're getting married in Jamaica. And they were like, I can't make it.
Let me see your hair, and I'll believe you. Let me see your hair. I'll tell you why. All right, he doesn't dye it. I saw a hair.
I
dye
don't
dish.
what?
I saw a hair dye dish when I was peeing in the bathroom. And
Oh, you
that-
peed in the bathroom? There's a
The real
sink
bathroom.
right over there. It's real quality.
I asked him. So after you went in the sink, I asked him. I was like, "Why did you send me all the way upstairs to your wife's area?"
You were supposed to bed his wife.
Oh,
Well, here's
This
what
is an
I actually
elaborate ruse. You're welcome to the swingers party,
To be
Mr.
fair,
Mason.
you remember,
gotta wear a weird
remember how
dress.
tired you
Not
were
gonna
when
do
you
you any
first
good.
showed up? Remember how tired you were when you first showed up?
Yeah.
So to be fair, I literally said, go up the stairs, and it's like loop-de-doop, and it's right there. Or there's a sink right there you can piss in.
I didn't hear that.
And you were like, no problem, it's up there, and
Yeah.
you just went. Because every
So
guest, I tell them where the real bathroom is, and then I go, or you can just piss in that sink over there in the basement.
That's just me laughing at the video that you were laughing at earlier.
Okay.
Are you fucking fucks texting each other?
No.
Tony and Amanda and
Oh,
Bruce
they're texting you guys.
Yeah.
pretty much the only good people we know, besides of course my wife.
Tell them to start doing this in the chat.
They won't because they're pussies. That's why I used to call Tony a 6-foot vagina.
Well, and she's
Here's
6
the
feet
thing.
tall.
Hold on. What's her?
Because-
Hold on. We're not
Oh,
going to
yeah.
call them pussies. What's their names?
6-foot vagina.
6-foot vagina and who's the other person?
Amanda?
A
Amanda.
5'8" vagina.
Amanda and 6-foot vagina. Listen to me, you guys. You're clearly watching because you're texting us,
And
commenting,
Bruce.
and Bruce. Now listen. Here's the thing. I understand you don't want to go into the chat, but here's the reality we live in this world. That shit helps me. So if you go into the chat,
So he
and
probably
type
doesn't want me to
comments-
bring up his band's name.
But let me just say this.
It's called Your Dad's Band.
But let me just say this. If you guys go into the comments and you text and you put these things that you're texting them, if you put them in the comments, the YouTube algorithm sees this video as something that people are interacting
all that.
with, and it helps me. So please do it.
Fucking Deco, sorry.
What did Deco text you? Deco, you son of a bitch, as I'm making this
Yeah,
speech.
No, but
you
this is
text-
fucking funny.
Put it in the goddamn chat!
No, this makes it funnier. He messages me, if you're planning on blowing one of them, blink.
And Amanda said 5'8" is generous. She finally
Oh,
jumped
I'm
in
sorry.
chat. Thank you,
5'6",
Amanda.
5'6".
Thank you.
Your
for-
mom just messaged
Thank you
me.
for
I shit
listening.
you not, your mom.
Why does my mom messaging
She
you?
messaged me. She said he's calling his mother a pussy.
No, I didn't.
Because your mom's not
Oh
in
my
chat.
god! You should see the picture she just sent me.
I didn't.
Because you said she
I'm just
wasn't
kidding.
in
I
chat.
didn't-
Because you said the people not in chat are pussies.
Oh, damn it.
You called your mom a pussy.
Uh,
I'm just going to say this right now. JP loves his mom.
Amanda's in
Oh,
the
she
chat.
knows.
Amanda said she's in the chat.
Yeah,
She knows.
she just jumped in.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Mom's
Amanda.
never doubted that. I don't think. I hope.
Jared touched me inappropriately. Here's why everyone knows that's not true. You spelled my name wrong. You can't spell the name of your sexual assaulter incorrectly and ask for credibility.
I should start spelling my name differently.
Throw a random like O in there.
It's Jeremy with a
Jerome.
Jeremy with a G-
Jerome.
Jeremy with a G
It's spelled Jerome, but we say Jeremy.
and a whole fuckload of E's.
It's Jeremy with an L. That's
The L's
that's how I
silent.
always. Yeah.
All right. Do we have any more callers? Somebody else said they wanted to call in.
I wish Tony or Amanda would call.
All right, just tell them
I did.
You have a lot of unread messages,
I do. Dude.
and they're all images from men.
Oh, fuck. Shout out to Timothy Java, man. Seriously, that dude, you remember Dead to Fall?
Yeah, I fucking remember Dead to Fall.
I had him on the podcast on
That's right.
Tuesday.
Yeah, he's good shit.
That is one of the sweetest human beings I've ever met in my life.
He's like molasses, slow and sweet.
He's pretty
See
fast.
where that went.
Heat him up.
Well, he went slow
heat
with
up
me.
heat up that molasses and he pours pretty quick. That motherfucker is a beast. Like, we talk about great drummers
Oh, that yeah.
and no one ever brings his name up. Like, he's always a forgotten drummer, and it's a goddamn shame.
It's because they're intimidated.
That motherfucker is an elite level musician.
Fish sandwich. Oh no, are we gonna get yelled at in the headphones again?
Is that my mom?
No, that's not your mom.
Somebody
I know
calling me. Let's see if we get this call transferred to the computer. Hopefully it doesn't drop it. It dropped it again. See, I don't understand
Call it
that.
back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to call these people back. Recents. Somebody just called me.
Panda.
Well, 2 people called me actually at the same time.
Panda.
Literally
Panda.
2 people called me at the same
Who's
time.
Panda?
The 5'6" vagina.
Oh, Amanda.
Panda.
Panda.
Hello?
Who is this?
Damn it, that hurts.
This is Amanda.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
So,
So can she still hear me?
she's got the best laugh. Her and Tony both.
We're here. I'm with Tony and Bruce, the 6-foot vagina herself.
Bruce. What do we call Bruce, though?
We call
If
him
we have a-
Bruce. That's his name.
Bruce.
That's his name. You respect his name.
Hello?
We got to call him something
We
besides
can
Bruce.
we can hear you. Hold on. I just have to turn up my microphone so
Call-
that you can hear the group. Hold on.
Call him Daddy.
Well, not like daddy in a weird way. I mean, like
is that better?
What do we call Bruce?
we call him Daddy, man. He's in your dad's band.
Dave!
Oh, he has a
Oh,
band
they
called
can hear you.
He has a
Clearly,
band
they
called
can hear you.
Your Dad's Band, and so that's actually perfect. He's
Yeah.
Daddy.
So he's Daddy, but like not in a weird way, just in a sexual way.
I don't know who. Dude, listen to me. Hold on. I don't know who has my number because I don't have them programmed, but somebody has my number, and they just literally texted me this. My hip replacement turned out great.
What? It's a penis.
It's
I can't even share
That's
this.
Bruce.
I
That's
can't
gotta be
even
Bruce.
share that. Who has my number that,
that
they
has
would
to be
text me
Bruce.
this? Hold on.
Bruce would send a dick pic.
Ah! You know who it is? I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. He called in earlier tonight.
Oh, is that Patrick?
Yeah.
I was hoping that was.
Oh, I
Bruce.
thought it was a 952 number. It's 916.
Yeah, no,
I'm getting drunk.
I recognize the foreskin.
Or
All right, Amanda, talk some shit.
Yeah.
You're on the air. Talk some shit.
WKRP in Cincinnati. That wasn't funny. Can I take that back? Can I pretend that didn't happen?
Did you see the look I just gave you?
I knew it wasn't funny the moment it came out of my mouth.
You said
Amanda,
WKRP
I'm sorry.
like you faded off halfway through your call letters, and I
Dude, I knew.
I gave you the look of Satan.
Well, I stopped, but the air kept going. That was the problem.
Oh, that was a Tony laugh in the back.
Fucking X-ray of a dick pic.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
It was. I thought it was you, Bruce.
Did you guys see it?
Bruce,
I
I
don't
thought
know
it
who
was you.
sent me that. Someone
It was
who's
Patrick.
watching this.
No real bone in a boner?
Oh yeah, that's right. That is Patrick.
That was Patrick.
That is Patrick.
Not yours, maybe.
That makes
I don't
sense
know.
because I didn't have Patrick's number, and I texted him beforehand. I was like, dude, I'm still not doing a remote podcast, but I'm taking callers and FaceTimes. So here's my number. And I never got his number. I just answered a California call. And yeah, I think you're right. I think he just texted me. By
he
the way,
sent
my
us
hip
the-
placement went great.
Yeah, he sent the California raisin. A big one.
Dude, I
Y'all are
love
crazy quiet on my end.
I love
All right,
hold
we
on.
gotta hold on.
That's about all I got.
That's what she said. No, actually, that's what he said.
I love these specials. These specials are so chaotic. It is an absolute shit show. It's a complete divergence from the actual podcast.
Hey, Bruce.
My podcast is straight up Rogan style. Like
You have to say it. Bruce is spelled with a TH.
Bruce.
No, at the beginning. It's Truce.
This is exactly what I was talking about. This is 10% of what I want our podcast to be. Truth.
I think what JP wants his podcast to be is somewhere between what mine normally is and this shit show.
Well, and eating wings. He just wants a camera on him for 3 hours while he eats wings really slowly.
So somewhere between Rogan,
That's
Singer,
Whoa! What the fuck?
So it's somewhere between Rogan, Singer, Hot Ones, and this shit show of a special.
With a lot of penis too.
Chaotic JP wouldn't be involved.
Yeah.
How do you run a city when you're willing to be on this podcast? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't run it.
Is he running it, though?
Yeah.
It runs itself.
Thank you.
Are we sure?
How many dead hookers are in your trunk since you're a politician now?
How many?
There's a river
Amanda,
right next
how many
door.
scandals? How many sexual scandals can we Me Too JP with in one night?
Oh.
Can we what?
-1. How many sexual scandals does JP have in his closet that we can Me Too him with?
With women.
In one night.
With men. I want to hear the men one.
Or subservient males.
Anyway.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
What stories do you have about Night Jeremy?
For like legal reasons, I feel like I should plead the fifth. I don't know.
Actually,
due to self-incrimination, she's worried to speak.
Amanda was a roommate for a while too.
Is she the one that found that double-ended dildo?
Yeah, that you left.
Yeah. Your mom was supposed to bring it home.
Oh my
No one
God.
talks about Renee like that.
Well, Jeremy does.
Well, no, your other mom.
If anyone is wondering why we're doing this disaster of a podcast, it's because we want to.
And craft beers or whatever this is.
It's 20 minutes until... Hey, here's the sad thing. I'm actually fucking sober right now.
Oh, that's gross.
I didn't drink that beer. That one's waiting for you.
And you call yourself a man.
I don't call myself a man.
Amanda.
Your wife calls me a man. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. As soon as that came out of my mouth, I was like,
"No, the wife jokes are fair. The wife jokes are fair."
I still had to reel that one back before it came out. It was like, "Your wife."
I laughed, bro. My wife will laugh.
I didn't. I felt icky about it.
My wife will laugh.
I don't want to cheat on you with your wife.
My wife is cool. My wife is cool as fuck. She'll laugh at that.
Amanda, are we sidetracking your story?
Yeah. What do you got for us, Amanda?
I don't know that I had a story. I mean,
you just wanted to be a part of the show?
I don't know where to begin.
So
usually at the beginning.
The beginning involved myself, JP, a couple rock bands, and a crazy night in Blooming Prairie, Minnesota. So.
Oh, the
go on.
Yep.
Go on.
Go for it.
So, I believe it was back in JP's roadie days when he used to work for a lovely little band called Pop Rock, if you've heard of them.
Oh, yeah.
Minnesota cover band.
Yeah, terrible band. Go on.
Have you even heard them?
No,
I was gonna say they're actually really good.
I've never once heard their music. Not even like I've heard their name.
No, they're really good.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's why it was funny, because I had a feeling they were good. That wouldn't have been funny.
Wouldn't that be awful if they sucked?
Right, that's what I was just gonna say. It's not funny if they're not good, but I kind of had a feeling.
What if I told you they were actually a special ed band?
Well, then we just got banned from YouTube. That's how that
I mean,
works.
like, they were opening for Hairball, so it was like semi-legit, but it was.
I got diabetes again.
For them. And apparently, like, the parting gift was tequila shots from every single person around.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Yeah. Famous last words were the jalapeno poppers were a bad idea.
No, I thought it was felony. 2 cops. It's a felony.
Regardless, so JP gets out of control and thinks he'll just ride home to Apple Valley. He rides home with me and a couple of my friends. And starts
All gingers.
profusely outside of the car window.
While you're driving?
Pull over. I wasn't driving.
No,
Janae.
but someone's driving. Is that when he's vomiting?
Yes.
So while the car's moving, so vomits down the side of the vehicle.
And inside. I'm
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad. I
We
didn't.
pull over and JP pretty much head dives face first down a ditch so he could just puke in peace.
We gotta add some water to this soup.
Face down.
Cars following behind us.
No, one first.
And he just started
Dude, turn the
screaming
water
on
on.
the road. There's two of them. It must be a felony. There's two. There's two. Well, we're all trying to like, get our shit together and not get like any kind of ticket throughout the situation. And the cop just walks up to JP
Not okay.
and dead eyes and goes, "That's not gonna work."
No, that was the first one said not gonna work. That one said not okay.
Oh, in the playground parking lot where you decide to lay down and take your shirt off. That is correct.
Oh, it's always without clothes.
This was an amazing time to walk in on and put my headphones on. I heard you were laying in the playground parking lot with no pants on or whatever. Now I know.
You still have pants on at this point, which is.
But there are multiple grown women around. Just
Now
so
you
know.
are. Now I know that you are like set for national government. Now that I know that you know exactly where to get pizza.
Fuck mayor, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting this man elected to governor. No impeachment. No mayor. We're going straight to governor.
Can't touch me. It's all out there now. So, where did we go? We went to the a gas station, right?
We sure did.
Okay. What happened?
Did you get gas?
Wait.
You don't remember?
I remember yelling at you.
JP runs inside, and I'm assuming continues getting sick.
But I knocked over a bunch of end caps on the way in.
And so it's been quite some time. We've now squeegeed off with like the windshield washer fluid all of the vomit on the side of the car. We go in to check on him and we knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Do not come in here.
So just so you know, it was coming out both ends. Jalapeno poppers.
Your dick and your butt? It was coming out of your dick and your butt? That's not jalapeno popper. That's not cream cheese, dude. That's semen. No wonder why you have kids. This whole time you think you're giving them a spicy jalapeno.
It always has to do with jalapenos. Every bad story. I didn't start drinking until my 30s. So every bad story has to do with jalapenos.
Because you didn't eat jalapenos until you were 30?
No, I didn't start drinking, but jalapenos.
Yet to eat jalapenos because of this encounter.
I was roofied by accident once.
You gotta start roofing yourself.
And it was meant for, I think it was meant for Tony. And I got roofied.
I did mean to roofie Tony. That was an accident. I'm sorry, JP. That was.
And I had to be carried and vomited jalapenos.
I knew I didn't need to roofie you. You were always game.
Oh.
With your jalapeno popper.
It's extra spicy.
I miss Bronco berry sauce.
That's the first contact I have with JP. We've been friends ever since. We both showed up to work the next day, dead locked eyes, not believing we were both actually alive, and went from there.
And we weren't supposed to be friends because people would constantly try to get us in trouble.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
threatening notes on my car for sure.
Yep. Well, that's as far as Night JP gets right there. It doesn't get any worse than that, I promise.
There cannot be any Night Jeremy stories shared in this public forum.
They've all been shared.
Well, not with...
Between our last podcast and tonight, you've got like 3 left.
Oh, we haven't even scratched the surface. But I gotta wait till the statute of limitations is up.
Bruce and I were talking, and like we actually have never met Jeremy of the day or person in any capacity, but we just feel like we know him through all of the stories.
That's unfortunate, and I promise you'll like Bruce.
Bruce?
Yeah.
I've met Bruce before. It was no, I met Bruce. It was a rest stop off of 94.
You'll like Bruce though. He's great.
Yeah. Just Bruce.
Yeah. No, we met at we met at a rest stop.
Cheers to Timothy Java, by the way. Timothy Java in chat. Cheers. We drank some of your whiskey to start off the podcast, Tim. Thank you, my man.
So the other 2 are redheads, so you won't like them. But you'll like.
Isn't Bruce a redhead?
Oh, maybe. Who would know? He's bald. He's bald.
No.
I don't know, man. Like, no, never mind. I have been with. Well, anyways, let's get on with the rest of the.
I'm sorry. What was that train of thought?
I don't know where I don't know where I was going with that.
You sure?
Yeah. So somebody, hey, what? Sorry, my dad was calling.
All right. Do we got anything else? I got another caller. I got to queue up. Do we got anything else?
No.
Who's calling now? You too. Hey, it's almost ball drop time. Plus, the New Year's is going to ring in. All right, we'll talk to you later. Thanks for calling.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so that was she was the 952, right?
I don't know.
Oh shit. Yeah, because I definitely didn't miss a call 2 minutes ago while we were on that call. So here's the next one. I don't even know who this is. We're just calling random people at this point.
Hello.
Happy New Year, slut. Who's this?
Well, Happy New Year, slut. I heard you guys were talking about roofing, and it reminded me of my first time with JP.
Who the fuck is this?
Wait, who is this?
JP, you don't remember me? See, first off, we met off of ChristianMingle.com. Do you remember?
How the fuck did you get my phone number? What the fuck is
this? Sounds like Sam Adams.
Off of ChristianMingle.com. And then I was the one that left that double-ended dildo that you said.
This sounds like Sam Adams.
This is not Sam Adams.
It's not Sam.
I know Sam Adams' voice. This ain't Sam Adams. Nope. This ain't Sam Adams. I don't know who this is, but you sound.
I'm that embarrassed about it, JP.
I'm not embarrassed. I just don't remember.
Tell the world. When are you going to tell the world about our love? You said that we were going to go to Germany together.
Dude, he's doubling down.
I would never go to Germany.
He's going hard in the paint and doubling down on the dunk.
Much like he did the night of the double-ended dildo. He went real hard right in the taint. Oh, paint. Paint. I thought you said taint.
So this is your favorite brother, Travis Ford.
Oh my God! Here's another Satan worshiper.
Oh, goddamn Masons!
But he's got like 16 wives.
He's two, but close.
Yeah. Well, math was never my forte. I think you have to. I think you have to be a suicide bomber to.
Right.
My math is a little off, but I think it's somewhere.
Wait,
how's that for an intro call? How's that for just a blind? He calls. He got the deal. He called. He just. Like, we rejected it. I called him back. How's that for an intro?
I didn't recognize his name, but yeah, he's a Mason.
Rejected. The very first time we met on Christian Mingle, he rejected me.
And he would never be on Christian Mingle. He's the opposite.
I met JP on Farmers Only.
I mean, it makes sense why a
Grindr.
Grindr.
On everything.
Oh my God.
Jeremy, I found him on Grindr.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Duh, that's where I meet all the cool guys. Why would you? It's a great place to meet dude friends.
If you want to ask anything about Masons,
it's never gay as long as you're wearing socks. So.
Or you don't make eye contact.
Oh, I'm good.
Or you don't come.
If you don't come,
yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Dutch ruddering CIVs, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if you want to ask anything about military. Or any type of conspiracy theory stuff, or Masons.
Oh, here's one to chew on.
This is your.
You guys want something to chew on?
Yeah, Jeremy does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy loves chewing on.
I don't know. About 3 inches of foreskin. Oh, I like to chew on it like a balloon nut.
All right, you ready, Daddy? All right.
Yeah.
So check this shit out, right? So, okay, you had the Pfizer vaccine like a little over a month ago getting forced down the throat of everybody in the UK.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
In Ireland, right? not even 2 weeks later, there's this new super strain. Here in America, 2 weeks after the Pfizer vaccine starts getting issued, we get the same mystery strain. Interesting. I'm just saying. Maybe chew on that a little bit.
Well,
I mean, it is weird. And you know what? I'll give you this. It's super weird that, and here's the thing. It's like, I got a lot of buddies in a lot of industries. You know this, like being a
You don't
musician.
have any buddies.
Being a musician, you meet a lot of people. You meet a lot of people who do a lot of things. And
usually cocaine.
mostly cocaine, but also a lot of other things. And
butt stuff.
I find it incredibly suspicious that a guy from Denver has no connections to anyone in Europe, or traveled to Europe, or knows anyone who's traveled to Europe. Like, none of it.
Europe?
Oh, you said Europe? Oh,
Europe?
I thought you were hiccuping.
Europe? No, I say
repeatedly.
I don't say Europe. I say Europe. I find it very suspicious that this guy in Denver got this disease. But I reached out to a couple people and I'm like, what the fuck's up with this? And he's like, dude, that shit's nothing. He's like, there's so many random people that travel about this world that don't engage in contact tracing and the documentation and shit. He's like, I'm not surprised by that at all. The only thing I'm surprised about is that somebody wasn't exposed somewhere earlier.
But that was Mark Zuckerberg you were talking to.
So I'm just saying, like, I'm with the caller.
That line of rationale, then initially you would all have the strain just from going to fucking Walmart.
Right.
You know,
that's what I'm getting at.
Business in your state is shut the fuck down, and you want to spread a virus. You have everybody go to one area. This is something that I've talked to a lot of physicians about.
How does it skip?
At what makes the Midwest so susceptible to deaths to the flu season?
Mostly top the tater.
Out of the year, we're fucking held up in our fucking home because it's too fucking butt fuck cold out there.
Right. So less exposure.
And while you're in your home, your immune system becomes compromised. You're not out there picking up all the friendly bacteria that's protecting you from all these viruses and everything else.
This makes sense.
You're just looking for a key word.
I mean, this makes sense.
Well,
this is all common sense. The question is much like music, much like sports, what looks simple and easy, the question is it? Like, we talk about this. I'm gonna go down a steep analogy, so bear with me, bro.
You got 4 minutes.
Here we go.
But people talk about Dan Bailey, like, why can't he kick a fucking field goal through the uprights? It is what they don't understand is that
it's because of the government.
There's three. No, it's the kicker for the
Tennis.
Vikings. But the point
Wimbledon.
is that it's not just him not being able to swing his leg in a straight line. There's multiple other people there, and there's extreme nuances that we're talking about. When it looks easy to kick a field goal, that's because it's a pro and he knows what he's doing and he makes it look easy. My question is, and you're not going to be able to answer this, but this is the question we all need to start thinking about, is like, is this common sense? Or is this something that seems like common sense, but is way more nuanced, like kicking a field goal in the NFL? It seems easy, but that's because you're watching pros do it. That's my question.
Don't even get me started on the NFL.
You're not going to be able to answer this, but I'm being serious about this. Like, here's the thing. This is microbiology. Like, are you and I, who don't have 180, right? And that's probably the right answer. Is it's a combination of both.
Yeah, the answer is both. So when you're looking at let's say commonalities, right? So we understand that it serves as a respiratory virus, right? And we understand that it works in similar ways as like the flu and the common cold. It is a SARS strain essentially, right? Okay. When we're looking at its transmission, we look at how it operates and how it affects the human body. It's literally not that different than the flu. The flu deaths in America, when you look up CDC's death rates, averages about 280,000 to 360,000 a year.
Correct.
But yet we're shutting down the whole fucking country for a supposed 330,000 deaths. When you look at the CDC's death rates, every single category is tied to COVID. And so they're populating these numbers, and so that makes it a lot more sketchy. And when we start looking at Minnesota in particular the Midwest, as I described earlier, when you're held up in your house for 6 months out of the year, your immune system is compromised. That's why the flu is so fucking deadly here, right? So now you have this COVID strain going around, and they have you locked up in your home all year long. Your immune system is compromised.
So your theory is the key to safety is more exposure, not less exposure.
Bingo. And
like how we deal with our babies.
That's why you got a raw dog.
And that's why you shouldn't wear condoms.
You need herd immunity to HIV.
Herd immunity for HIV, bro.
When that's the difference again between a respiratory virus and like an immune deficiency, right? But when we're looking at some of these states and countries that have completely left themselves open, their COVID cases are extremely low. There's other countries where like you had their king out there test a fucking goat and a plant and said
he did what?
Both came positive. Yeah, he tested
goat.
a goat.
Yeah, no, I've heard about this in Texas.
Oh shit! It's midnight.
Oh, we got to drop this ball.
Happy New Year, everybody. Weirdos.
What more fitting way to exit 2020 than to look up and go, "Oh shit, it's 2021."
While talking to a guy with 2 wives.
You know, it's funny because we talked about this. We talked about, are we going to be able to film the ball drop live? Because you remember how you used to be able to tune into CBS,
right?
Anywhere.
Yeah.
They're not doing it. Like, these are pre-recorded. They did it once.
Well, you guys could always have Jeremy fucking ball drop on JP's face.
Nah, fuck it. Here's the thing: it's midnight. No,
we pre-recorded that.
No, we're just gonna do this, you guys. It's fucking New Year's.
Yeah,
that's it. It's midnight in the Midwest. It's official. We're in 2021. Guess what? It's
I don't
not
feel like
getting better.
Nothing changed. I'm still depressed. I'm still depressed. God, just kill me, please.
We're all still fucked.
Travis,
why am I still here, God?
You polygamist.
OnlyFans tomorrow. You know.
Oh,
Jeremy would kill it on OnlyFans.
If I had an OnlyFans, I'd owe money.
Just orgasmo it and just put a mask on, bro.
You can pay me money to go and randomly harass people with me.
They would charge me to be on OnlyFans.
Hey, what's your name, dude? You
Travis the polygamist.
Travis. Thank you, dude. Thank you for calling in, man. Thank you for calling in.
It's crazy how accurate his last name was for what he would become.
No, genuinely though, man. Genuinely, bro. Genuinely. Hey, man, listen, before you hang up, thank you for calling in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of this. Please, obviously, do all the cliche shit, like and subscribe. That shit helps a lot. But thank you so much, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. We're doing tonight. We're subscribe.
Right?
No, subscribe to the channel and dislike the video. We're subscribe to the channel and dislike the video. This is such a dumb experiment for me to do on my own channel. Like, my career.
You want them all to get disliked?
My career's on the line.
I don't want my name attributed to a bunch of dislikes.
But they can change them to likes. They can change them to likes.
They won't.
They will if we ask, because they're doing the first part.
They'll stay there for forever.
No, thank you, Travis. You're the man. I appreciate it.
You guys have a good night.
You have a good night, too, brother. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
I love that picture of Forrest Gump playing guitar over there.
Wait, what?
That's not Forrest Gump. That's
I thought
Dave
that was
Matthews.
Jesus.
No, that's me.
Why do you have a picture of Jesus with a shotgun?
Oh, that is Jesus.
With a shotgun.
Is that a shot? It is a shotgun.
It is a shotgun. He's pumping it.
No, it's not. It's a staff, you fucks. It's a walking stick.
Oh.
What, is something wrong with his leg? Are we even on anymore? Are we still on?
No, we're on.
Are we on?
We're totally on. I just tried to pull. I tried to pull this up to see if we could get the ball to drop, and then I realized they just pre-recorded one. I was searching for the last half hour.
Oh yeah.
They pre-recorded. We can go back to regular mics. Hold on. Let me turn this on.
Sexy Mike. We've got Sexy Mike back.
Ooh, I'm not.
Sounds like your voice.
I got nothing. Can you hear me?
It doesn't matter.
No. Ooh, now I can.
I
hear
just turned
myself.
your headphones down.
Ooh.
You should be good now. Everyone should be good.
I'm good. Is that Rihanna?
I don't know who this chick is, but I was trying to say I was searching for the last half hour.
She's gone really downhill.
I was searching for the last half hour because
Ever
remember
since
we
Chris
talked
Brown.
about this, Jeremy, when we were planning this, and we were like, "Are we going to be able to like watch the ball drop live?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "If they do it live, like they normally," but they didn't. Clearly, they did one pre-recorded thing.
Ugh.
Dude,
And-
we're all in a simulation. This entire thing. They just hit replay on 2020.
Well, here's the thing: is I thought, when I first figured this out about 15, 20 minutes ago, which is why we just breezed through another caller. I was kind of like pissed off and distracted, and then I realized I was like, yeah, but here's the thing: is what we're doing is pre-recorded for Patrick on the West Coast. We started at 7:00 his time. We're gonna be done at 10:30 his time. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
So everything's
What
pre-recorded
you're
to
saying
someone.
is time travel.
What's
is
happening
real.
to Rihanna? What happened to Rihanna?
I don't know.
That wasn't
right?
Rihanna. That was
Yeah, that
just
was
some
Rihanna.
other random.
After Chris Brown, she went downhill. Yep. She should have.
After she got the shit kicked out of her, she rolled downhill. Is that what you're saying?
No.
I'm not touching
That's
that one.
racist. I'm not touching
It's not
that
that either.
I love the viewers can't hear this.
The Biebers?
The viewers. I love this style music.
Sinatra?
Oh, they can't
But
hear the
this-
music?
No, they can't. This is just for us.
Oh.
I love.
Well, what's the point?
This shit.
Just so you guys know, we're listening to straight up gangster polka.
Actually, you know what? Oh, you know what the point is?
It is actually. It is actually gangster polka. I never even thought
New
about
York. It's Frank Sinatra, New York, New York. The reason we're not sharing the audio
that. Oh.
is because I
then
will
you'll-
get flagged or
Well, then-
potentially blocked.
Well, then turn it down. I
Blocked.
can't do two things at once. Have you
Is
ever
it too
tried-
loud?
Well, a little bit.
You see the volume meter?
You ever tried chewing and doing anything else at the same time?
Yeah, like sometimes like
That's about
this.
as loud.
You eat-
That's about as quiet as it can. Here's the best I can do.
And it matches the movement of your mouth. And
I
you're
know,
like,
and then you
"Ah,
realize you're doing the same motion, and you gotta
Yeah.
like.
I hate that.
I do hate when that happens. Yeah, when your finger in your mouth
There.
syncs up.
We can't hear ourselves either.
No, I can't.
But-
I don't
By
even.
the way, I just started
But
smoking
the music's not as loud.
for this podcast.
You didn't smoke? You smoked before?
Never smoked before. But it seemed like the thing
You
to
just
do.
bought a whole pack of cigarettes and brought them to the
Two.
podcast.
I bought the lights and then the heavier ones.
That makes sense. I believe you.
Does that pack way more?
He believes me.
No, I believe you.
These are the lights.
I feel weird talking into the mic
Because you can't hear yourself.
because
now.
I can't hear myself.
Pop one ear off. Boom. Problem solved.
Hey, everybody.
There you go. Boom.
Oh,
Problem solved.
there it is.
Because now you can still hear the music without it being. Because, dude, that music is not loud for them.
Well, they don't hear it at all.
Oh, that's
Now we're
true.
boring them.
Hold on.
They're
There
just,
we go.
They're just hearing. They're just looking
No,
at us.
now they can hear it.
Now every text that I've got throughout the night
No, now they
is
can hear it.
is come true because we're boring them.
You
Well-
guys, we crushed it on views.
It is midnight.
No, you guys, we crushed it on views.
Did we?
Yeah, we've had 8 or 10 concurrent viewers at one time, which, again,
I don't know if I'd call that crushing.
on my channel, that's crushing. On my channel,
Not
that's
Joe
crushing.
Rogan.
No, for real, though. On
It's
my
not,
channel,
it's not Steven Crowder.
because here's the point. We've had 114 views while we're live.
Oh, I
That's-
got you.
That's the biggest number we've ever had on
Yeah,
this
I got you
podcast.
now. I got you now.
That's because I had my pants
So,
off.
so is what that means is 114 people have checked in to hang out with us, and at any point in time, we've had 6 to 8 to 10 people hanging out at once.
In the
watching
shooter's
us.
lube. That's because the shooter's lube.
Yep, that's it. It's
Did you?
the shooter.
Did
lube.
you? Were you able to do anything with that?
What do you
Did
mean?
it play?
I don't care.
Oh,
They
All right.
they're not paying me enough for me to care.
I bought some. Is that it right there?
Oh, the lube.
The lube. Can I smell that lube?
No, that's Ambisol for my fucked up tooth. My filling fell out.
Oh,
my back
It's the
molar.
same thing.
and I already had a root canal back in the day, so I don't really feel anything. And I gotta, because I'm non-essential, right? It's not emergency. I'm like
You're a
6
hero.
months out
You're a hero.
on my surgery. You know what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
And
Oh, I
these fucks are going like, no, you don't need to go in. You're not like gonna die. And I'm like,
Actually, you will, because you'll get a heart issue.
right, but I'm not gonna die today. So like, I can keep waiting.
I
So I'm like
guess,
6 months
until
out on
your
my
heart
appointment.
attack.
Right,
Okay.
exactly. You know, because like if the shutdown just saves one life,
Well, yeah.
just one life,
But kills
it's worth it.
6,000
no,
others.
it's worth it, JP. If it saves one life, it's worth it.
But you die of a heart attack because of your
That
tooth
doesn't
issue.
matter though, because I'm not at risk of COVID.
That's true.
So it doesn't matter if you make me suffer for 9 consecutive months with a fucking filling
That's
that
true.
fell out in a root canal and a dead tooth.
Hey, you can't get COVID if you don't get tested. So,
Like, we're being super
Same thing as
passive
AIDS.
aggressive right now. We're being so passive aggressive right now, but this is what most of us feel like. This is what we're going through. Like, it's easy for you to sit at home with
this
privilege.
is really joyous
go and be
music
like-
for this conversation.
I know, right? Right. As we're closing it out for the night.
We made it so far without getting controversial.
But like for real though, like this has been a bunch of bullshit for a lot of us, dude. For a lot of us, man. Because we're sitting here like, granted, like technically I'm fine today, but you brought up legitimate, valid medical issues.
Yeah.
But because this isn't
You're
something
gonna
that
die.
needs to happen now, I'm like 6 months out. There's motherfuckers with knee surgery that they need. They can't walk to the store to buy groceries. And they're broke
Doesn't
as
have
fuck.
Amazon.
Right. No, but they can't
Oh.
afford that $120 a year privilege, right? So, but their knee surgery isn't an emergency because it's not life
Well, they just
impending.
got a whopping
So-
$600.
They, but they
That
they
should take care of everything, right?
Slapped.
but they can. It's okay if you slowly starve to death over the next 6 months. Is what's not okay is if I'm your governor or your senator or your congressman, and you're in my district and you die suddenly of COVID. So we're going to shut everything down because if it saves just one life. Just one life. And what else are they doing? Nutritionist Jeremy, please chime in. Because they're telling people you shouldn't or can't go to the gym because it risks your life and others people's lives. And it's like, wait a minute. Doesn't all scientific evidence show that being physically fit is the best
Yeah,
defense
because
against
being
COVID?
Stuck in his house for the last.
Correct me
6
if I'm
months
wrong,
has been
Jeremy,
really
but
good
isn't
for
that
him.
Jeremy, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't being physically fit scientifically so far the best evidence we have against fighting COVID?
I mean, I'm no scientist, but everything.
But you
that
are
I-
a nutritionist.
Yeah, I mean, everything I've seen, yeah, like one way or another, yeah, being healthy, physically fit. Most of us get that at the gym. You know,
and
I
what
mean,
do studies show about going to the gym? That it increases the odds of you staying fit
yeah,
versus working out alone at home?
which thankfully now the gyms are open again.
Partially.
I mean, yeah, like
Here
yeah,
in
here.
Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, you got to wear a mask now, but which is whatever. As long as I can work out, I guess I'll fucking wear a mask.
But
so,
guess where they're not open? Pretty much everywhere else.
yeah,
So we're fine here.
Except for South Dakota, but they don't.
But
They
you
don't
guys
work out
get
in
my
South
point.
Dakota anyway.
but you guys
We
get
all
my
knew.
point, and this is what people are losing their minds over. Because we're talking about the consumers who are just trying to stay healthy
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
survive this thing. But then
Yeah.
there's business owners where it's like, dude, I'm getting foreclosed on. Like, I got to open my bar. This got brought up earlier,
Mhm.
with Patrick. There's certain bars over there
Like,
that
yeah.
are rebelling.
yeah.
And here's the thing. Like, I get it. If you're
in
packing
all
your
of
bar,
Wisconsin and South
if you're
Dakota.
packing your bar and not making anyone wear face masks at all, like, I get it. At that point in time,
Mhm.
you're flirting with the idea of your responsibility.
Mhm.
But if you're going to lose your car, your home, or potentially your wife and kids because they don't want to live broke, which we've
Right.
lived in this world.
Mhm.
We're all married or have been married. We understand how quick your wife can be like, this isn't what I signed up for, and be gone.
Mhm.
And how that can ruin your life. Or vice versa. Your husband can be like, this is too hard. I'm going to go bang this hooker instead. And then you're a single woman sitting there. The point is, at what point in time, how much are you supposed to suffer before you open your doors for business, regardless of what the government says?
Mhm.
How much are you supposed to lose your car? Are you supposed to lose your house? You know, like, come on. Let's draw a line in the sand and decide where someone's ethically okay to fight for their own life without deciding how much they're supposed. Because some people will say, oh, well, that person's a millionaire. That person is very well off. They didn't need to do any of those things. Well, it's like, it seems like they're well off. It seems like they're millionaire, and it seems like they're rich. Is this thing still fucking playing in the background? I can hear it. Can you guys
I had to
hear
get
that?
rid of
I
it.
took my headphones
Yeah,
off.
because I can't be in the conversation with Sinatra going.
Jesus Christ. The audience can't hear it, but damn, that was getting distracting.
I'm telling you.
But my point is like they seem well off, they seem rich, they seem like they have it all together, but they're just playing with bigger zeros. So they're making $3,000 a week, but they're spending $2,000 a week. You know, or they're making $3,000 a week and they're spending $4,000 a week now that the pandemic is in here, or vice versa. I fucked that math up because I've been drinking, but you guys get my point. Like, that's what we're all going through. Like, I was making $3,000 a month and my bills were $2,000 a month, but now the government shut down and not the government, the economy shut down. Now I'm making $1,200 a month. My bills are still $2,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so many months I can go before I'm fucked.
Well, how about the people that have to go to work for $1,200 a month? They still have to go to work, and the bills are and they're essential. You know, essential didn't.
At least
get
they
them-
have a job. That's where I'd be like, fuck.
It's
At least
still
I
the
can
same
still pay
amount
my
of money,
bills.
and they have to pay for daycare on top of that.
Yeah, because now they're yeah.
So we got people who are essential, and making less because their hours are cut and all this other kind of stuff.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, but there are some bars, of course, in South Dakota and Wisconsin.
160 of them in Minnesota.
And firefighters, they all have a side hustle of some sort. Like I do weddings for free, and my buddy has JJ's Outpost.
What you
which
mean
is
by that though
open,
is
by the
you're
way.
you're an ordained minister.
Yeah.
That's what you mean when
Yeah.
you say you do weddings for free.
Yeah. So I help people get their weddings done
Get their
cheaply or
funeral
for
all
free.
together.
I do funerals too. I've done my
Wedding funeral,
stepdad's, and I don't know. I'm just saying that pain is relevant or is relative, right? And there's a ton of people who are suffering. Even the people who never lost their jobs, never lost hours, but their pay has still gone down, and their prices of everything, including lumber, has gone up. I mean, a stud 2x4 is from $3 to $10. Through this pandemic time,
Which is insane when you need 1,000 of them to build a house.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. Or you're not even building a house, just fixing
deck.
something. Fixing something that's rotting away. So
Yeah, my deck I budgeted to put context to what you're saying.
Mhm.
I'm trying to put a wraparound deck on this house. And originally I was looking at Kate and she was like, so can we do this now? And I was like,
You're looking at $3,000
no,
maximum, right?
No. It was
Initially.
like, no, initially it was like 10 grand.
What?
Yeah.
For doing it yourself.
Lumber was 10 grand. I'm costing out lumber
What kind
because,
of
dude,
deck is
it's
this?
a big ass. It's a wraparound deck around half of my house.
It's like a
Okay.
gold deck.
It's a big deck.
This is gold decks.
That deck is now priced at 30 grand.
Yeah.
$30,000 just for the lumber. It
Yep.
tripled. And this is literally because of the pandemic and the shutdown. So when people say, oh, X, Y, and Z, you should, you can, it's like, I don't think you guys are understanding how supply chains works.
The cost of all of this that's gone on since April, May, is way worse. I'll just go ahead and say it out loud. Way worse. And you go ahead and fill in the rest, because it has cost a ton of people, their mental health and life savings and everything else. Way worse than what would have happened if we had just rode it out like the flu. Maybe that's the beer talking. I don't know.
No. I mean, here's the thing is like, it's hard to argue with that
You're an
logic.
asshole if you argue against the the mainstream. So
Right? Like you get painted into that picture, and I
Mhm.
understand that.
and you get put in the far right, which I'm not, or right at all.
Right.
So
The question is,
we've talked about that before. Actually, is this getting too heavy?
No.
Want to
No,
go ahead
we're-
and talk about your
no, we're wrapping
No,
it
I'm
up,
just
dude.
listening.
We're
your
wrapping.
diseased penis.
No,
I'm just
here's the thing:
listening.
is we're wrapping it up, dude. We had our riot, dude. We're wrapping it up. I promised you guys we'd be done around 12:30, so we can go longer if you want.
I gotta
but,
quit drinking.
but at the same point, we're legitimately starting to wrap this up, and we need to put this year to bed. So like we've had a lot of fun. We've had a riot. We did the thing. We did the party.
Mm-hmm.
But like people are gonna watch this back, and like I don't want people to think, because this podcast is very Rogan-esque. Like we do get heavy. We do talk about philosophy and all that kind of shit. Cheers, boys. Too late.
Missed it. Sorry.
But
He put Rona in mine.
But at the end of the
Fuck.
day, like we need to start. Here's the thing I've been getting at is like people keep going, well, yeah, but you should say shut down and the government should be doing, and I'm like, cool, but they're not doing. ...
Yeah.
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 So why do we keep talking about? Well, we should be doing this. So
Even
everyone,
the people who are
okay,
saying
cool,
shut
we're
down are
not.
not shutting down. They're still gathering, but if it's in a small gathering or protest, or everybody is a fucking hypocrite with this. Everybody's a hypocrite. Everybody's getting caught. We're talking about Chicago mayors. We're talking about senators. We're talking. Everybody is getting caught. People are
Everybody's got their
broadcasting
butt,
from
for
Cabo.
Because it's almost impossible to
saying,
actually
hey,
do
we
this
need
right.
to shut down, but they were just in the airport and they're broadcasting from Cabo, talking about how they need to shut down, and they're supposed to be in Michigan or wherever it was.
And
Who
isn't
fucking
this
cares?
isn't this what we're really getting at? Is that it's almost impossible for anyone to maintain virtually any quality of life, whether it's your business, whether it's your politics, whether it's your emotional health or your mental health or your physical health. It's virtually impossible to actually pull this off in this COVID climate, right? So we're seeing senators and everybody else have an excuse to like, well, no, you need to be shut down, but I have to travel because of X, Y, and Z. You need to be shut down, but we're not wearing masks because we're in a bubble. Like, and even if this is all true and right, does anybody understand how hard it is for the masses to look at that on TV and go, dude, my life sucks right now. And you're either rich enough or elected enough to have the ability to make all these exceptions. And like, I worked for the last 20 years to buy a building and own my own restaurant.
Right.
And I've been doing the damn thing for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years. And I'm finally, after years of being broke and doing everything the right way, I'm finally making $80,000 a year as the owner. And I'm working like 70 hours a week of this restaurant. $80,000 a year seems like good money. Not if you're working 70 hours a week. It's not good money. But guess what? When you're the owner, you don't get overtime. You can't, because you pay yourself. So you're making minimum wage. But you're not complaining because you're finally making it. And if you just keep going, someday you'll make 120, and then someday you'll make 250. And if you do right, you'll branch out, create a couple more franchises, get somebody else to help run you. Now all of a sudden, maybe you're making 500, and maybe even if you're really lucky, you make $1 million a year. You're fucking 49 years old. You buy a really nice house for the first time. You fucking got a smoking hot wife for the first time. She's 35. You knock her up. She's got kids. And then Corona hits.
Knocking up.
And then here's the point. Corona hits. You didn't fuck up. You didn't mismanage you didn't do anything wrong. And now all of a sudden the government says, hey, you're done. You're shut down because you're a health hazard to the public. Takeout only. And you go, yeah, but here's the thing is, like, I have like $9,600 a year in property taxes and my or $9,600 a month in property taxes, and I have an $8,000 a month mortgage, right, on my business loan. So it's like 17 G's a month just to keep the doors open. And if I go takeout only, the max I could possibly do is like $8,000. So now that guy, and I'm getting super specific, but also remaining vague. Now that guy's negative $9,000 a month. How long is that dude supposed to lose $9,000 before he finally says enough is enough? So when you sit at home in your apartment and you say all these bar owners should be punished for the crimes they're committing currently, I say go fuck yourself, because you don't know what that person has on the line. You don't know the emotional toll that this is taking on that human. And so I say, going into 2021, let's
real. Yep, that's real. That's an extended mag 9mm.
No.
Yep.
Not that close.
Yep, that's right next door. Extended mag 9mm.
Cool.
Going off.
I'm gonna do combat.
2021. We're going into 21. Reserve less judgment, and shoot less guns. We're wrapping this up.
Oh, they're still shooting.
They're shooting.
No, we're done. We're done. I gotta grab the gun.
We're good. We're good.
Okay, you guys keep going.
It doesn't matter, dude. It's fine. It doesn't matter. This is North Minneapolis. This is what happens. This is how I grew up. This is no big deal.
I parked my Jeep right in front of a house party.
That is literally right next door.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, if anybody's still watching, we are in the middle of some gunfire right now.
And it happens.
So 2020 into 2021.
We're hitting it hard.
Not a whole lot's changed. So if I get shot on the way to my Jeep, I just want to say I'm actually really happy that it happened, so don't feel bad for me. I mean, as long as I die.
And I was deleting my Facebook app on my phone anyway for a little while. So you won't know if I get shot tonight, but it's no big deal. I mean, my mom is a couple of blocks away. For the first time since I was, I don't know, 17, 18.
You crashing at your mom's?
16? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. For a little bit.
Yeah.
For a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'll call my wife, and I'm sure she'll understand that.
I should have had some more drinks and then crashed at your mom's, but...
Well, you've been there so many times.
I know. It gets real awkward at this point.
I love that nothing is off limits when it comes to...
Is this still... I don't even... Nah.
Oh, hey. Yeah, no, we're still on.
I know, but I don't hear myself in the headphones, so...
I think, is he checking on his wife or something?
I don't know what's happening.
Stray bullets aren't a real thing. They shoot them in the air and they go away.
We're in the basement. There's brick. We're probably okay.
Yeah, but his wife.
Oh, upstairs.
So there were, just so you know, there were probably, guarantee it didn't come through the microphone, but there were at least 13 to 15 shots fired.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
Pretty rapid succession. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's a dog.
Oh, get the peanut butter. Come on, buddy.
Do you like peanut butter?
It's not the chunky.
It's okay.
It's the creamy. Come on, bud.
Oh, Jeremy's got a girlfriend. That is Rhonda the second.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned about walking out to my car.
Why?
I don't want to get shot.
You're not gonna get shot.
I don't, unless it kills me. I mean, I'm okay with getting killed, but not shot.
Oh,
well then, what's the point?
He's got his AR. I got my 9. You got your shooter's lube? We gotta lube up.
Nobody's getting.
We gotta lube up.
It's wrapped up.
Yeah, it's done.
It's
It's
been
just
handled.
that's New Year's party.
I was late to the party. It's been handled.
Listen, that's normal.
What's-
It doesn't matter if you're in
did you
North
look out there?
Minneapolis.
Shit was going down. I'm not sure what it was,
Listen,
but
It doesn't matter whether
Everyone's
you're
gone.
North Minneapolis or you're in rural, Wisconsin or South Dakota.
It's happening again.
That's normal. That's fine. It's New Year's. It's a celebration.
It's a celebration, bitches.
I think they might just be celebration shots then.
I'm telling you. Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, that's
There's
what I like to do.
motherfuckers running around out there when I first popped out, and then everybody dipped.
I knew I shouldn't have parked in front of that party.
Did you actually park?
It's
I
actually
parked right
probably
in
the
front of a
safest
party.
place because it's coming from back there.
So
It's coming from a
Jared's
block and a
an
half up
OG
the block.
from this neighborhood.
Yeah.
So the party's safe
You're
for
right.
you.
Actually, that's why I was saying, like, literally earlier when you were like, I'm not leaving my car here. I was like, it's super safe here.
Yeah.
Like, because everybody knows what goes on this block.
I want everyone to know like shots are still going off right now. I just want you to know
Because when
that.
I was here, I was friends with some of the biggest bad boys of the neighborhood, and that was Black
shit was
and
wild.
Boogie. Were
Just
their
so
names.
people understand.
Oh shit, you know Boogie? I know him for a minute.
And nobody fucked with Pink Cops. That was my brother and I.
Pink
on
Cops.
33rd and Morgan. Pink Cops.
That's got
Nobody fucked with them
some big
because they
nipples.
were friends with Boogie,
Boogie.
and nobody
Been
fucked
knowing
with
him for a
Boogie.
minute. I took that from Tom Segura.
You gotta get a more raspy. I haven't known them for a minute.
Dookie shoes.
That dog does not like peanut butter, obviously.
Hey bud.
Nope.
All right.
Peanuts. Naughty.
For now.
Scroll down, my friend. Scroll down, my friend. No.
So we're
Did
we're
you-
safe.
did you hear that?
Everybody's safe.
No.
You're it's Minneapolis. How are you even worried? You don't grab your AR for a couple of gunshots.
That
I
wasn't
mean,
a couple of gunshots.
That was a
dude.
significant
13
amount.
to 15.
I would
That's
say it was a
normal.
significant
That was a
amount.
30-round clip,
There's
and then
no clips.
another 30-round clip. Magazine,
Mag-
whatever. Jesus Christ. When you live in the hood,
Magazine.
I got into it with a gun dude on this. I'm like, listen, motherfucker. When you live in the hood and
You don't
people
have
call
any
them clips, it doesn't matter.
You don't.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not running around correcting people on their grammar in the fucking
he's
hood.
laughing because I tease him about it.
No,
So,
and I get that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I get that, and you're correct. A clip feeds a mag,
it
and a
doesn't
mag
matter.
feeds
It really
the gun.
doesn't matter. But it's something
And it's
to
a
fuck
weapon.
with the major,
Right,
like the far left
right,
people who
Yep.
are anti Second Amendment.
right.
So it's the minute that somebody says clip, you're like, nah, fuck you.
Right. You don't know what you're
worthless
talking about.
piece of
Yep.
shit.
I
Yep.
get it.
Or they say ghost gun, or they say
But here's the thing is we regularly say clip in the hood, and we definitely know guns. So, like, if you run around trying to
to be
correct
honest,
a
I used to
motherfucker,
say clip.
yeah, and that's the thing is, like, it's irrelevant. In
Yeah.
general conversation, you know what I'm talking about. And if you're going to be that guy, like, you're getting kicked out of the room real quick. Because, like, this ain't the place to be an intellectual.
Riled up, dude.
Peanut or girl?
It doesn't matter.
I'm going to make her.
Does it matter to you?
Nice.
That dog does not like peanut butter.
She
We've
doesn't
said that
like
all-
Jeremy.
Felt good. Do you want to do that again?
She doesn't like Jeremy for some reason. That looks like my Smith & Wesson clip.
It's exactly what that is, and it's a magazine.
This is the Smith & Wesson,
Bet you she
but this is the
smells
1.0.
Magazine.
This is the 1.0.
It's the cheap version
Bet you
that
she
actually
smells
comes.
Sully.
Well, that's not the cheap version. That's the legit version, but that's the 1.0.
Speaking
Mine's the
of Sully.
2.0.
Now I've got your fingerprints on it. That's fucking perfect.
No, you don't.
That is yeah.
No, you don't.
I
you
watched
have a,
you touch
You have
it.
a rubbed thumbprint.
Yeah, it still counts because I don't even put my own fingerprints on it.
It doesn't transplant. You have the shield.
Yeah.
I have that exact same gun, but I have the 2.0.
And I just ordered shooter's lube
Nice.
with
Did you use
with Jared.
Did you use Singer
Or
as
Singer.
your checkout code?
I did.
And what
I
did
got
you get? Did you get?
15%?
You got 15%. It's supposed to only be 10.
Look at that.
Did you guys hear that?
So
You're only supposed to get 10, but they fucked up and they
So
didn't
if you
update
want
their
some-
website.
Some Thooter's lube.
So you can go get
and,
15% off.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
I lost it.
It's the whole order.
It's not
by
as
the way.
fun when I can't hear my sultry voice through the headphones.
You
It's
have to-
not
you
We
on
turned
the
it all
speaker.
down.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I turned it. You can put the
Shooter's
headphones
Lube
back
and the
on.
15% discount
Oh,
with you.
yeah, I got
when you
nothing.
use Singer.
Hold on.
Oh, that's your phone. Sorry,
This
I
is-
fingered it.
Ooh, there we
Is
go.
that better?
Yeah. So,
Yeah, see,
what I was trying to say is,
I'm now in 1 ear mode.
Oh,
So 1 ear in, 1 ear off.
somebody asked how I roofied myself. Did we even talk about that? Actually, that's my chief. My chief asked how
That's
I roofied
racist.
myself.
Hold on. Deco says crushing like it's middle school. Check yes or no.
what if we circle or?
Oh, Jeremy,
Jack, I love
my
you,
mom
bro.
says drive by her house to look at the pretty lights that I put up on her
Alright.
house.
I saw him this morning, but
I'll check them out again.
they probably look better at night.
All right, what do
and
we
my
wrap-
mom said that yes, it wasn't an extended mag. She didn't confirm whether it was a 9mm, but I can hear it. It's a 9mm. So you don't have
that's
to worry
either-
about
that's
it.
Either that's
It's not
either
gonna-
that's either just a ridiculously extended mag in like a Glock 9mm then, or it's somebody who's got one of those. Do you guys
What if
know
it's just a guy with a cap gun?
Do you know what an AR9 is?
He's like, we're gonna fuck with these honkies.
In the basement
No.
where you took a shit in the
do you guys
sink.
do you guys know what an AR9 is?
AR9.
Yeah, it's basically an AR-15
AR-10.
or an AR-10, but
Yeah.
it shoots a 9mm bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So it could have been something like that
Round.
because that shit was.
Oh my god! I'm
oh
so
my
sorry.
god! No, and here's the thing: is like I'm that guy when we talk about beer
Yeah,
or
yeah.
music, right? But when we get into guns, I'm like, dude, I'll kill you with it. Like, stop
Bullet
being that
in a
guy.
clip.
In your gun,
Right, it's a round in a mag.
instead of your weapon.
It's a round in a mag. I get it, but it's
I
in
really don't
in
give
the
a
hood,
shit, but
bro.
I like
it's a bullet in the
doing
clip,
that.
and we'll still kill you with it, whether we can spell it or not. Get your elitist shit out of here, bro.
He's got an AR and he still calls it a clip.
You guys are 100% correct, though. That's the crazy part.
Nobody
is
gives
you
a-
guys are right, and I know you're right.
Yeah, but
and
it
I
doesn't
know
matter.
the
It really
difference.
doesn't matter.
And that's what I'm getting.
That's what's
at.
funny about it.
It's like
is
I
it doesn't matter,
speak
and
in
nobody
the,
cared.
in the culture I live in.
Nobody
make
cared,
sense?
and
Mhm.
nobody corrected anybody until
Like fat necking. That's
the
not a real thing.
anti-Second Amendment.
You see what I'm saying, though?
Fat necking I've patented it.
But for real, though, you know what I
Actually,
mean.
Say it again.
I trademarked
You did
it.
what?
So fat necking. So this came up on a post in the other day. So a random dude from our scene.
It's when you go half speed when you're sucking dick.
So a random dude from our. He's not truly random. He's my guitar player, but considerably a random dude from -3 and Johnny Rook.
yeah.
Like randomly on Facebook posted fat necking, a term described when, and he like gave this beautiful style Urban Dictionary. And then he tagged me and he's like, Jared can tell you where this came from. And I just happened to remember this because when you were on the podcast, I don't know if it was on the podcast, but maybe beforehand, we talked about this.
the fat necking.
Yeah. And so I was like, that's Jeremy Blake that coined that term, so on and so forth. And we went on this long discussion, but it's like, that's not a real term. But we know what we mean.
Yeah.
So it doesn't fucking matter if it's real or not. When I say, hey, just fat neck it, Jeremy knows exactly what I mean. And that's all that matters. So when you hang out in many worlds, not just my hood, but many hoods, many worlds, many cultures,
Many woods.
the plural of hoods is
if
hoods
they
is-
say fucking clip, they're probably talking about mag. And if you know they're talking about mag, don't be that dick that corrects them.
what if they're talking about clipping your toenails
I mean, here's the thing: is
or
if
a
they're
bunion?
Flipping that ass.
here's the thing: is where it matters is if they're trying to school you on the inner workings of the mechanics of the gun,
What if they're
and then you're like,
misspeaking
wait a
for
minute,
clap?
that's not,
Of
like-
what?
and you break it down.
What if they thought it was the?
Keep going. Come on, I'm trying to deny it. I'm trying to make you work for it.
It's like the precursor to clapping. You're gonna clip And then now you clapped. I don't know where I'm going.
Is that the
Here's
liquor?
the thing: is that such a great
Or is
joke?
that really fucking
It's really
funny?
not.
Here's the thing: is that such a great joke? You're one step away from like literal dad jokes. Because here's the thing: is people say dad jokes
That's a
are bad. People say,
dog dad joke.
Here's the thing: is people say dad jokes are bad, but
No, they're
some
not.
of them are the
the
greatest
best.
of all time. Like for real, dude.
I like granddad jokes, except they're a lot more racist.
Okay, so a lot of the viewers and listeners, a
You
lot of
can't change them.
my fans, watch Your Mom's House and a lot of the other podcasts that I listen to, which makes total sense.
My mom's house.
Yeah, Your Mom's House.
She's
Specifically Your Mother's Home.
Yeah.
No, Your Mom's House with Tom Segura.
Yeah.
And Bert
Yeah.
Kreischer. We've talked about
Yeah,
Bert.
yeah.
So like it makes perfect sense that people that are fans of my podcast are already fans of the same podcasts I'm fans of. It makes perfect
my
sense.
dog, by the way. I had
makes-
this dog.
It makes 100% sense. And
Is that a
Tom
dollar?
Segura just did an entire episode where it's a compilation of just literal phone conversations with his dad,
Yeah.
and it's them two going
Who's
back
a
and
war
forth.
vet or something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and it's them two
Dude,
going
it's
back and
fucking
forth
funny.
with
That has got to be good.
and it's them two going back and forth with literal blonde jokes, straight up old school, like 1989. We're hanging out with blonde jokes. And here's the thing: is every time Tom asks his dad a blonde joke, his dad genuinely tries to answer it, and so the bit gets funnier and funnier because he keeps going, "Dad, like." I don't understand if you know how this works. You're not supposed to try to answer it. You're just supposed to say, I don't know what. And then I give you the punchline. And no matter how long it keeps going on, Tom's dad keeps trying to answer the blonde jokes. And so, like, there's 2 or 3 different rolling bits between the actual shitty dad jokes that are blonde jokes.
Yeah.
The shtick between his dad trying to answer him and then his dad reverting back with his own versions of old jokes, and then the way his dad would genuinely
tell
break
one.
down.
Because telling the story about it, I don't remember.
I
those,
would
and it's not
rather
even-
people go back and watch them, but if I can remember one, it was one of the cliche shitty ones.
Because I listened
Like,
to
how
their
do you
podcasts and
drown a
stuff, like
blonde
Two
girl?
Bears, One Cave, and
How do you drown a blonde girl? You put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of a pool.
oh yeah, so it's
Okay,
like
you
get it
old
to
school
stick.
ones.
Now here's the point. Here's the point. Tom's dad went on barrel laughing for like a solid 3 minutes. So that's the bit.
Yeah,
You see what I'm getting
Yeah.
at? Is like,
Dude, I would like to just listen to him and his dad have a conversation in
They
general.
do
it's
that.
great.
Like,
There's
They do
recordings
it
of
all
that,
the
yeah.
time. It's so great.
I always
dude.
when he does the impression of his dad. He's always like that weird.
Yeah.
My
Like, it
favorite
wasn't
one.
so bad.
Ah,
I
it
killed a
wasn't
few
so bad.
people.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing, buddy. Listen, there's nothing greater than feeling the pleasure of
killing
killing the enemy
Yeah.
in war. And then,
That was a Two Bears, One Cave episode. Yes.
yeah. And then Tom calls him back and he goes, "Hey, yeah. So you said this thing about how like nothing feels better than killing the enemy. Or do you want to elaborate that?" And he goes, buddy, that's not really something I want to talk about in public." And it's like, you already did, you bitch. Like, what are you talking about? But my point is, like, the people that already watch this are already fans of all this shit. So
I think we lost everyone at this point.
It doesn't matter.
no, we still got all 8 viewers.
We probably still have
Dude, we still have
2
8
family
viewers.
members of mine.
Dude, we still have 8 viewers, and we're at 124.
And then my
views.
lieutenant, I think, might have logged on because we were talking about
And, dude,
bars
we can keep going, or we
Wisconsin.
can wrap it up as soon as you guys want. We're in 20, and that's what I'm trying to get at. Is like, what do you guys want to put to bed? That's what people are thinking about right now. This is what the viewers
the fact
watching
that
about
there's
right
bars open in Wisconsin, and don't go over there and cause trouble. But
now.
just
Part of
have
me
fun.
wants to go to Wisconsin to a bar.
I don't want
What?
to go.
No. Part of me. Part of
you. I thought you said
part
everybody.
of me.
So
no,
come with
part
me.
of me. part of me wants to go there because like I need
Just
some
relax.
normalcy, right?
Yeah.
Like I just need to pretend the world's not burning down around me.
Mhm.
But I understand, like, I run this podcast. It's literally irresponsible because I could be asymptomatic and you could have the wrong blood type.
Mhm.
Because I got a buddy in nursing school, my best friend, who's my roommate. He's
Yeah.
in nursing school. He's studying this shit. He's like, the conspiracy is bullshit. Like, this thing is random and we don't understand it and
Yeah.
it makes no sense.
And that's
It'll
the
kill
thing to
you
understand.
and you don't know you have it.
That's
And
the
then
thing
you-
to
and then
understand,
Jared
not
gets a mild
lock
cold.
down everybody.
Yeah.
Right? So my guests have been extremely courteous in canceling in advance when a family member gets exposed so we can control what we can. Because I do have somewhat of a responsibility. But at some point in time, even me, I'm like, dude, is it worth it? Like, dude, because I'm kind of losing it. Like, I can only have so many one-on-one conversations. I kind of just need a party, bro. Like, I kind of just want to go watch
Well,
a
here's
football
the
game at a
thing.
bar and eat wings.
You go
You know
to
what
the
I
bar
mean? Like, there's just so many things that we...
and quit fucking go to the bar and quit touching people. You know what I mean?
Can you, though? And
yes,
then
you
open
can
your
because
mask
it's
and
because
eat,
the
and
bars
then you
aren't
drink a beer
even the
and-
bars that are open aren't crowded like they used to be, where everybody was shoulder to shoulder. You go to a bar, and even the places where they're like, oh, this is all a conspiracy and this and that, those people are still keeping their distance,
right?
And they're still using toilet paper to hit the light switch or the lock on the bathroom door.
And then they're just
and shit
raw
like that.
dogging everybody at 2 a.m. when they leave.
That is true. That is true. But
Wearing
there-
a mask, but not a condom.
Nobody's in your bubble anymore. Even the people who don't fucking believe that coronavirus is dangerous, those people are not in your bubble. So I'm going to go ahead and plug JJ's Outpost. That is one of my lieutenant's bars. Everybody's got a side hustle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been meaning to go out there, and he's been talking about, and he's been wanting me to go out there. So you can go out there with me. Nobody's in your shit. You're not going to get coronavirus from the bar. The glasses are clean. Coronavirus itself is very fragile with just air or general detergent. And
UV light, yeah.
like
I've joked about this with people. Like,
it's already been
smoking
proven.
weed, just
Even Fossey,
little
who
flame on
everybody
the end
thinks
of your
is
bowl, like,
Jesus.
it's a very fragile virus. It spreads easily, but it's very fragile. You are 100% correct. And I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. But when you described going to someone's bar and not being afraid of catching a disease, all I could picture was
Worry
Danny
about AIDS.
DeVito, completely bald and shaven, bathed in hand sanitizer, crawling on the basement of the floor, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when they had their lockdown. Do you remember? All I could picture was Danny DeVito just gooing intense. That Swamp Thing vibe he had.
Surrounded by cheese curds and spotted
He
cow
had
beer.
shaved himself completely
As
hairless.
Amanda would say.
I don't know why, but while you were talking, something you said made that image of Danny DeVito pop in my head of like some dude at your bar, just like,
What was that? Was that Always Sunny?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Always
yeah.
Sunny in
Yeah.
Philadelphia when they got the flu, and they
Yeah.
never had the flu. They just got alcohol withdrawals from locking themselves down.
That fucking show is pure genius.
I
Still.
Yeah, well, that in the
messaged-
league.
Yeah, God,
Yeah.
the league.
So check this out. Fun story. I messaged Sonny on Twitter a long time ago, or Instagram, one of the two, and this was long before I understood how the business worked. And I drunk tweet. I think it was on Twitter. It could have been on Instagram, but I was like super drunk one night.
It was probably just like a fucking note in your phone.
No. Here's
like
the
hashtag motherfucker.
No, I'm wasted and I'm like drunk tweeting, but I think I was on Instagram, and Always Sunny in Philadelphia posted something, and I just like went on a rant, and I was like, listen, motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck if you have to pull a Larry David and take 10 fucking years off, or even switch networks like this show. Like, never stop doing this show, please, never. And I just went on this drunken rant about like how important it was that this show just never stops. Like, I get the burnout. I put every rationalization in there. I cited different shows, and then Sunny Clips liked that and reposted it.
I think we say they just responded with K.
Sunny Clips. No, Sunny Clips did it, right?
Yeah.
And then
like a girl.
and it was funny because I was like,
K with a period.
well, it was funny because I was like, what are you even talking about? Like, that's a great idea. And I asked them to specify. I was like, I mentioned a bunch of shit in here. Are you talking about this or this? Because part of my thing was I need to stop drunk tweeting. Right? That was part of my thing. And I wasn't sure if they were saying, yeah, stop drunk tweeting. You made a fool out of yourself. Or if the idea I said while I was drunk tweeting was a good idea. Right? I was super confused. And I messaged them and I was like, who are you guys? And they were like, we're part of the deal. Like, we're part of the show. Like, it wasn't Rob, it wasn't an actual actor, but they were like, so Sunny Clips is part of them. And it was just really cool because it just made me feel like they actually like understood, like, just from one random asshole drunk tweeting, like, and they later on, like a year or two later, like, we will make this show as long as someone's willing to put it on the air.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't just me. I'm not trying to say that. There was other people
Right.
that clearly feel that same way, but that's one of those shows that never needs to stop. I don't care if those guys are 49 years old. Like, you see what you know what I'm saying? Like,
Wait
this
a
isn't
minute.
this isn't
49? What's wrong with 49?
because they're 25 when they started it. You know what I mean?
49.
Right. Like,
I thought you just
you
said you were
could
like
be on
46
Sunny.
the other day. What?
And my point is
Honestly,
you
I
could,
don't remember.
Danny
1974.
DeVito is
No, I'm not 49.
187 years old and he's still on Sunny. Like, there's no
46.
This show is a format that can go on forever.
Thanks, buddy.
And for me, other than like, if we're going to talk about regrets of 2020, man,
Regrets?
like music sucks. Comedy that sucks.
Since you're talking about
but
music, I'm going to go take a
Sunny,
dump real quick.
Like, there's certain shows that we missed out in 2020.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, Sunny. We didn't get an episode. We didn't get a season of It's Always Sunny. Peanut! He's on the podcast! My dog is the biggest bitch in the world. Peanut, shut up. This is why you're not allowed down here during the podcast. She escaped down here post-midnight, post-gunshots.
Hey, at least the gunshot stopped.
People were celebrating.
You heard him again? I didn't hear him.
So there's either an actual war going on, which could happen. There could be an actual, like, gang turf war going on, but that's probably not whatever's going on. It's 2 or 3 blocks that way. Yes, it is. I have one ear off. I haven't heard a gunshot. In a long
I
time.
haven't heard one for a while, but I'll hear it as soon as I walk out. Man, that's right. My fucking Jeep is stuck in that fucking snow shit too.
If you get Citizen app will tell you exactly where it is. Do you have it?
The Citizen app is full of lies.
No, they tell you because they connect to ShotSpotter. So
that shot spotter thing is bullshit. Do you know how many
it's
times?
not.
Do you know how many times I have cops roll up like, "Hey, we had we have a shot spotter with a shot fired at this address," and I'm standing out in my lawn, like mowing my lawn, and I'm like, "We're not even mowing." Like, sorry, not even mowing.
Well, yeah, it's the winter.
Like, I'm weed whipping, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? There's no shots fired." And they're like, "Shots fired at this address," and I'm like, "No, there's no shots fired at this address. What are you talking about?" So, like, because I read that algorithm, and they are supposed to be able to distinguish between firecrackers, fireworks, real
and they
gunshots.
can.
Yeah, not here. Because, like, if your car backfires.
No.
Yeah.
Whose car backfires anymore?
I watch my neighbor's fucking snowblower backfire on a regular basis. I'm telling you, I've watched cops roll up and be like, "Shots fired at this address." I'm like, no. I'm like, "Did somebody call the cops?" And they're like, "No, shot spotter. Shots fired at this address." And I'm like, no. Like,
what if you're just watching?
There was a
a
kid
movie?
that launched off a bottle rocket a minute
remember
ago.
I was talking about you.
Like, literally in
talking to
front of
you.
my house, a kid launched off a bottle rocket like 10 minutes ago, and they're like, oh, that's probably what it was. I'm like, dude, I know that technology is not supposed to pick up the shot spotter. So either you have a wide open shot spotter that literally grabs anything that goes bang, or you're full of shit and you're just looking for reasons to show up. But guess what? During the riots, home invasion next door, they're like, call back next Monday.
Well,
I'm not even joking, bro.
My
Like,
mom,
it was hilarious.
I hate bringing up my mom all the time because
I love it. I, mean,
I love your
do it
mom.
all you want.
She's a beautiful person.
Everybody does love my mom, but 4th of July and New Year's they turn their shot spotter off, so it's not even on.
Interesting.
Fucking game on.
So this might be people calling then.
Could be, but we heard it ourselves right outside your front door.
Yeah,
it wasn't my front door; it was my back door. Because I asked Kevin, and he's like, "Yeah." And
Who's
pointed.
Kevin?
My roommate.
You have a roommate?
Yep.
That's your wife's name?
No, Kate is my wife's name. Kate and Kevin.
Well, during the day, it's Kate.
Night Kevin, day Kate.
No, and his room's right on that side of the house.
Oh,
and
okay, okay.
And he pointed. He was like, "Yep, I did hear all of that." And he was like, "It came from right over there." And then I poked my head out the door.
Sorry, I'm fucking tired.
I literally went outside.
Did you yawn?
Yeah.
You yawn while he's talking about almost getting shot?
So
come on, all right.
So I
well,
poked
he's in denial of his own neighborhood. You're yawning.
So I poked my head out the door, and
Thanks, Amanda.
I hear more of the shots, and I'm just telling you, they're like at the top of the hill. They're a couple blocks away. They're not in this area. They're right there. When we say right there, that's 2-3 blocks away, and 2-3 blocks away where we live is a long distance. And they ain't coming on this block. There's a reason this block is peaceful, and that's what I'm getting.
Because Boogie lives here? I haven't tried.
I've known him for a minute.
It ain't because of Boogie.
Honestly, I have no idea how to find.
What's
Black
his name?
And Boogie.
Black and Boogie.
Black and Dee Dee are married.
Do you remember what?
Black and Dee Dee are married, and then Boogie lives
Here's
down the
what
road.
I need to know. What I need to know is who are they affiliated with? Like, what was the
Doesn't
crew
matter.
they rolled
Oh,
with?
fucking
Doesn't matter. I
Pookie
never
and
asked.
Dookie shoes.
Black and Boogie, dude. That's like saying John and Tim.
I know that.
Like okay,
I know
but who
because
did
I
they
knew
roll with?
Because I knew a lot of. But that sounds weird. Like I knew a lot of people.
Are they
named
Bloods?
Black.
Are they Crips? Like, who were they rolling with back
It
then?
didn't matter because my brother and I were the pink cops.
But it matters if we're gonna find them if they're still alive.
they're still alive.
How do you know they're alive?
Oh, I know Black.
You
and
have
Boogie.
faith.
Yeah,
Okay, so how do we find them? So that's what I'm getting at. Like,
because
somebody
they used to
knows
live on
them.
33rd Morgan. If anyone else knows Black and Dee Dee from 33rd and Morgan,
Win.
I would kill.
Win.
to
There could
know-
be a guy
to
named
know-
Black and Dee Dee living there right now that
No.
aren't the same dudes,
It's not
motherfucker. That's
that
what I'm trying to
common.
say.
It is not
Like,
that common.
It is
but I'm
super
telling
fucking.
you,
Black and Dee Dee are
I'm telling
number
you-
1 and number 2 as the Black nicknames.
even though we weren't super close, they were my most trusted
when
friends.
did Black
because-
and Dee Dee live on
because
this
when
block?
when they
or
were
this area? When?
oh shoot,
Because this is how it
So,
works. I'm teaching you something.
2006
Okay.
2000 we're gonna say 2006.
Okay, so if
and
you were,
2007.
so if you were living over north in around 2006 and you knew Black and Dee Dee, those are the cats we're trying to talk to now. Like if you know a different guy named Black and Dee Dee who live on this block right now, they made the same cats. That's not what we're talking about.
No, I'm telling you.
So
it-
2006,
it's weird because these
33rd
were
and Morgan. Is that what you
33rd
said?
Morgan.
So 2000. Serious, this is how it
Yeah.
works. Listen. This is how it works. So, because this is how nicknames work in the hood. They're like recycled and shit. There's
Yeah.
a million people named Black and Dee Dee. Like that ain't shit. But that pair together helps. 2006, 33rd and Morgan. That's what we need. I'll clip this down and I'll share this with every fucking person I ever connect with in this neighborhood.
Out of
And we'll
all
find these
my
motherfuckers.
friends, including
And they're going to look at your beautiful
including
white
my
supremacist
wife
face and be
Tony
happy to see you.
and my daughter and Amanda
No
and
one?
Jeremy.
No one?
All of these people, those two, I trusted so much because my lives, and my brother's lives were in their hands completely.
But will they trust your white ass now?
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. I proved it
Good. Okay, let's
Many
launch
times.
the investigation.
a few
Let's
times.
find them.
I've proved it.
Black and Dee Dee, right?
Black and Dee Dee lived next door. Boogie was down the
Boogie.
road.
Boogie, Black, and Dee Dee. Those are the three
Yeah.
people we need. And here's what I want to do. I want to have you, Boogie, Black,
Oh
and
my
Dee Dee.
God, that would
That's
be
what I want.
So fun, especially
This is
if
what I'm
Boogie
trying to
was
say.
here, because Boogie
You,
was the
Boogie, Black, and Dee
funniest
Dee.
motherfucker I've ever heard in my life.
This sounds like an Always Sunny episode.
He was a cross between.
This is what we
like,
do here, though, bro.
I can't even.
Do you
mix him
realize
with
what my dream?
comedians.
Oh, Jeremy, before we close out, okay, I don't want to shift gears, but
No,
I want to
it
shift gears.
because
Okay,
we
so
got the names.
let's wrap this up though. I seriously want this to happen. I want JP, I want Boogie, I want Black, and I want Dee Dee right here at this table. The five of us sitting here
Mhm.
talking about this hood and our experiences through the years.
in my only
right?
1 year,
Because I'm the
in that-
current,
Yep,
you're the past,
Yeah.
and they're the in between. Right? They're the bridge,
they're everything.
and it'll be
They're still
beautiful.
here.
Now, you and I talked a while back. Before the podcast, you've had an idea for a podcast. Do you want to mention it on air?
Yeah, well,
I think it's a
somebody
brilliant
steals
idea.
your
yeah, somebody who steals it, but
No, because when
basically-
you say it on here, it's immediately
Oh.
licensed under YouTube property.
So
this
we've talked
is
about
our
it for a couple of
intellectual
years,
property.
and I can prove it because I have text proof. But we've talked about
Don't name it. Just talk about the
Okay.
idea.
So we've talked about somebody being really fucked up, stoned
one way,
whether
and
it would be
just keep it
whether
vague.
it be
Hey, yep.
high or they would be on,
And
on
then
mushrooms or whatever.
Keep it vague.
And then
Yep.
somebody else
In another way.
intoxicated, like you wouldn't believe. And then of course somebody sober. We're bringing up, whether it be pop culture or just whatever current events.
Yep.
And just letting it roll. And we're not talking about this 3-hour crazy stuff that you and Joe Rogan do.
You're talking like 20-minute.
No,
Boom.
no, we're talking hour tops.
Oh, like an actual podcast, but
Yeah.
a short form.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
a short form podcast, not
Yep.
a clip channel.
Matter of fact, Bruce,
Gotcha.
I've talked to him about it. I've talked to Jeremy about it.
Bruce with a
Seth?
TH.
Yes, TH in the beginning.
Yep.
And I think it would frickin' work, and I'm gonna do it.
I like the idea, and I'm on board to help in any way I can.
I appreciate that.
I really am. And
We got the camera.
you and
thanks
I have
to
talked about this. You have a camera.
Thanks to you. That's all we need to start it.
That was more for your kid.
I know.
It'll
But
work for you.
It'll
work for
it's a
you.
USB. It'll just transfer over.
Here's the thing: is like that is literally the better version of that camera. So that camera I have
it's not
up
polite
there,
to point.
that camera I have up there, the one we're on
Mhm.
right now, that's the nicest camera I have out of these three.
Yeah.
Point being is what you have is a cheaper version, but a better camera.
It's a good
because
one.
It's a manual focus.
Yeah.
I was dumb enough to believe at the beginning
That's
when
racist.
I did this
Yeah, it's
that
Hispanic.
autofocus was better. Manual focus is better because you know
You're
where
pronouncing it wrong. It's
It's
Manuel.
Manuel.
Oh,
You racist piece of shit.
damn, man! I Americanized him. I didn't realize.
It's not manual.
So is automatic German?
The
Then?
A is silent.
Is that the automatic,
There, now you're on to something here.
or is it straight up automatic?
So
No, but for real though,
I
like
appreciate your offer to help, and I
Dude,
probably
and-
will reach out to you.
What did
And-
I text you? What did I text you? And I was like,
I don't
and
know. You
God
texted me a
damn
lot of
it,
shit.
this
It was
is
like
half-
4 dick pics.
Yeah,
No,
They
and
weren't his though.
I texted you. I said, God damn it,
Neighbors.
and I said it's half the
The
price.
booties.
It's half the price what I paid for mine. So I bought my shit at the surge of Corona when everyone's working from home.
Yeah.
So I paid double the price what he paid for a camera that's superior to mine. I was, you know how fucking hard that was to swallow that pill?
To swallow what?
That pill.
Oh.
You just got to open your throat up a little
Pill.
bit.
Not like I'm swallowing an SM58 though. That's how we're closing out the show. We're playing that video one more time because that shit never gets old. I'm telling you, I've watched that video 150 times.
I don't think Amanda and them have seen it because
like-
they didn't.
Looks like Rod Stewart.
We'll play it
How many
again at
people?
the end here. But what the fuck were we talking about? I wanna wrap this up.
Swallowing shit.
Here's what I want to wrap this idea up on, and I want each of us to take some time. And you know how everyone does some cheesy shit, and they go, 2021, here's what I want to
No.
do. 2021,
Matter of fact,
here's what I'm looking forward to.
Matter of
And then
fact,
they
here
do
it is.
something like this, and then they're like, woo, 2021. Here's what I'm saying. I want to talk about 2020. Let's put some shit to bed, right?
Yeah.
Let's start a new idea.
Here it is.
What do you want to see, Jeremy? You've been through a lot this year, brother. I've been through a lot this year. My life has changed this year. My life went from making really good money working from somebody else to somehow, luckily, being able to pivot that on a fucking dime with an idea I'd flirted with for 2 years. Why am I saying this? This sounds like I'm talking about myself again. No, I'm painting an analogy for you.
I would say, what are you trying to get
'Cause
rid of?
You've been flirting with the idea of many things for years. Like
being happy.
8 years ago, you talked, I remember almost 8 years ago, you talked about if I were to become a personal trainer, would any of you on Facebook, this was back when Instagram wasn't, would any of you sign up? And I was like, yep,
Of course.
yep, done.
He
done.
was thirsty, right?
Right?
He-
And I
he
remember,
jumped on there.
Jeremy, I remember you filed for a name. I remember you filed for a
Yeah.
real business name. Like, so we've all been doing this shit. Here's the difference. You
gave up.
You found income. This is what it's about. This is what everybody is thinking about right now is money, right?
Yeah.
Money, Wade versus
Cash is king.
happiness. You found money and income where you were like, okay, as long as I can cover my social life and all this other shit, this job gives me enough money to do what I want to do. So I don't need to be a physical trainer to pay my bills, to be happy, right? Like I can pay my bills doing this job and find happiness. Now you're still on that quest, which honestly most of us are. Now here's my point. I was doing the opposite thing. Like we were in a band together, bro. We had succeeded together. We had suffered together. I got kicked out of the band, and you guys went on to do so much more. And then all of a sudden, we come back down and we're sitting on the same plane. And you got married before I did. Right before I did. I asked you for advice. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? I asked you advice on your destination wedding.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And you're the reason we chose not to go to Mexico, by the way. For real.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you told us everything that went involved, and I was super sketched out about that blood test, and you were like, honestly, man, it's just to make sure you guys aren't cousins. Because a lot of people go to Mexico to marry their cousins. And we were like, okay, cool, but that's still a deal breaker. And we went to Jamaica.
That's why Des and I had to forge the blood test.
I was supposed to be there.
In all seriousness,
you were
though,
supposed to
I
marry
feel-
us.
You
In
know
all
how
seriousness,
awful
no.
I felt about that.
Well, we
Just
got
let me wrap
divorced
this-
anyway, so
let
you're
me
fine.
wrap this up.
Yeah, fuck it.
Let me wrap this up. In all seriousness, here's where I'm going with this, dude. Is like, we've all been through some crazy shit together on equal footing at different levels. Whether we're musicians or we're comedians or we're a family man who's a Satan worshiping city councilman, none of these things actually matter. The reality is we're all dealing with this in some way. And 2020 has given me, ironically, here's a
AIDS?
pun for you, a bunch of vision.
Ugh.
Like it really has allowed me to see, oh shit. So for 36 years of my life, when I saw the world one way, when 2020 came, I was like, oh shit, yep, I got this.
Here you go,
But-
guys.
What is that?
This is 2021. Boom.
Oh, you're removing Facebook?
Remove app.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm
not
getting
an
at.
airport. You don't need to.
I said this earlier.
I wish you
I
could
said
delete
this earlier.
people the way you can delete apps.
But I said this earlier, dude. Here's what I want to see put to bed is the judging. Like, you deserve that punishment. You deserve stop. Like, you guys, there's a word, maybe one of you are smart enough to know it, where you suddenly realize everyone else's lives are as nuanced and as complicated as yours. There's a word for that. There's a word for
It's not
this.
a word, but the phrase I always use is pain is relative. So I can't possibly know the shit that he's gone through, but I've got some similar shit, and I've got some shit that just about put me to the fucking end of my life. And so I can at least understand the pain and vice versa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know the word for it, but
Would
the
you-
phrase is pain is relative.
So would you agree with this idea that, like,
I can't know what childbirth is, but I've passed a stone thinking it was an STD.
so I've been flirting with this idea.
What if it was?
That took
It
me a
wasn't. I
minute.
got checked.
All
It's
right.
a whole new kind of.
I got
I
checked,
can-
and I never
I
told
can
her.
now
By the way,
I can now acknowledge the booze is officially set in for me because that one took me a second. So let's talk about this idea. Let's talk about this idea real quick, where it's like, you just explained something I've been talking about all night, which is like, how much are you expected to suffer before you're allowed to fight, right?
Mhm.
And then I just mentioned there's this word. Okay. There's this phrase
Mhm.
where you suddenly realized everyone else's lives are as complicated and as nuanced as yours. And is what I want to put to bed is where you feel entitled. And I'm talking to the viewers, not you two.
3 of them.
Dude, we've had a grip of viewers.
Dude,
bro.
129. Nice.
And we still have 5 in right now.
They're probably
Um,
passed out
stop.
or fucking.
Here's the
Fucking.
point.
They're hoggling.
They're fucking.
And I
They're
want
all
to
at Travis's house.
I want to give you guys, because we're all going through everything. Like we sit on this podcast and it seems like we're having a blast and we have it all together. But guess what?
I do.
I don't fucking have it all
Oh, this
together.
I have a
fake.
suit.
This is fake as fuck,
No,
man.
look
I'm
at me.
fucking miserable right
you guys,
now.
I'm barely making it through every day.
I have a suit jacket.
If I had bigger balls, I'd kill myself.
Here's the thing, Joe
I'm
Rogan.
so sorry for laughing at that.
No, I'm too big of a pussy to do
Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan sits on that podcast and acts like everything's good. And I'm telling you, I know for a fact, with 100% certainty, he's losing his fucking mind. There's an exodus coming out of LA. Like
He's in
everyone
Texas.
everyone is losing their shit, including guys who already left, including Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's in
I'm
Texas
not
now.
I'm not saying I'm speculating. I'm not saying I'm speculating. Like, I'm telling you, even guys like Rogan, I know this. Rogan himself is losing his fucking mind. Now, he has enough money and people like him have enough money and ability to, like, exercise at their private gym and fucking go jogging, and they have land and they can fucking fake hunt and they can buy a private club and, like Chappelle, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Looks like someone chimed in on what the word was you were looking for. I can't see it very well, though.
It's not empathy. No, empathy is when you understand what somebody's
Way
going
different.
through. No, there's another.
Oh, I know that. It's fucking Ryan, dude. Ryan's good shit.
What's up, Ryan? I recognize your name, dude. Ryan Haas,
Yeah.
right? Did
No,
I say that right?
I've known that dude for, I've known a long time. He's
I
he's good shit.
recognize his
That's
name.
different, and it's. A
I
good
must have
thing to
seen him in
have,
chat.
but it's
No,
not empathy.
Empathy leads to what we're talking about. Empathy is an
empathy
emotion.
Sucks.
Empathy is
Empathy is what
It's
got
the worst.
It's what
fucking thing.
got me into the fucking mess
Yep,
that I'm
same.
fucking dealing with right now.
empathy is like this. JP has a broken leg. I feel you, man. That must suck.
Been there.
Sympathy is going, hey, man, you have a broken leg. Can I, like, get you something? Can I help you out? And then apathy is like, dude, you have a broken leg, dude. Strongest survive. Good luck. That's apathy.
That's
here's
me. No.
And here's how you put this into context. Here's how I remembered this finally. It used to drive me nuts because I forgot this. Nazi sympathizers. They were guys who not only empathized with the Nazis, but went out of their way to help them, donating them money, giving them intel.
Including Jewish.
So when you're a sympathizer, you're doing something to act on that empathy. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is there's a sudden realization you have where you realize everyone else's lives are just as complicated and as nuanced as yours. And you realize that it's that Game of Thrones shit.
Yeah.
Where everyone thinks they're a good idea from their own point of view, or a good guy from their own point. No one looks at themselves as the villain. Like very few, like we joked about this multiple times just now. Like, oh, I'm a piece of shit. We've been doing this self-deprecating shit for years. You know why? Because our egos
Is it
are
Sonder?
Yes, that's exactly the word. It's called Sonder. Okay, the word Sonder.
Boom.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Now, what we're doing here, what we do,
We're sondering around.
what we do,
Sauntering. Or Sonder.
what we do is we're our biggest cheerleaders. So we have to be our biggest critics. This is a musician thing. This is an artist thing. This is a weird, like, codependent dude thing. Mm-hmm. There's so many and this is why you used to tell me, like, Jared, you're me. Like, no, I'm going to tell you how your love life's going to pan out because I already know you. Remember this? You used to say this shit like, nope, don't date that girl. I'm telling you, bro, because you're me. I know how you feel about that girl, and I'm telling you. And you were always right. Because we're the same type of person. Right. Exactly. Exactly. And now I've been playing that role for you.
Or my advice.
Right?
A couple times.
Right. Yeah. You can't take his advice either. No, but this is my point. Is like,
right.
Yeah, we won't go down that road.
We are completely selfish in 2020. Everybody is going, hey, you know what? I can sit at home and order fucking DoorDash every night and I'm fine. And you're a rich business owner driving a Mercedes and you can suffer. Well, maybe they can't. Sonder is realizing that, you know what? They may look rich, but all their bills just have more zeros attached to them.
The realization,
they're going broke.
Here it is. The realization, each random passerby is living a life as vivid and complex as your own.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Vivid and complex.
Then I feel sorry for everyone.
Every single person you go by. Every single person. So you meet a girl.
Why is there so many people on this earth?
Do you know how I used to know I wanted to date a girl when we were hanging out?
I used to hit them?
Your pants got tighter.
Oh.
No, we'd kick it and we'd people watch. We'd kick it and we'd people watch, bro. That was how I knew if we were on the same level.
Yep.
Because we would make up entire stories for the people we were watching at a bus stop. We'd sit at a bus stop for 2 hours and drink coffee or whatever. And just like, this person's an IT guy. And we would make up these elaborate stories. We already knew. And guess how old we were? Guess how old we were?
Including
15.
My wife.
15 when we were doing this, like, in our minds. We knew already. And so my point is what I want to lay to bed in 2020 is the judgment. Like, have some Sonder. Understand that everyone's lives are as desperate as yours, and as great as yours, and as shitty as yours, and as everyone is sitting on a linchpin. And you know what? They have $1 million house, but guess what? Their mortgage is $10,000 a month. So they're going broke in 3 months, just like you are. So they look rich, but guess what? Rich is relative. You see what I'm getting at here? That's what I want to put to bed for 2020. So instead of making a 2021 resolution and like, this is what I want to see, is what I'm saying is what I fucking don't want to see going into the next, because this shit isn't healthy. This isn't helping us. Let's quit this shit. Let's stop the judgment on everyone else where you deserve to be punished. You have enough. You don't know that motherfucker. Like, you don't know that person's bills. You don't know if that person actually owns everything or if they're playing with other people's money. Like, that's what I want to see put to bed. So as we wrap this up, my question is, what do you guys want to see put to bed? Fuck a New Year's resolution.
Right.
Fuck all that bullshit.
For me,
what do you want to see put to bed?
For me right now, delete the app on your phone for 2 weeks.
Oh,
Facebook.
for my own YouTube account? Just
Nope.
like shut down my own account?
No.
Because it's that
Facebook.
trash?
Facebook. Facebook.
I thought you just meant my show's so bad.
No.
I should just stop doing it for
Facebook.
2 weeks.
Delete your Facebook off of
Remember
your
the
phone.
ego thing?
I'm not
See
saying you
where I
can't
went with
go
that?
on it.
See where I went with that? Like, oh,
I'm
just
not
quit.
saying you can't go on it. I'm just saying delete it off your phone for 2 weeks. See if it changes.
I've done that.
Your productivity.
I did that for 2 months.
I've never done it before.
I did it for
2007. I joined.
Yeah, I did it for a couple months, and then everything went to shit a couple months ago, and so I got back on it.
And
but for
everything
those
got
couple
worse.
months,
and everything got worse.
But
since
I'm
then.
not saying Messenger, and I'm not saying
no. I deleted.
I'm
the
not saying
app.
don't go on it. You know, because when you get time to sit at your laptop, then you can go on it.
Yeah,
Get it off your fucking phone.
It makes a
so
huge
while
difference.
you're taking a shit, while you're making your coffee, while you're, like feeding your kids. Never mind. I didn't
But
read the room.
But here's my point though. This almost sounds like a quit smoking pledge.
No, fuck that.
I'm talking deeper, man.
That's
I'm talking about a mantra.
That's de-stressing.
I'm talking about a mantra that we have and something we're doing. Not only
I don't know.
as a
I
culture,
don't have anything else because
but
I don't know
there's
what to
something
do.
we're doing
I'm
every day. You know what I'm
so
talking
fucked
about,
up
dude.
right now. with-
Jeremy's like, I got like 40 things. I'm
with
just trying to
shit
figure out
that's
which one I'm
going
going to
on.
say.
I have no idea what to say.
Okay.
I have no mantra.
Okay, so let Jeremy go, and then
I
you
just want.
Oh man, I don't because dude, I mean the shit that's my shit is not something I want to discuss right now,
shit
and
is
that
deep.
and
But
that's
what do you want to see us as a
society
put to bed, or even yourself specific
Personality disorders.
or even
That's a big
yourself,
one.
or even yourself that because like what I said specifically was a societal thing, but it's something I do. It's something I see everyone I know do. Like it's very specific. Anyone that heard me talk about that can go, yeah,
How about this?
I've said that.
No, like this isn't profound enough, but I can't think of anything.
I'm not even trying to be profound. I was
No,
just
I don't-
going after something
All
that's
right,
really been pissing me off.
I want people to stop, and I have to do this too, so I'll include myself in this.
Right.
Stop giving unsolicited advice.
Ooh, that's a good one. I do that all
Well,
the time.
fuck
Why?
you.
You don't do that. at
Oh, okay,
all.
okay.
No,
No, I do this shit all the time because
My-
I feel like when you put out a post, I'm gonna set you up to really make this make sense. When you put out a post on Facebook, I feel like that is asking for advice. However, when I
But
respond to that,
no.
people say shit. They go, and there's a specific girl. I'm not going to name her name, but if she's watching, she knows I'm talking about her. She goes, I don't appreciate unsolicited advice. And my response was like, you made a complaint in public. If that's not asking for advice, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
So
I'm talking more or less interpersonal relationships.
okay, but this is
yeah.
why I want to get into
Yeah.
this is explain why what you're saying matters, because I've heard this from other people and I'm not sure I get it.
So in his defense, the Facebook posts are different than
'Cause that is in
asking
public,
for
right?
Unsolicited advice. His Facebook post. Me, I'm looking for somebody to troll. So, I'll
it's like
make
when
a
I
post.
text you in the random night and I'm like, hey man, you need to do this, which I do on a regular basis, by the
I don't
way.
think that counts.
I mean, I guess
It's literally unsolicited advice.
It
Not
probably
really.
technically does, but that's not what came to mind. You know,
Okay.
I'm thinking of
So give me some context, because I've heard this from so many people,
Because his
and I'm
posts are
afraid
putting
they're
him back out there.
and I'm afraid
exposing
they're hinting
himself.
at me. I'm afraid when I hear people say this around me, I'm
Yeah.
like, am I doing this? Is this their subtle way of saying that I'm that guy?
maybe so.
So what
guess
is
te-
unsolicited
Well, no,
advice
okay.
to
I
you?
mean, so I guess yeah, you do that, but at least
do.
But I guess from my perspective, the couple times that it's happened the last couple months, it's been what I needed to hear. So I guess it didn't rub me the wrong way.
But super random though, because you didn't call me.
No,
I
but
would text you in the middle of the night and be like, hey man, I was thinking about you. You need to do this, and this. I haven't talked to him for like 2 months because I'm on some fucking meditative shit, whether I'm super drunk or I'm on mushrooms at the time or whatever.
Yeah.
And Jeremy pops into my mind, and I'm like, I'm connected to the ether. He needs to hear this. That's why I do that to people. Like, I reach out because I'm sitting there wasted in my studio in silence, like in a meditative state, and you pop into my fucking head, and I see something like almost like I'm watching you.
Well, like,
and I just immediately text you like, dude, don't do this. And no one's ever been like, fuck you. Everyone's like, wow, why?
Like, I would say, you know, for your specific example, it's a little different because,
and we're not getting specific on what I said.
When you called me that one night,
it's random.
We talked for a few hours. Yeah, technically there was a lot of unsolicited advice in that conversation, but you had been through very similar thing of what I was going through, so that unsolicited advice, it was good.
And I always kind of try to justify my actions in those roles by going, well, I'm the friend that does this. Like, all your other friends are coddling you and saying what you want to hear. I'm going to be the guy that says what you need to hear. But, like, and I feel like that's an egotistical reassurance of me knowing I'm like being a dick.
So I'll wrap this up.
Just keep going.
Well, it's just essentially like, and again, it's like more acute for me because of what I've been dealing with the last couple months. But, like, there are people who it's different. Like, you've been through something very similar to what I've been through. You have. So the things that you guys say to me make sense. But there's people who've never experienced something like that. And so they're just like, again, I don't want to get into specifics, but you can venture to guess, you know, like, bro, you just got to, it's like, motherfucker, like, what you went through is a completely different animal than what I'm going through. Your advice is dog shit. Stay the fuck away from me until you can figure out how to fucking deal with people.
I do that shit all the time too. I still do that.
Yeah.
Like, and we even butted heads on that shit when you were on your trip.
Yeah.
Like, I tried to just jump in and give you some shit.
The trip was good.
And, well, Jeremy went on a road trip. Yeah. And all I tried to do was just be the sarcastic friend and make a shitty joke. And
that was more just ill-timed.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's ill-timed. I'm just trying to be me. Like
about your car or
no. He went on a road trip. We don't need to get into specifics.
I remember that.
He went on a road trip. I chimed in with a shitty joke at the wrong time
because you didn't know the context of.
I knew the context of what was going on, but I was like trying to play my role.
Now I want Facebook back so I can
I'm not gonna. We're not gonna get into specifics, but here's the context: is everyone else was like gorging with support. And I was like,
which of course I didn't need at the time.
And I'm like, he has so much love going on right now. It seems like he's like figuring some shit out. I'm gonna remind him, like, you know, like, yeah, dude, like, the world's fun. Like, let's start taking jabs at each other because that's what we do. Like,
I have to ask you,
we're like
do
stand
I
up
do that too much?
We have a relationship like stand-up comics is kind of how I felt about it.
No, you're good.
Like Facebook Messenger.
Does that make sense though?
I support you, but public Facebook posts, I fuck with you.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just want to make sure because I don't think I've ever done a supportive comment on Facebook itself.
And I've never said anything like you're a piece of shit.
Well, I get close to that though.
But I didn't. Here's the thing: is Jeremy didn't jump on me. Everyone else did.
Oh, okay.
And then of course I fucking defended myself and lashed out. Right. And it was just, for some reason, the whole thing went the wrong way. And I'm sitting at work like,
Facebook.
I'm sitting at work like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like,
well, I mean, I will say like that probably was what you said at that time in that post was kind of like that was the bad Jared. Like that was like the reason I didn't respond was actually I was too pissed off to even formulate a response.
And here's the thing is like I get that, but I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah.
Like I just meant it as a sarcastic joke. Like, well, I mean, come on, like that's how I said it. That's how I typed it. I mean, like, well, come on. I mean, like, 'cause all you were getting was so much love and positivity. I'm like, okay, Like he's got all he needs from
This
that
was
angle.
a couple months after my divorce.
Yeah.
Last thing I
Okay.
needed was love and support from people.
Which he's getting plenty of, right?
Right.
So I'm like, okay,
No, I get
okay,
your
like,
point.
and I had stayed
like
like distant for a long time. I'm like, he needs what he needs. And then and again, Jeremy said it right. It was ill-timed.
Yeah. So I completely get.
See what I'm
where
saying?
you're
Like I
going.
jumped in with the
Because I do the
douchebag buddy
exact same
quote,
thing.
and like, and here's the thing: is Jeremy didn't say anything.
And I know
Everyone else lit me up, and I was like, you guys, I'm not supporting him.
Yeah.
I'm just giving him a little shit along the way.
I do think, and I'm guilty of this too, is sometimes what happens in life is like when things are going relatively decent for somebody,
I'm like, fuck you.
it's sometimes it's well, like we were talking about earlier, sometimes it's easy to forget like what it's like to be going through a hard time.
Well, and
Like
look
you
what
start
happened-
to see it completely
Well, and-
objectively, and you forget
Well,
what
and
it's
not
like to
only
be
that,
in
but
it.
look what happened earlier. I mean, we're rolling through this great chat. We're having a great time, and then Patrick, who we bonded with and talked to, he goes, Jared touched me inappropriately. Like at some point in time, we shift from like sheer love to like, all right, bitch, you're good. We're gonna fuck with you again because
Yeah.
we're gonna like start making you have fun.
Yeah.
Like it's not up to you when you're over it at some point in time, right? I wasn't correct. I wasn't right. I didn't pick the right time, but my intent was still like legit.
same. Yeah.
I'm still your bro.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
still sitting here on this podcast.
Yeah.
You still eventually understood what my intent was.
Mm.
But dude, the internet community lit me up.
That's
lit
normal,
me
though.
up. But
That's
dude,
okay.
Well,
That's
it was
here's the
expected.
thing, dude.
It
is
was
like,
a dickhead comment.
like,
It was.
like it sort of, it wasn't intended as a dickhead comment. It was intended as like a sarcastic comment
Yeah.
to remind you, like, dude, you're not meditating. Like, you're taking times of rest. That's all I'm gonna say. We don't need to get into specifics.
All right, well, let's move on.
But it was hilarious to me because it was something you needed, which is something we've all been going through this year, which is what we need. But at some point in the time,
What
at
was
some
that
point in
word?
time, we all need a little bit of sonder. We all need a little bit of understanding.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it doesn't matter what you think you need to contribute. It doesn't matter what your see where I'm going with this now? Like, I thought because I didn't understand, I didn't at that moment have sonder.
I think, to be honest, it still probably all boils back to the Sonder thing, anyways. Because
That's what I'm bringing it back to.
even the unsolicited advice thing would come down to like, you know, if everybody could take a moment to still remember, like, all right, like, hey, things are good right now, but there's this. It's sort of a cheesy line in a Metallica song, but it still has always resonated with me. And it's when you see me strut, remind me of what left this outlaw torn. And I always fucking love that line, even though the wording is cheesy as fuck. But it means like when things are going good and you're fucking you got your head up and you're fucking walking with your pimp step and you think that nothing can hurt you, you know, and you're not humble anymore. Like remind you of what it was like to be down. You know what I
Are
mean?
you able to read into lyrics that deep? Because that blows my mind.
Actually, yeah.
I feel like that
I'm
just
not
made the whole.
musically-
Hold on, I just feel like that made the whole podcast right there. Like, holy fuck! Wait a minute, what? Because I've heard that line 100 times. How did you pull? Did you hear them explain that?
No, it's just what I hear. I mean, like, because think about when, like, again, when you
Break.
see me,
Okay,
When his
slow
dad
the-
was mean
slow
to
the-
him, he was in his
Hold on.
basement
I don't wanna-
learning
I don't want to
Metallica.
be a dick, JP. I don't want to cut
No,
you
I
off.
know.
But you're blowing my mind right now. Slow that line down because the way you said it the first time.
No, okay.
The way you said it the first time was super casual.
Yeah.
And then you broke it down on the deep end. So be a musician. Break it down in the two phrases. So
Okay,
what's
so
the first phrase?
Well, it's when you see me strut, so I see that as like you know,
okay,
strut,
when you
like
see
you're
me
fucking-
bragging, when you see me balling, when you see me doing
yeah,
my
when
thing.
you're up,
Okay,
like, you know, and so you have
Yep.
in those moments we all get that way when things
Yep.
are firing in all cylinders. We forget we don't have sonder, whatever. We forget what it's like to not be in that place, and so we.
So what's the second line?
Remind me of what left this outlaw torn.
Remind me of what left this outlaw torn. So remind me.
So it's like
of what got me to this rebel in a fucked up place.
Well, yeah. To me, it's like remind me of the essentially what remind me of what hurt me, remind me of what broke me down.
So
You know what I
humble
mean?
me.
Yeah. So essentially humble me again.
So that's what I was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what I was trying.
But
to
I wasn't
do.
strutting.
Well, that's why I accept the error.
Yeah.
Because I perceived where I lacked the sonder.
Yeah.
But
But anyway,
lacked the sonder to
that's-
understand
yeah.
the nuance and the complexity of what you're going through.
Yeah.
And I tried to give you a little shit and humble you a little bit, and that backfired.
We're all
greatly.
dicks sometimes.
And that.
Oh, dude, I've done
and-
it.
That was a
and-
true blunder.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
You know?
it shit happens.
Yeah, we all, like I said, and
That's why I asked, actually. Hey, did I do that ever? Because sometimes I look at my comments and I'm like, that was a little rough, but he's got it. He understands.
I think the difference though is you probably don't have a history of being a complete douchebag.
Oh.
I do. Like
Oh.
Jeremy knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I used to say a lot of fucked up things. So even when I was started to turn the page and say good things, they were taken the wrong way.
The
You
good
remember the
thing-
Bane Hinge thing? When I was like, "You're not really metal."
The good thing about me is
I talked
I'm
about
in-
that about Rich on the podcast, and he was like, "Yeah."
I'm
talked
20.
about it.
I'm
He's like,
20
"You were right
hours
about
away
that."
from everybody I fucked with.
Yeah.
During my douchebag times.
Or buried by hope, not Bane Hinge.
So that's where I'm
Buried
lucky.
buried by hope's not metal, and I'm gonna double down on that because Rich has admitted I'm correct, and Jeremy's my singer now. So
not this Jeremy.
No, Jeremy Montoya, which are two members of that band.
He killed his father. Prepare to die.
But they've admitted to me they're not metal now.
I got it. All right.
So I was investing in the musical stock market, and I ended up being right, and they've all admitted it. So yeah, Buried by Hope wasn't metal.
You're still laughing at them.
I'm not letting this go.
No, I'm
not
laughing.
letting
20
that go.
years later, I'm
'Cause
not
that was
letting
a
this
good
go.
sneak-in
You
joke.
fucking totally missed my Princess Bride joke.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I let it roll.
Oh, there's a dog.
You guys had the side joke rolling, and I was finishing my point.
What's up, doggy?
All right, JP,
It's like fucking.
do you want to lay anything to bed as we shut this podcast down?
I don't. I'm
Come
just,
on, 2020
knowing,
sucked.
Hearing your stories and everything, I'm just glad that that I'm so many miles and hours away from all the shit that I pulled. And everything I pulled was in the South, whether it be Guatemala, Mexico, Texas, Alabama.
Oh, that's on international waters.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I enjoy hearing this stuff.
Diplomatic immunity.
And basically, anyone up here just knows me for who I am now. Bearskin rug, chest ash, shit like that. That's as bad as it gets. So I appreciate hearing all this stuff, and I appreciate sharing that you let me share some of this stuff, and then I got some of my my old
Well, how
coworkers.
soon can we get you back on the podcast?
Whenever you want.
Let's do it soon.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
booking January right now. I took the entire month of December off when it came to booking. Like I obviously did podcasts the whole month.
Is it not?
I just saw your fucking talk less.
Yeah. That doesn't count for specials.
I just saw it right now. I was like, it's fucking. That's like the thing that I used to put on the fucking set lists, and it said, "Why are you standing still?"
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Thank
If
you.
you're looking down at the
Thank
set, you're
you.
like,
Somebody finally gets it.
Yeah.
No, like you literally write yourself. If you give a fuck, you write yourself some sort of reminder somewhere in your day.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what?
What would mine be? Can you help me?
Uh,
I gotta have a piece of tape with that.
It was something on it. Something you're fucking up on a regular basis.
Oh, jeez.
That's what it is. Like that's the point. Like he
Yeah.
felt he wasn't moving enough, so why are you standing? Mine is
Angie needs to call in
which
for
is
that one.
it's ironic because it's like it's my show. So why would you ask the host to talk less? Well, that's why. Because I'm the host.
Yeah, they want to hear
And
the
he
guest.
should shut the fuck up. Right? And I talk too much. So It makes sense. So, anyways, I took December off of booking, so I didn't do any booking
I don't
during
care when.
December. So let's get you on
I'm
right away in
flexible.
January. January is going to be a floppy month for me, you guys. I have no
Flaccid.
bookings.
Flaccid and floppy.
I got John coming up. That's it.
John.
Gensmer.
Oh,
I got Gensmer coming up. That's the only person I have booked.
it's my hetero life mate.
Well, that's what happens when you take 30 consecutive days off, like not booking. Like it's people don't understand how much fucking work it is to do a podcast. Between booking and doing the shows, they're 8-hour days. Like,
Well, I'm game for whenever and
yeah, let's do it like
whatever.
mid-January.
You just let me know. Give me a week.
Yeah, let's do it like 2
Give me
weeks
at least
from
a
now.
week.
Because this was a chaotic shit show.
Mhm.
We obviously didn't get to know you well enough.
And I'm a self-proclaimed master of a whole bunch of topics. So whatever topic that you want to, I'll just act like I.
He's the
knowledgeable.
Dos Equis guy.
I'm just super
Yeah.
interested because we've talked a couple times now. We've obviously done this podcast and hung out before Jeremy got here, and then
I don't know why I got her so early. I'm never early.
we did a Zoom call a couple weeks ago. Just
Yeah.
hanging out on a random Friday.
Yeah,
night,
that's right,
Which I
yeah.
feel like I
don't
talked
remember.
too much on that as well. But
that was fun. That fucking Zoom. That was like a month or so ago.
I remember it was fun.
Yeah.
I don't
some
remember
random
it.
Friday happy hour thing.
Yeah, we just fucking hopped on Zoom and
What did we
It was
talk
great.
about?
And you guys
I don't
caught
know.
me at the perfect time because I happened to be doing nothing. Like I was literally like I'm sitting in my studio. I'm like I don't want to play video games. Like my wife's doing something else.
What was she
Like,
doing?
I don't remember. She was like watching some movie I wasn't
Bean
in, or
flicking.
some
That was
fucking
boring.
no, like some she's been in some. I'm
Bean
convinced she's
flicking.
plotting my death. 'Cause all she's been in is like murder spouse shit on Crime A&E. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
And
like
if you're watching this,
yeah, I'm not
see,
touching that
it's
one.
normal. Yeah, I look at her Netflix and I'm like, seriously, do I need to worry?
here's the thing: is everything's in her name. So I'd have to kill her to get rich. Like if she kills me, she ain't getting shit.
She'll end
Yeah,
up
she's-
poor.
She's getting pills.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
That's the same thing.
It's the only
have
reason
to
I
Your
remind
remind
her
dying
at
breath
night.
is like, you dumb bitch.
that
It's
maybe
the
that's
only
why I'm
reason
still
I can
alive.
sleep at night. I'm just convinced she's waiting till the podcast blows up, and then I'm just getting fucking like arsenic poisoning randomly because
Yeah.
I accidentally
Slowly.
ingested rat poison. And she's trying to figure out how to get
Rectally.
away with it, and I convinced her she's never gonna get away with it. So like, here's the best part:
Big game.
her watch history has shifted from like murderous spouses to like life in prison documentaries about people.
Oh, she's gonna cope.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Well, yeah, she's already got
After
all the
she gets
notes for
caught-
the
Yeah.
After she gets caught out, she's gonna deal with it. And I was like, Kate, this
Oh, she's
isn't
gonna get a
making you look
girlfriend.
better. She's like, no, I moved on in the process.
the
I'm like,
final thing is her
Exactly.
binging Orange is the New Black. That's
Right.
when you know you're fucked.
Yep.
for real though, I want to
Literally.
put some shit to bed. No more New Year's resolutions. That's bullshit. Let's put some
No.
shit to bed.
I
I
think-
said judging. You said
Unsolicited advice.
unsolicited advice. What do you got,
Time
JP?
waste.
Time waste. That's a great one.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
About deleting the Facebook app.
Just the one thing. Just pick one fucking thing
As
to
a
get rid
starting
of
point,
for a
sure.
little bit.
yeah.
Just for a little bit, you know. So
I used to do like it was a while ago when life was better. I used to
Just
do a
don't
thing where-
delete YouTube or iTunes where you subscribe to this podcast.
I used to do a thing where I'd pick like it would usually be like a Saturday, and it was like you didn't turn the TV on at all on Saturday or something. You know what I mean? I
Right.
picked like a
Oh,
random day.
shit.
Yeah, and it was fucking cool, man. It was like
I only turn the TV on to go to sleep though, and it, only because it helps Angie go to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't. I just do Pandora. I hardly ever sit on my couch. So
God, I
so when
wonder
it
if I
comes to
did
time
that.
waste, it's seriously only social media.
yeah, that's for a
because
lot of people.
because I'll sit out in the garage. I'll get away from kids. I'll get away from, perfect woman, just to be alone and time waste.
Let's try something. Let's launch an experiment. Let's try what we call Jewish January. I can make this joke because I'm Jewish.
And I look Jewish.
Let's call it Jewish January. And is what I want to adopt. Let's try this, the three of us.
We try to get things for as cheap as possible.
No.
There
No.
he goes.
No.
You got the finger.
On Saturdays and Sundays, we don't use social media. On Saturdays and Sundays, for the entire month of January. In fact, if you can do it,
entire month of January, yeah,
for the entire month of January on Saturdays and Sundays,
I can do that.
if you can, you don't even pick up your phone. If you can, but that's an optional extra.
Oh, pick up your phone. No, I gotta work.
I have to apologize for that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's only
for my anti-Semitic joke.
No, why?
Well, let's try Jewish January.
You can't back out of stuff.
It's on the internet. It's forever.
If you know anything about comedians,
naming it.
you
I'm
can
naming
never apologize because it doesn't
Let's
matter.
try it, you guys.
That's true.
Let's try Jewish January, Saturdays and Sundays for the entire month of January.
What do we call it?
You just don't go on social media. I'm calling it Jewish January.
That's terrible.
Okay, fine.
We got to find something better. Something a little edgy.
Odds are pretty good that I'm not going to be able to do this.
He said a little edgy.
I'm just going to say it right now.
Odds are good. What?
I said odds are pretty good that I'm not going to be able to do this.
Why? Why?
Dude, because I live alone. I work from home alone. Like, the reason I post so much on Facebook right now.
What you can do on Saturday and Sunday
is literally
without,
the point, Jeremy.
Without,
but I'm
social
saying
media.
if it wasn't for like the lockdowns and shit, it'd be different. But like that is my only source of human interaction.
But here's my point. I think that's the point.
There's not lockdowns where I am.
Yeah.
Well, and not only that, but dude,
I
I think that's the point. Is like
go somewhere.
I'm saying the isolation is too bad already.
If you were in 1895,
go somewhere.
You're in permanent isolation.
But I'm saying like right now with what I got going on, isolation is not a good thing.
But it might be the only way to figure it out.
Go somewhere.
Is because you only have 2 days a week. Where, like he said, maybe you just figure out a way to just like drive to Duluth and back.
Yeah.
Or South Dakota.
I'm not saying I'm not going to try it. I'm just saying I don't know how successful I'm going to be.
Let's try it. Let's see how. And let's get back in 2 to 3 weeks. Here's what I want to do. Let's have you on in a couple weeks because you predicted this, and obviously you knew you were right to begin with. Obviously, I want to have you back on again, just you, so we can like chill, sit down. Because Jeremy knows you so well. He wants me to get to know you and the world to get to know you as well as I do. And we're seriously getting you impeached or elected to mayor or governor. And then I think you should come on with Gensmer.
Yeah, I'm down.
He's coming on in like a week or two. So I think you should just come on and hang out with Gensmer because we talked about that last time. And then we'll check in and see how you're doing with Jewish January.
Yeah, let me know when
But we got to find a new name.
Yeah, we're going to have to call it...
Maybe you know what we do? No, here's what we do. I got it. Here's what we do. We take an entire month to organize this with our group of people, and we call it like No Facebook February. That's what we do. And Facebook is just the stupid. That's just the metaphor for like no socials.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
Though? Well, I don't use any other ones, so I'm good there.
All right, let's figure it out.
Grindr.
Let's wrap this up.
That's not a social.
You got anywhere you want people to follow you?
Yeah, Minnesota Minister.
There you go.
It doesn't even match with how this whole thing went. But if you just need help figuring out how to get married for free or super cheap through all this shit, all this control that the government has put on your ceremonies, I can help you. And I can help you for free.
And if you're curious and you have no idea what the context of that is, don't worry about it because we're going to have him on and again in a couple weeks.
Well, Minnesota Minister. It takes care of all that.
Is that at Facebook or?
Yeah. You just put in Minnesota Minister anywhere on your phone. It'll come up.
Okay.
I'm the only one.
Beautiful. Jeremy?
Same place as always.
Okay, so quit judging people. Quit giving unsolicited advice and give up social media for, what did you say, 2 weeks?
Shit, I can go longer.
Oh, I know. Hey, how about people stop cheating on people?
Oh, there's that.
Nah. Have a good night, guys.